Ricardo, mais aberto, pá. Dão o campo. Diz a ele para dar o campo.
Vai ser o realizador do campo 4. Qual vai ser a ordem das coisas que vão entrar logo ao início? A ordem dos gráficos.
Eu sei, eu tenho que fazer um gráfico.
Não, são nós que fazemos gráficos.
Vocês fazem gráficos, sim. Eu não sei que ordem é esse. Eu tenho o plano aberto, vocês metem os gráficos que quiserem.
Ok.
Não faço ideia. Disseram para eu ter os gráficos, havia os gráficos abertos, vocês vão meter e tiram gráficos como quiserem.
I want to give you a round of applause for the first team on the pitch for Germany. Let's go, team! There they are, strong on the bench. Let's go, Switzerland as well on pitch number 1. We got Portugal on Poland on the right side of the court section.
E estamos então a breves instantes do início da participação portuguesa neste Campeonato da Europa de Kayak Polo 2019. A clássica está na bancada. Equipa feminina de sub-20 vai confrontar a Polónia nesta jornada inaugural do Campeonato da Europa de Kayak Polo. Por Portugal vamos ter com o número 1 a Mariana Ninha, com o número 2 a Maria Silva, número 3 para Bruna Barros, 4 Filipa Cerqueira, 5 Ana Leal, 6 Catarina Brito, 7 Sara
The live stream has begun.
Carolina
The live stream begin now or not?
Yeah, I think so. Stream. Yeah, streaming.
Okay, thank you. Elmo, he told me that it was okay. That's not for you?
Ricardo, vigia, pá, tem que ficar, eu só tenho metade do campo lá para lá. Eu tenho que ficar a campo.
Hello, so we are at the first game of today in page 3. France against Italy, U21. The two teams are preparing for the to get the ball. We are waiting for the referee. So this is women U21. The first match of the history of France was in 2001 in Poland. And for the women, Italy was in Poland, also in Poland, for the U21 championship. The referee is talking with the table to resolve a problem, I think. Why my match is not beginning? Why my match didn't start? do it. I don't know how to do it.
I'll let you do it, but just describe what you're thinking.
We are waiting because there is a problem at the table. The referee is talking with the organization to resolve this problem. The match should begin in a few minutes.
Just talk about their warm-up. So when you see them going around, just
The French team is going to warm up so they don't be cold for the beginning of the match. Italians are beginning to do the same.
it'll be a bit longer. Whatever it is isn't fixed.
Yeah.
You can say that. Feel free to.
This has been a long time that the match will begin.
This game's delayed.
Perhaps the problem is weirder than they think of.
Just talk. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you say. Just say whatever you express your confusion.
So we don't know why it's not beginning, but still we are here in this beautiful city of Coimbra. Oh, the technical problem has stopped. The match should begin now. The number 5 and the number 1 are waiting for the ball. French take the ball, but they miss a pass and Italy gain the ball. Now, Italy is going to attack. They'll put their attack in place. Number 8 and number 5 go block in the defense. Perhaps to have a shoot near the goalkeeper. Pass for number 6. Italy have just 7 seconds to shoot. And a stroke and goal of number 8, Veronica Manzanati. Now France have to engage the ball. It's not 1 for France, but 1 for Italy. They have corrected. Yeah, I said it. Now the French are attacking against Italy. They are placing their attack. They have put just 1 player in the defense. They put 1 ball into the defense, but they go back to make another construction. And it's a nice shot of number 6, but it's going to the corner. The referee is Alan Winter and Motor Bugage. The ball will go out of the defense to make another wave to attack. Number 3 goes into the defense. It should the ball. France have now just 16 seconds to shoot. And a shot of number 2, but it's out. Time out because the ball have gone out of the field. Okay, so now the Italy is going to attack against France. The pressing of France have been rewarded. Oh no, the Italy gained the ball. We can see that France is very up into the field in their defense to gain the ball. But Italy just can play. That's a nice shot, but it's not in the goal. But Italy still have the ball, and the time shoot have been reset. France are really up in the field to get the ball next to the goal. That's done. Number 3. And it's a goal on number 3, Angel Garcia for France. Now it's 1-1 in this match. The French have equalized. Italy engaged now. France is still really up into the field to gain the ball fast. Italy makes passes into the French defense, but French gain the ball, and it's a missed shot of number 8 into a counter attack. Time out because the ball goes out of the field another time. And a new ball is now into the field, so the match should restart. Still Italy put a ball into the defense, offense defense, but have to go back because France are really take really the play well. And France keep going to their pressing to gain rapidly the ball, like here with number 5 to make a counter attack. Now number 6 have the ball, but misses pass, and France have the ball now to attack, to make a properly attack. They are pausing the game. And it's a nice goal on number 4, Mathilde Benoist for France. So now France is winning 2-1. Oh, Molly, they have the lead. So perhaps now it will be a different match. Oh. Number 4 is in the water. Nice pass to number 1, but not in the end, and the shot is not in the goal. So French should attack now. They're constructing an attack with 2 men into the defense. Number 7 have the ball. Number 3 shot. It's a goal from number 3, Angel Garcia. So now it's 3-1. 3 for France, 1 for Italy. French engaged. A nice shot from number 1, but the goalkeeper was here to stop the ball. And now it's a counter-attack for France. And no, the number 7 missed the goal. So they give the ball to Italy. So they have to return into the defense. France have to return to the defense. And now Italy is attacking. Nice pass to number 8 into the defense, but they have to put the ball in the back. And it's a shot on number 2, and it's a goal of Zoe Feynman for Italy. 3 for France, 2 for Italy. Now on pitch 4.
Portugal tied 2-2. Great Britain versus Ireland on the 3-1 for British team. And France is
Oh, the time is wrong. Actually, we are not at 3 minutes, but just 1 minute. Nice shot of number 2, but it's not going to the goal. And another time out because the ball have gone out of the field. And oh, it's a corner for France. All French are in the Italian defense, so they should go out to make a properly attack. What they have done since what they've done now. Doing now. France put the ball back to make another wave of attack. They have now just 10 seconds to shoot. And there's a shot of number 2, but he has been touched by Italian, so now it's a corner for France. And it's the half time now. So now in pitch 4, this is the half time. French are leading against the Italian. 3 for France, 2 for Italy. We can thank for this competition Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, the Club Fluvio de Coimbra, Rogo Santa Casa and the European Sport for all the organization that they have done for this competition and the good organization. Now the coach are giving no consign to be better on the field, to win this match for the Italian and to keep leading it for the French guy, for the French. French are leading, but just for 1 goal. So the game is not finished for the Italian. And the second half should be very intense. There's just 1 minute before the beginning of the second half. And the team are getting position to reach the ball.
Good morning here in Catania, here in Coimbra, sorry. We're having the Italian team against the French team, under 21 women. And we're seeing a slight advantage of the French team here. We see in the technician of the under 21 team, Alessandra Catania, who are cheering up the team and hoping for another goal for Italy.
We are just we are waiting to the referee to be in position to start the game. In 5 seconds. We are waiting to the Italian to be in position. And the second half begins. French getting the ball. And attack straight away to keep the advantage to have the ball first. And it's a goal near the goalkeeper from number 5, Loa Saliu. Now it's 4 for France and 2 for Italy. Italy should mark a goal really soon to be in, but they can now. It's they give the ball to France. France are pausing their attack because they are leading the game, so they have not to be in hurry to go. But they already shot, and they give the ball to Italy, so they can be at just -1. France are still really up into the field. And Italy missed another time the goal. So now France is attacking. Italy shoots really fast, so they can be just at -1. And France are doing the same. Nobody is doing properly attack now. Now they see the goal and then shoot. That's strange. For France because they are leading. That's strange for France because they are leading, so they don't need to. And this is a nice goal from number 3, Martina Bergaglio. So now it's 4 for France and 3 for Italy. Not 5 for France and 2 for Italy. The shot clock said. That has been corrected. Fault of number 6, 1 tackle. So the shot clock has been reset. for France, so they can have more time to construct their attack. Pass to number 3, and it's a shot, but not going into the goal. Number 5 gets out of the field with the ball, so now it's a corner for France. They don't do a great pass, so number 6 is now pressing against France, but they manage to do a properly pass there. Perhaps a shoot of number 1, but it's a ball. And now Italy have the ball to attack and perhaps to equalize, to relate the match. They have put 2 players into French defense, and number 1 missed the goal, and now it's ball for French. Italy is doing a 1v1, and goal on number 1 for France, Colin Belchier, because Italy doesn't take her in 1v1, and I've been punished for this. Quite logical. Italy engage the ball. They are still losing from 2 goals. And French regain the ball and now counter attack. Nice counter attack but Italy regain the ball now. So their press have been rewarded and the shot clock have been raised. Italy have put already 2 players into the French defense to take perhaps a goal next to the goalkeeper, but they have missed their pass because of the number 8 pressing. French are still really up into the field to make counter attack like this. And it's a goal of number 5, Laura Saliu. So now it's 6 for France and 3 for Italy. It's perhaps a definitive advance they have now, France. And France should win this match now. Italy is constructing their defense, but they miss their pass. And now France is counter-attacking, and it's another goal from France. 7-3. 7 for France, 3 for Italy. The Italian didn't have a solution into the French goal to make a goal, and they are losing because they don't doing good passes, and so French can counter attack next to it. And perhaps because of the good pressing of France, because they are still very, very up into the field. And look, here again, another ball gained by France. because of a bad pass. But number 1 get the ball. Perhaps a long shot. And a long shot, but not into the goal. And that's now another ball for France. Italy take France in 1v1 to have rapidly the ball and to go faster, but France didn't lose the ball. They should, but they miss. So Italian have now the ball. Is a foul of an Italian. So the shot clock has been reset for Italian, so they have more time. France are taking Italy also in 1v1. And this is a missed goal. And they missed the goal, so France have now the ball. The shot clock is wrong. There is just now 1 minute 40 and not 2 minutes 40 as is written on the screen. Time out. The referee called time out to put a yellow card. So there's a yellow card for number 6. But I don't see the reason why. So it must be a wrong substitute changement. So it's a power play. If Italy makes a goal, the French player can return on the field, and if in 2 minutes they haven't, she can go also in the field. Time's out. It's a green card for the number 6 for a wrong tackle. Yeah. There is just less than 1 minute now in this game. And Italy is doing a 1v1 against France. Because they are losing, but France have the ball and they are waiting the end of the match because there is just 30 seconds left. So no need to take a shot before the end of the time shot. Other time. But France lose the ball, and now Italy is making their last attack. Because there is now just 3 seconds. And this is the end of the match. So France win against Italy in this first match of U21. And we'll see other game now in the field 4. We will see we will see
Portugal linha com o número 1, David Silva, número 2, Diogo Pereira, número 3, Daniel Francisco, número 4, João Matos, número 5, José Ribeiro, o 6, Tiago Ribeiro, 19, considerando que o resto é 5 Lá que alinham com apenas 2 jogadores. Os dois podem entrar em campo ao mesmo tempo. Fica de fora João Marcos, número 4. Número 4 e número 7, João Gomes. 4 e 7 não para esta partida. Vamos ver se pode melhorar.
Yes, we do. Which one's under? Okay.
Temos ainda 2 minutos para o início da partida, as equipas a procederem ao aquecimento, ao final do aquecimento. A equipa portuguesa é liderada por Bruno Alves, que está também com o João Ribeiro, que é o treinador principal na zona dos técnicos. Bruno Alves, então, o treinador da equipa portuguesa. Portugal que terminou o último europeu na 14ª posição e a Rússia chegou ao pódio. A Rússia sub-21, medalha de bronze no último campeonato da Europa. Ontem tive a oportunidade de assistir a um jogo de treino da Rússia e parece estar também muito bem, mas Portugal ontem jogou contra a República Checa e também não teve dificuldades em bater o rival. Vitórias conseguidas por 6-2. Vamos ver como se vai comportar a equipa portuguesa. Tem atletas com muitos jovens, 2, 3 e até 4 anos de produção neste salão do sub-21. O Portugal vai ficar fora o 4 e 7. 4 o João Marcos e 7 o João Gomes.
And the Italian Republic has started on pitch number 1. And it's the first goal for Germany. Scored by player number 10.
Calha tudo para mim, não. Calha tudo para mim.
E tudo apostos para o início da partida. Rússia-Portugal, campo 2, Campeonato da Europa de ECA Polo 2019. E aqui em Coimbra vamos assistir à estreia da equipa sub-21. E aqui está então, vamos ver Francisco Correia contra Maxime Golovin. Uma pausa. Vai para onde o número 5 português José Ribeiro. Vamos para portuguesa, a marcação de campo para a Rússia. O número 1, Volkov, à direita para a marcação do campo. Recordo que este é o jogo inaugural do sub-21 masculino Rússia-Portugal. Bola fechada, dois passos e defesa portuguesa, recuperação de bola para o David Silva. Muita pressão da Rússia. A Rússia imediatamente para a marcação individual. Portugal ganha espaço de começar a fechar a zona. A conversa, então equipa Afonso Ramos com o número 9 para Francisco Preto. Para tentar entrar no espaço da luta do bloqueio e remate e a barra! Remate, grande remate do número. Golaço! É gol de Portugal, Afonso Ramos! A levar Portugal para a frente do marcador. Primeiro remate de Francisco Preto, a bola bate na barra, Afonso Ramos recupera e marca 1-0 para Portugal. Volkov abre para Coimbra na esquerda. Estão ao centro. Barra. Bola vai para fora. Recupera a Rússia. Questão portuguesa. Essa bola. Beraber para Volkov novamente à esquerda. Entrada pelo meio. Bloqueio. Recuperação de bola para Portugal. Muito bem. Parece ter calma, ali muita pressão da equipa da Rússia. Falta atacante. Portugal recupera. O guarda-redes já está na baliza. Tem mais um guarda-redes que é Beraber. Agora sim, um tiro cheio de boas, muito bem ali. Para o bloqueio do número 3. Atrás para recuperar a bola. Muito bem. Grande autoridade por parte do Francisco Cruz. Dá na frente do marcador. Temos 17 segundos para matar a baliza. 17 segundos de posse de bola. E entrar à direita e defesa. É o canto a favor de Portugal. Mais 60 segundos para a equipa portuguesa, que vence por 1-0. A equipa da Rússia, que foi medalha de bronze no europeu. Agora, 40 segundos de partida, temos bastante tempo para preparar o ataque. E com espaço número 9, vamos seguir defesa, ali de defesa, muito bem. Recuperação de bola para a Rússia, portuguesa colocar a pagaia e poder ganhar a posição defensiva, a pressionar o Daniel Francisco para não deixar a Rússia jogar. Agora é mais calmo, Volodin para Volkov. Diogo Pereira a pressionar, Portugal está fechado. Temos ali um pivô que não pode ficar ali sozinho, o número 9, Malikov. Ali a tentar abrir espaço para enfrentar o nosso guarda-redes. Está ele, mas recuperação de bola, muito boa a recuperação de bola do número 5 de Portugal, José Ribeiro. Mas a Rússia novamente em posse de bola, cagem, fortíssimo. Vamos ver. Para o meio de jogo. A Rússia tem 60 segundos de ataque. É 11 para Molotov. Vantagem para Portugal neste primeiro jogo deste grupo. E defesa portuguesa, novo campo para a Rússia. Remate de Volodin, da direita do ataque. Vai marcar à esquerda, vai marcar o canto à esquerda, faltam 3:49 para o final desta primeira parte, 55 segundos de ataque de posse de bola para a Rússia e defesa muito bem. Agora é preciso continuar. É uma falta do 6 português. Tiago Ribeiro. Fechar outra vez ali a área, para não deixar entrar a equipa da Rússia. Ali o número 9 faz tragos com outra e entrar nas costas do número 9. Agora sim, e a bola bateu a barra. Muito bem. Felicidade para Portugal. Substituição agora, muito bem. Muito bem esta substituição, muito bem feita. Francisco Cruz, posse de bola. Uma substituição muito bem feita para fugir à pressão. Ideia para Francisco Cruz. Falta do jogador da Rússia. Entrar nas costas do número 8 português, Francisco Correia vai para remate. Passa para o 3. Francisco Cruz, defesa. A bola está mesmo em frente à baliza da Rússia. E defesa in extremis. Defesa in extremis de Volodin. O guarda-redes russo, com cartão verde para
Pede lá ao filho.
Maligin da Rússia, cartão verde para Maligin.
Tens algum intervalo agora?
Para ataque, a bola roda para fora, trabalha muito bem. Tiago Ribeiro ali em frente à área, há um bloqueio, Portugal vai rematar, defesa, novamente defesa do guardião da Rússia, bola para Portugal. Vamos cobrar bem estas bolas. Concedamos para Francisco Cruz, 2 minutos da primeira parte. Tiago Ribeiro está lá dentro, vai ajudar o Daniel Francisco a tentar fazer o bloqueio para a entrada. Por trás, passa para, muito bem, a puxar para Francisco Cruz pela esquerda. Ali mesmo em frente ao guarda-redes. Defesa! Bola de Portugal! Golaço de Portugal! Tiago Ribeiro marca o segundo para Portugal. Golaço ali mesmo em frente ao guarda-redes. Portugal 2, Rússia 0. A bola para a Rússia. Entra na esquerda, defesa do número 9. Portugal defende muito bem. E a recuperação de bola para Portugal. Francisco Correia. Rússia tenta recuperar a baliza, vai rematar. À barra. Bola para Portugal novamente. Falta. A favor de Portugal é direto. É direto a favor de Portugal. 1 minuto da primeira parte, 50 segundos de posse de bola. Agora é preciso ter cabeça. Ficar ao máximo este tempo de posse de bola. Estamos a vencer por 2-0. Não dar a oportunidade à Rússia para construir um ataque. A bola para fora, trabalhar muito bem o nosso piloto. 34 segundos. Agora sim, vamos começar a apertar. Vamos tentar e buscar o terceiro no limite do tempo de posse de bola. Francisco Correia. À falta, à falta. Mate e defesa. Defesa para a Rússia. O tempo está parado, faltam 6 segundos desta primeira parte. Portugal vence por 2-0. Ainda vamos marcar a campo. Francisco Correia posiciona-se para marcar. Vamos ter um remate de fora, mesmo no final desta primeira parte.
O Marcos está a dizer que o grafismo não está a cortar bem. Então vê lá aí com ele.
We've got also Germany winning 3-0 to Czech Republic and Italy beating Belgium on 3 balls to 1. It's the beginning of the second half on pitch number 1 and guys are resting on pitch number 3.
E resultados ao intervalo, temos a Alemanha no campo 1 a vencer por 3-0. Aliás, já a começar a segunda parte, a Alemanha vence por 3-0 contra a República Checa. No campo 2, onde nós estamos, a Rússia perde por 2-0 contra Portugal, que fez uma partida sensacional, 2-0 para Portugal. E a Itália, no campo 3, vence por 3-1 contra a Bélgica. Estes são então os resultados desta segunda jornada do Campeonato da Europa de Kayak Polo 2019, aqui na magnífica cidade de Coimbra. No campo 1, 4-0 para a Alemanha. A Alemanha marca o quarto golo contra a República Checa. O treinador de Portugal, Bruno Alves, a dar indicações aos seus pupilos. O David Silva a pedir o apoio da bancada.
Vamos lá, bancada, vamos lá animar aqui este campo número 2. Uma salva de palmas para os nossos rapazes, vamos lá, força! Força, rapazes, vamos lá, Portugal! Portugal! Portugal!
Temos início então da segunda parte deste Portugal-Rússia sub-21 masculino. Afonso Ramos conquista a posse de bola no início da segunda parte. Recordo que Portugal vence por 2-0 contra a Rússia. A Rússia, que é a atual medalha de bronze nos europeus, dá para já conseguir superiorizar-se uma excelente primeira parte da equipa portuguesa. Francisco Cruz com a bola no flanco para Afonso Ramos e com Diogo Pereira cá para trás para Afonso Ramos. E defesa do número 4, bola aberta da Rússia. Ele já fez ali umas excelentes defesas na primeira parte. Para já é Francisco Cruz que vai marcar o canto pela direita. Bola para David Silva. David Silva para Afonso Ramos. Novamente David Silva, muito bem, a contrabalançar a defesa da... E golaço! Muito bem! Que golo de excelente efeito, Francisco Cruz com o número 10. Excelente golo do jogador de Portugal, número 10. Que grande número! 3-0 para Portugal no campo 2.
Vamos lá, portugueses! Portugal!
avançar agora para impedir o remate. Muito grande defesa do número 5, João Ribeiro a defender. Grande defesa do guarda-redes português. Posse bola para Portugal, Diogo Pereira. Este é Francisco Cruz, que há pouco marcou o terceiro golo de Portugal. Portugal vence por 3-0. Vamos para Francisco Cruz. Estamos na área da Rússia. Temos 20 segundos ainda, é bastante tempo para construir o ataque. Bola para Afonso Ramos. Foi ligeiramente por cima. Passa bola para a Rússia. E quando no campo 1 a Alemanha adianta com 5-0 para a Alemanha e a Itália no campo 3 vence por 4-1 contra a equipa da Bélgica. Aqui no campo 2 Portugal mantém a liderança no marcador 3-0 para Portugal frente à Rússia. Da Rússia ali a darem muito trabalho à equipa portuguesa. Ali estão os dois dentro da área, é preciso fechar os espaços e impedir o remate. Agora na posse de bola, Sigliaev. A bola tem que ir para fora. Portugal consegue recuperar dificuldades ali para o defesa português. Com o número 9 aconselhando. Agora sim com o Pagaia recuperada. Vai puxar para fora o número 3 da Maliguin da Rússia. Tem o número 3 a entrar nas suas costas com o número 1, Golubkov. Maliguin novamente, Golubkov. Vai entrar cá fora o gol número 5. Optou por passar a bola para trás porque Portugal estava muito fechado. A defesa portuguesa está muito fechada, muito bem. Defesa portuguesa! Novamente José Ribeiro, grande defesa do guarda-redes português. Sem oposição e Portugal a conseguir defender. Diogo Pereira! 4-0 para Portugal, golaço! Que calma que teve o Diogo Pereira, a baliza não estava defendida e a marcar 4-0 para Portugal.
E com os nossos amigos franceses a apoiar a Lille France. Vamos lá, malta!
Defesa portuguesa, vai ser o canto para a Rússia. Aqui uma entrada do número 5, Sigliaev, pela esquerda, mas a defesa portuguesa a defender. Marcação de canto do canto oposto. Bola está para fora. Bola de corte. Defesa! Muito bem! David Silva. David Silva ali a interceptar a bola. São ao 4. 10 no ar e defesa novamente de Portugal. Portugal a fechar-se muito bem. E agora o contra-ataque. Contra-ataque português. Muito bem, sob pressão. Vão deixar a bola. E vamos ver. A bola na barra. Vamos ser perto de marcar o quinto gol.
Vamos lá, eu digo, vocês respondem. Portugal! 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 Está a brincar.
Estamos a chegar ao meio da segunda parte, com Portugal a vencer por 4-0. E remate do número 7 da defesa portuguesa, Tiago Ribeiro. Portanto, Tiago Ribeiro ou o Francisco Ribeiro estavam os dois muito bem a defender o flanco esquerdo da nossa defesa. Ronaldo marca o campo, vem para o meio, tenta meter a bola nos pivôs. Pressão pressão portuguesa, ali há uma falta. Segue a posse de bola ali nas costas, mas muito bem o Francisco Correia a interceptar a bola. A bola a passar ali por cima da defesa, mas o Francisco a interceptar, entretanto a Rússia recupera. Bola para Golubkov, tem que ir para fora, porque Portugal não deixa de jogar, aquela área é nossa.
We've got Germany winning 6-1 to Czech Republic.
Aqui há um golo da equipa da Rússia 4-1, a número 5, Citraev.
Também não podemos deixar isto passar em branco, não é?
Claro, e há um cartão amarelo. Atenção que há um cartão amarelo para a Rússia, é o número 2 da Rússia, que é sancionado com um cartão amarelo. A Rússia vai jogar durante 2 minutos com menos um jogador, ou pelo menos até Portugal conseguir marcar gol. Temos power play para Portugal. O início de bola vai ser a meio. Não, o cartão amarelo foi para Portugal, para o número 2 português, não para o número 2 da Rússia. Portanto, power play para a Rússia. A Rússia avança para a marcação individual, mas tem mantém o guarda-redes. Portanto, a Rússia mantém o guarda-redes. Portugal na troca de bola. Portugal vai estar 2 minutos com menos um jogador. Falta do número 4 da Rússia. Cartão verde para o número 4, Vorovec. Está a jogar com 4 jogadores apenas contra 5 da Rússia. Cartão amarelo para o número 2. Falta 1 minuto e 20 para o final dessa aqui perda de bola para Portugal. E 4-2 para a Rússia. A Rússia marca o segundo gol. Voltamos a ter os 5 jogadores. Portanto, a Rússia marcou quando estava em power play. O jogador português volta a entrar. Novamente pressão no homem. E Portugal pode aqui. Atenção, Portugal vai marcar. Portugal vai marcar e marca mesmo. Muito bem. Muito bem o Diogo Pereira a marcar vantagem para Portugal. Uma excelente desmarcação. Quando estava sob marcação individual, a conseguir superiorizar-se ao adversário e ao parecer isolado em frente à baliza e com muita calma a marcar o quinto gol para Portugal. Portugal vence por 5-2, quando faltam 2 minutos e 50 para o final da partida. Aqui há um remate com defesa portuguesa, a recuperação de bola para Portugal. Novamente o Diogo Pereira abre à esquerda para o Francisco Correia. Diogo Pereira a defesa, Diogo Pereira vai voltar a marcar. Atenção, atenção! Linha barra! Falta pouco! Defesa, muito bem, recepção de bola, é o canto para a Rússia.
Portanto, quer dizer aqui tentar em casa, Portugal está animado, quer os braços no ar, eu vou dizer Portugal e quero 3 palmas. Portugal! 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 Afinal estás em casa, homem!
É verdade, afinal estamos em casa. Grande apoio para a equipa portuguesa na bancada. Recuperação de bola para Portugal. Sai da pressão. Marcação individual. Tem espaço o número 9 português. Bloqueio. Troca de bola. Bola para a frente para José Ribeiro. Vai entrar à esquerda. Opta por vir para trás. Sem pressa. Diogo Pereira. marcação, já tem apoio dos seus colegas de equipa. Zé Ribeiro. Muito bem ali a desmarcar-se. Francisco Correia. Agora tem isolado à esquerda o Tiago. Opta pelo remate. Gol! É o gol de Francisco Correia. Quase no meio campo. A marcar o sexto para Portugal no laço. Que grande gol do Francisco Correia. Esta vitória já não nos pode, com certeza, ela ser mais forte que a Rússia. So, welcome and good morning to everybody watching us on the screen. The next game will be the first game of Group A, men's under 21, Poland against Spain. I will be your commentator. I'm from Germany. My name is Paul Gardner. Teams are just starting to line up. The referees are on the pitch. The game will start within a few seconds. I think there's some time before the game starts, so I'd like to thank our main sponsors. It's Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, Club Kuluni Val, the Coimbra, it's the local comedy club, Yugo Santa Casa, and UK Sports, the supplier of the goals for this competition. So right now the ball will just be placed in the middle. So everybody is just getting hyped up right now. Players are on the line, ready to take a sprint start against each other. Referee just makes
If you want to speak,
and
for me, yeah.
talks to
I
the
don't-
players.
I assumed you turned it off.
I don't know what
No,
he's
no, no.
saying.
I just
Oh, okay.
record
So they will
and-
just take another minute.
and
I think there
direct.
may be some problems over there with the game clock or something.
Good morning. So here we have Lithuania versus France. Soon, hopefully, the cameras will be panning to the game. They are lining up, and this game is due to start at 22:10, which is in 2 minutes. So here we have Lithuania in a very bright shade of yellow and France in blue. The referees for this game are Evan Kong from Singapore and Swanji Korba from Germany. So this is for those of you who haven't watched any of the other games, this is the European Championship for Canoe Polo. Sponsored or run by the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association, and sponsored thanks to Coimbra City Council, University of Coimbra, the local club here, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, Yogos Santa Casa, and Upin Sports. They have supplied Upin Sports have supplied all of the goals for the competition. You might be able to hear in the background the commentary for some of the other pitches. So we are currently 2 games in. This is a men's under 21 first group stage. In this group, we have Italy, France, Lithuania, and Belgium. So these two are the middle teams, and they will be competing to see which of them can go up into the top half. From the group, only 2 teams will go into the top half, 2 teams will go into the bottom, and once you have gone up or gone down, there is no opportunity to move. So it's really important for these teams to ensure that they do as best as they possibly can in this first group stage. Okay, we are lining up, ready to go for the sprint. We seem to have number 1 for Lithuania, number 8 for France, and any second now. Here we go! Oh, controversial. Number 4 for France has the ball. There is a new addition to the rules for the sprint this year. One player has to make sure they have hold of the ball. Oh, very quickly we have a shot there. Straight into a corner, blocked nicely by the keeper. So number 6 for France in there, trying to disrupt their defence, while the rest set up their star. Going for a run, number 4. Wasn't. Oh, and that's off the bar. Straight off. No defender touched that. So France just dropping back into their defence. They are chasing quite high. They obviously feel that they can put Lithuania under a serious amount of pressure. Doesn't appear to be working though. Lithuania quite happy just to pass the ball around. Oh, and that is a corner. Blocked by number 6, the defender. So number 6 for France, Florian Pilon, defended that. In the rankings in the last Europeans, Lithuania came 12th out of 12, I believe, and France came 5th. So there is quite a disparity previously between these two teams. And we'll see if the results today reflect that. Lots of time left to go. Oh, and that's a shot by number 6, blocked nicely. Nice and clean, getting that break. Over to number 4. Oh, and a slightly short pass. Recovered, but by this time, will the Lithuanians have got in? Oh, their goalkeeper has come out. Getting past. Bit of a scrappy defence here, but it seems to be working. And Lithuania have the ball back, nice and secure. Oh, or not. Lithuania back with the ball. Yep, no, we're all good. We're all good. Lithuania going another attack. Number 10's managed to push around, but 5 has been blocked nicely. Oh, and number 1 has fallen in, and he's back up again. Almost all players at this competition could quite happily roll their kayak, so falling in is not necessarily an issue, but when you do, your 5 seconds for holding the ball still counts. Oh, number 4 trying to grab the ball as number 1, but it was clean, no foul. And that was a bit of a low shot. If they're going to hope to win this, they're going to have to be a tad more accurate than that. Oh, we have an illegal kayak tackle. France to keep the ball. Oh, but they're allowed a shot from right inside the Lithuanian defence. Whether they choose to shoot depends on how well Lithuania manage to get themselves around them. They've been told they have to get in closer. They're allowed closer. The free shot can be taken from wherever they were. And it's blocked nicely by the Lithuanian paddles. There were 3 paddles in the way of that shot. Very difficult to get past. So yes, when a foul occurs, the team that get the foul can choose to take it directly from where the foul occurs, regardless of where the ball was at the time. Oh. And that's another shot blocked by the keeper. Oh, and a corner. So as you can see, the Lithuanian defence is constantly being driven apart by the French. And it's coming to work all the time. So we are through the first quarter of the game. No goals yet. For teams at 2 ends of the competition, the middle and one end of the competition, and that's right over the top. For teams at 2 ends of the competition, this is quite low scoring. Oh. No, we have a foul. That is not a goal. France had a kayak tackle just outside the zone. So goal disallowed and France going for the quick break. But they're being marked down. And they have a paddle foul, but there's no one there. There's no one there to support. France being a bit too slow to catch up. And they're setting up for their star. So a very common attack in canoe polo is this star shape that you can see now. Oh, we have another foul. They're being given it. They're trying to be cheeky and taking it directly in front of the goal, but they're being told no. And they're in the spot. They're in the spot. They have to take it from there now. And they're getting it round. Oh, and that's blocked by a defender. The goalkeeper was well out of the goal there. Unfortunate. So yeah, as I was saying with the star, you have players coming in, each trying to draw out a defender, each trying to see if the defender will commit to them and create a gap. And that blasted right past the goal. A short timeout just to make them, just to give them an opportunity to get the ball back in the field. Obviously in the last 2 years, especially with under-21s, there can be a huge change between the two teams, or just within a team itself. Players aging up into senior teams. Also, you got just new players coming in, getting old enough and strong enough to be able to play at this high standard. Oh, and he's fallen in. Will he? Oh, they've got an open shot. There's no defenders in the way. Will he get it? And it's straight over the top. Unfortunate. I don't think we've yet seen the French keeper actually having to work. His combination of his defenders and the Lithuanian shots going wide means he hasn't had to do a huge amount yet. Oh, we have an opportunity, and that's just fallen out of his hands. Referees are saying that no foul occurred there, despite his complaints. That's a nice bin there, trying to push number 3 in and going for the other opportunity, but it's too far away. And we have another shot over the top. As you can see, each time the defenders aren't touching these balls, so France are getting possession straight back. No corner throw. hoping for a... We have 1 minute left on this first half, and I'm hoping for a bit more excitement on the second half. Hopefully a few more goals. So the shot clock, the 1 minute you get to take a shot, is now exactly the same as the game clock. So well, the only rush is the last 30 seconds of this game, or this half. See if they can get a goal, get up on the other team. But they're quite calm, knowing they can burn out this full 20 seconds if they want. And they have a corner. They have 15 seconds to see if they can do something with it. This will not be long. And some urgency now. 7 seconds. 4. Oh no, and they fluffed it. And that is the end of the first half. So yes. For two teams, as I said, Lithuania placing 12th in the last Europeans and France placing 5th. They are surprisingly well matched. Lithuania getting far more shots, but most of them going quite wide and really not finding the goal at all. France working them better, but just not getting what they need. In between the halves, we have a full 3 minutes for them to discuss what they're going to change in the next half. You've got a really good view of the Lithuanian team right now. The coach will hopefully give them some striving, some really encouraging thoughts as to what they can do. Unfortunately, I do not speak Lithuanian, so I can't translate what they're saying to you. Also, off your screen, or just on the top left of your screen, you can see the French doing the same. From here, I can also see pitch 3, which is Ireland versus Switzerland men, which is one of the other groups. Switzerland currently winning 3-0. Well, you may not have seen... Oh! We have... I haven't seen the... we have some looks at the crowd. Cameraman panning around. They haven't yet noticed they're being filmed. I wonder how long it'll take. He looks especially happy. I think that player might have a leak. Using a sponge to try and get some of the excess water out of his boat. Definitely going to slow him down a bit. As you can see in the middle of the screen, we have a device here which allows the referees to have the ball nice and securely in the centre, so they don't... there's no debate as to whether it goes on either side. And they're getting ready to start the second half. Same sprinters lined up, number 1 and number 8. And here we go. Oh, some of the players are quite close, but now they're giving it. France coming in on their first attack. Let's see if they change anything up. Let's see if that chat with the with their coach led to any changes up. And oh, we have some scrabbling in there, but Lithuania come out with the ball. Not as much of a break as they'd like with the two French players up there, but they might get something. Over the top. Oh, that number 8 seems to have left him. Ah, and that's unlucky. Straight off the bottom bar, right into the sky. Best opportunity Lithuania have had so far. Unfortunately, they couldn't capitalise on it. Both coaches on either side really shouting encouragement to their teams. France going for their equivalent and easily blocked by the goalkeeper. No worry. shooter there going for a loopy pass, hoping the goalkeeper was a bit too far forward and unable to reach the ball. Was not the case. So in this group with Lithuania and France, we also have Italy and Belgium. They will be playing a bit later, I believe. Oh! No, that will not be a break for Lithuania. He rode up on the other player's deck, which is a foul, illegal kayak tackle. And that is a nice goal for France, number 5. That is Guillaume Limachand. The goal that France needed. They cannot sit back on their haunches now. They have to keep pushing. One goal is not a safety net in canoe polo. Scores can go far, far higher than 1-0. I think the record was set possibly last year in the Worlds with 37 goals scored in one game. Maybe this will put some energy into the Lithuanian attack. The knowledge that they can definitely beat this team. And the shot, nicely blocked by the keeper. As I said earlier, probably the first time the keeper has actually had to put in some work to defend those shots. Oh, and France have a break. Number 2v7. Looping over the top. Oh no, that's unlucky. Goes straight to the Lithuanian defender. Securely gets the ball. Though they are being put under pressure. France really hammering them. And that's a sideline ball to France. Trying to move as quickly as they can. Oh no, it's a timeout. And number 6 for Lithuania, I believe, being given a green card for paddle foul. We'll just check whether it was that team. Yes, that is Lithuania number 6 getting the green card. So with the new rules that have come in, you can only get 1 green card as a player. Your second cardable offence will be a yellow, which is being sent off for 2 minutes. Shot going straight over the top again. Also, a team can only receive 3 green cards. As soon as they were to receive their 4th, that would be a yellow card to the team. So the new rules really have made cards quite a bit more dangerous. The teams need to make sure that they play clean and fair. It's a corner ball. French defender just pushing it off, playing safe. We've got to last another 6 minutes and 20 seconds. The time on your screen being slightly behind. Lithuania are really using as much of the shot clock as they can, but France aren't giving them the opening. 20 seconds left of their minute, and they've gone for the shot. And it's a corner. So that act of taking the shot resets the shot clock, gives them another full minute again, and the corner, of course, it's still theirs. So here we go, another 60 seconds. Can they work something? Not really. Number 10 going for a shot. Oh, bit of a wild one, but it could have worked. Straight off the post, unfortunately. Lithuania are given play on advantage. Foul occurred, but the referees believe they could get a goal. And they really could have there. But they fluffed it. And there's another shot. Another one defended nicely by the keeper, number 1. Number 1, the keeper for France, Hussem Edine Boudelal. I think I've butchered the pronunciation of that. I'll have to check later. Okay. France getting an opportunity to secure their lead. You can tell by the anxiousness of the coaches. You may possibly can't see them, but the Lithuanian coaches are talking and shouting far more than the French. French coach confident they can keep this lead. And that's a defended. Oh, number 6 for France is getting a paddle foul from just inside the 6 meters. There are a lot of Lithuanian players in front of him, and a lot of their paddles going to be blocking this shot if he decides to take it. Question is, if France put in a runner, can they take advantage of it? No, they're just going to reset. Going for another attack. Still got the ball. They got to play on. But they took the shot. They've chosen to take their advantage of the shot, so they do not get the ball. They do not get the foul back. Three minutes and 40 seconds. And another. Oh, he's tempted. He wants that shot. Number 6 this time. 2 paddles in the way, and it comes straight off. Nicely defended by Lithuania. Oh, we have a timeout. Potentially a foul being given. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Green card to number 3 for France, I believe. Evan just explaining exactly what he's given it for. Oh, and it is a turnover. Because of the unsportsmanlike conduct, Lithuania are getting the ball. But of course they're all up defending their own half. Not knowing they're about to get given it. Exactly 3 minutes left. So there's 1 green card to each team. As I mentioned before, if they get 3 green cards, any future cards will have to be at least a yellow. Oh. And France has secured that ball out of there. Number 2 on a break. Number 4 and 6 supporting. But they have 1 player, number 3. Will he save it? Will he save it? No! And that's France securing their lead. And with only 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, especially at the pace of this game, that should be a win. In which case, giving them one win out of the 3 in their group, putting them a solid start to making sure they go into the top half of this competition. Lithuania are going to have to get really on it if they're going to want to change the outcome of this match. And no, France are going for another break. This is a really quick change, and that's straight over the top. Unfortunate. But France, or maybe even Lithuania, just getting tired. France is getting the breaks, getting completely clear of the Lithuanian defence. Oh, France have realised their pace advantage. They've gone 5 out, marking man-to-man. They're leaving 1 man clear though. But he's in his own half, there's no threat. They'll just stick to the players. The advantage of 5 out is, as you can see, it just puts the other team under so much pressure. The opportunities to mess up and give the ball to the other team. And number 7 going for the shot. No, passing out to 1. It goes in, and it's off the goalie's paddle. Corner to France. 5 out, really giving the French everything they need. The Lithuanians just can't keep the ball for long enough to even get it into the French half. And the energy and stamina at the end of this game, if you can keep up a 5 out, you've secured it. You've got it. Almost a minute left. Yeah, as you can see, they get the ball up to number 1. But he can't do anything, he's just getting pushed in. And the French secured it again. Forcing those bad passes. Oh no! Number 6 for Lithuania's got it back. Number 1, will they get a goal? Especially in the group stage, goal difference could most definitely count. If they will get a draw elsewhere, every goal Every goal scored, every goal not conceded matters. 30 seconds left. Your clock is about just less than 5 seconds behind. Here we go. France really going for the score, and yes, nice and easy. Really nice break. Just completely outpacing Lithuanian team. And with only 11 seconds to go, that is unlikely to change. Oh, Lithuania just going for a freak shot. Comes off. French defender paddle. No timeout given. And that is the end of this game. France win 3-0. Putting them with a solid start to their tournament here. Lithuania will have 2 more opportunities to secure a place in the top half. They will both play in the next 2 games, Italy and Belgium. The next game on this pitch will be at 10:50, and it will be Netherlands versus Sweden in the senior men's. But we have a 35-minute gap in between. Feel free to move over onto any of the other streams. On pitch 3, which happens to be right next to us, we have Switzerland versus Ireland, where Ireland have managed to get a 3-goal comeback to only 1-goal lead, 4-3 to Switzerland. However, in the process, Ireland have managed to concede 2 green cards, having to make them play a lot more careful. On that, I will sign out and see you later.
Desliguei a minha câmera, que escusa estar ali a filmar. Os gajos da Lituânia não marcaram gol. Os gajos marcaram gol. Não chegaram a marcar.
Os gajos tinham grande defesa. Os gajos da Lituânia
Mas eu percebo que os gajos tinham marcado logo um gol ao princípio.
França tem um grande ataque.
Estão melhor agora. Mas havia bem da plancha não ficavas, e estavam bacanas. Havia bem da plancha não estavam.
Isto é a diferença de terem que a não ter.
Sim, mas havia bem da plancha em que eu até podias picar a ação do jogo.
Pá, só que a cena que eu tenho é que a parte do jogo.
Não, por exemplo, aqui há uma parte em que fica mesmo estável e o jogo fica ali concentrado. E pode passar.
Sim, mas eu pensava.
Ficava, sim, mas não dizias.
Acho que não disse.
Pronto, já é. Está melhor agora, pronto, é o que interessa.
É a diferença de terem sido intercom e não ter. Claro, não tem nada a ver.
Onde é que eu chegar lá? Ali aos barriquinhos.
Compraram. Os gajos não fizeram garrafas, para a gente prefiro.
Eu tinha a minha garrafinha para casa no...
Pois não lá que não podem andar com garrafas de plástico.
E casas de banho, onde é que eu...
É lá, naqueles contentores, para dar acreditação de todas as coisas.
Isto é muito giro, mas estar ali em pé todo dia...
Eu não podia jogar isto.
Foda-se, é fedido, meu.
Ao fim de 5 minutos já tinha mandado com a paganeira nos cornos do...
Os gajos devem ficar todos duridos, meu.
Com os gajos tipo a quererem virar, olha o gajo. Eu, ao fim de 5 minutos, já mandava com a paganeira no gajo logo.
Estavas logo na rua.
Já estava na rua, expulso, não dava. O único desporto coletivo em que eu me dei bem foi no rugby. Por razões óbvias.
Foi no basquete. Eu joguei basquete.
Foi no rugby. Que era mesmo para a porrada. O gajo dava, de seguida levava.
A cena de intercom é que eu ouço os outros campos, meu. O som está ligado... Não.
Mas é ouvir, quando está muito barulho, entra para o meu micro.
Ah, é? Entra? Ok.
Eu não posso fazer nada.
Sim, não tinha nada. Verdade? Eles ficaram quietinhos.
It was good game for Alan, but in the last minute they didn't manage to score another goal to make it tie. They did not use their chances. Thanks everyone for watching. We are waiting you for the next game between Russia and Switzerland. Man last. See you in a few minutes. Frank. Frank.
for the fourth game on pitch 1. It's men's Group A, Germany against Finland. Both teams for the first game of this tournament, for this European Championship. Germany is definitely the favorite to win this game, but maybe Finland can surprise us. Germany just checking if the ball is alright, if they like it or not. Finland is waiting for them to decide. Not easy for Germany. I don't want to say that because if you're expected to win a game, it can be very hard to win it. Because expectations are high, pressure is higher, expected to win it. But in a sports game, everything can happen. And here you can see that seemingly within 1 minute of that, number 2 Dennis, number 2 Lennart Andersson, number 3 Lukas Ritter, they will just continue with number 5 Jonas Valderman, number 6 Ola Pest, number 8 Jonas Wieland, number 10 Felix Wieland, for the fitness team, with number 2 Simon Stettin, number 3 Laurie Carrera, number 4 Armin Bonnett, number 5 Marco Malani, number 5 Jerry Mansfield, number 7 Rasmus Petersen, number 8 George Canarato, number 9 ECA Canoe, and number 10 Arne Tolien. And the game has just started. Both teams are going for the sprint, and Germany will take the first possession of the game as there was a close foul called by the referee. I think number 3 just went on Jonas' toes and too close to his body, so Jonas takes the ball for Germany. Germany is starting to build up 2 guys in the middle. And now Lopez with Jonas, who's in a good position, and he scores within the first 30 seconds of this game. Germany just puts it up, puts the score up by 1. So it's now 1 for Germany and 0 goals for Finland within 28 seconds. Goal scored by the captain of the German team, Jonas Wieland. And Germany with the 3-1 defensive strategy. Finland with 1 guy in the middle. Number 8, George Atanasov, working against the German defense. They are so strong. Working with the paddle against, fights against Jonas Richter. Now a second guy comes into the middle. Number 6 with the ball. Just a bit tight inside the German defense. Everybody was in there except for 1 player. But you can do it against Lopez. He's too good. No, he's not. He's not too good to be chipped. You can chip him if you really make it sting. You're taking a hard shot, but he won't make it easy for you. Jonas Wieland takes the corner for Germany. Felix Wieland, first time on the pitch for the German men's senior team. What's up there? But he couldn't get his hands on the ball, so he passes it back outside. And with the ball. Wieland. Passes it to him. Takes it inside. Wieland on the right hand side with an open shot opportunity, but that was close by the Finnish team. Looks up there. Back to Wieland. And Wieland sees the shot opportunity, but it just hits both bars, the top and the bottom one. And finally he was put out by the Finnish defender, so Germany was taken out of game. And the foul takes the corner. Back to it in the backfield. It goes very strong for the middle. Back to Unterfeld. Unterfeld with the shot attempt, but it hit the post and went outside. So Finland now with the second chance to score a goal in this game and to tie up the game.
The game continues. Another chance for Russian team to open the score. Damon Dusler got the green card for Portugal. I remind you that there are new card rules for this year, and one player can get only one green card during the game. The next card means yellow and the send-off immediately. The power play from the five. Now a shot from
Finland just
Russian
wants to
team.
take its time,
Unfortunately,
stay
it goes to the
calm,
goal post. And
maybe
the
look
team
for
has to go back and give it.
Germany makes a mistake, but ball was deflected by the panel of Lennart Unterfeld. So, okay, although it was deflected, Finland will stay in possession because there was a goal foul made into the middle. Referee just saw it there. Now Finland will retain or stay in possession. I think they have another chance to take a free throw, but it's not in a good position, so they better put it out. Number 7 with the ball. Number 5. Number 3 on the left hand side. Number 2, maybe he's a bit tired. I can understand that, because if you have to go up against this German defense, you will get tired within a few minutes, or even seconds. And the foul is
There's a
about to
game
stop
next.
going down.
Not me, but
25
here.
seconds for Finnish
There's a gap.
team
Oh yeah.
to put up the shot.
But
Six
on
with
this
the
pitch,
ball.
because I think the Dutch
And
play
he
Yeah,
throws
should be.
it, but good save there by
Yeah.
Fest. And
But
now
is-
Jonas
do you need to
Nagelsmann brings it up for Germany. Looking for the fast break. And now
Maybe I
a
can change
one-on-one
it.
situation for Germany.
Because
Unterled
I'm doing
just chips it over the goalkeeper to put the score up by
like
2.
the Dutch.
So Germany now with 2 goals and Finland still remaining with 0 goals. There you can see it on the replay. Portugal makes the goalkeeper think he's taking a hot shot to one post, but then he just lets it fall off
Scored by
his
Colin
wrist,
Weber from Switzerland.
so spin around his wrist, and it makes it so hard for the keeper to catch. Pass deflected by the German paddles, then now Finland has the corner. Then it's with the pressure on the corner, and he hit the ball with the paddle. Number 8 couldn't get it through it. And just another deflection, but it was good.
Shot from number 5 of Russian team, Ivan Debeli,
5 on the right hand side.
captain, and he scores. The score is
There he
1-1
goes in with
after
the ball.
4
So
minutes
2
and a half.
central players
Goes
working against this massive German defense. Number 7 takes his time, back to number 5. 5 on the right hand side. Looking for a pass in the middle. Number 4 with the ball. And it looks like it went in, but it went into the net underneath the bottom bar to go. So it was no goal. Germany with possession again. Nagelsmann on the left hand side throws it back into the backfield. Pass starts to build it up. Jonas Nieren on the left hand side, looking for shot opportunity. The pass is back to pass. Pass pressure on the Finnish defense. Passes it to the right hand side. Dennis with the shot chance. Okay, and it was a good save there by the Finnish defense. I don't know if it was last catch by the defender or the goalkeeper. Doesn't matter. Germany will now take a corner. Referee just made his position clear that it was the players might have thought that it was their ball. Lopez with a good shot position there, but deflected by a finish foul. And so now Germany will take the second consecutive foul. Now there's control. 2 minutes and 14 seconds left to go for the first half of this match. Lopez with number 3 takes the corner, passes it to Albert Pass, Jonas Viren, and he puts it in for Germany. Great shot there, hit the post, and then went in. So Jonas Viren, the captain of the German team, puts the score up by 3. So Germany now has 3 goals, and Finland remains with 0 goals, and there you can see the start again. Very quickly, he has such a strong and well-placed shot. It's very hard for the keeper to see even where it's going and then to save it. And the 6th, Finland has the ball, passes it, or tries to pass it to the number 10. It's a good reflection by number 1 of Germany, Julian Prescher, sorry. Number 2, Dennis Witt with a shot. No, he passes it back to Lucas Richter, who just puts it in. And Lucas Richter with his first goal of this game puts the score up by 4. And you can see it on the replay. This leans a bit into the shot, puts it in the top left hand corner. Very hard to save. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go in this first half. Finland just building up in the backfield. Gray is working and working. Now he has to roll up again because Julian Prescher just defended so good that he put his attacker upside down.
Long pass, well made, straight in the hand. But it's not really good opportunity for a shot, so the player passes to the
Finland has the ball. Passes it to number 3 on the left hand side. Shot attempt, a good save by Germany. Robert Pass has the ball. Passes it to Jonas Viren, who has an open shot opportunity. He has to put it in, and he does. So now Germany has 5 goals. Finland still with 0 goals on this first half. Open shot opportunity.
only 1 minute and 7 for the first half. Players are going mid speed. Delivering the ball, center pass.
Switching it up, they went back to 2
Cross it straight in the shot, another shot. For the second shot.
Good save
It's not
by
happy with
Overpes.
his defense decision.
Overpes.
Russia managed to make
Maybe I can even call him a German legend. He's been on this German team for such a long time. And that will sum it up for the first half. We'll be back in a minute to show you the second half. Now that's the time to thank our sponsors, our main sponsors of this tournament. Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, Club, Club de Coimbra, the local canoe club, who just gave us all this stuff for the European Championship. Hugo, Santa Casa, and Newton Club, the supplier of the goals for this competition. Now the coach is making some suggestions and adjustments for the team. I think for Germany is running the way it should and was expected to.
Number 1, Igor Fedorov gets a yellow card in the end of this first half. They're going to start the second half with only 4 players. For the timeout. So it should
starting to get line back up a step. And now Germany is also finished talking. 16 seconds until the second half starts. Even the referee has blown the whistle twice, so that means please hurry up. I want to start this second half. Balls in the middle. Number 10 will take the sprint start for Finland. And he will go up again. I can't see it yet. Number 8, Jonas Vieren of the German team. Second half just has started at the moment. Jonas Vieren and number 10 of Finland going strong for the ball. But I think there was a Jonas Vieren was a bit early on that start, or too far on the pitch, not standing on the goal line. So charging mistake has been called by the referee. So Finland will take possession of the first time in this second half. And the system backfield. They're just passing it in the backfield. Looking for a good couple of minutes. Okay, holding foul for Finland. And now Germany with the fast break. They have a chance to score. Number 4, Lukas Richter to Jonas Vieren, who has the chance to score. But good save by number 5 of the Finnish national team, Marko Amaranian. So now corner taken by Robert passes it back to Lukas Richter in the backfield. Germany with 2 men inside working on that Finnish defense. Number 6, Robert passes it. Number 5, Jonas Gaugerman puts it in for Germany, and so now the score is 6-0 for Germany. Again, Finland. Oh, good shot there. You can see, you could have seen it in the replay. Jonas Gaugerman first hit the left-hand post, and then it went in. So well played. It's very hard to save those people. Number 5 in the backfield passes it to the right-hand side. Number 7, Rasmus Petersen. Hit the boat, but I think it was deflected by the German defense. So Finland will luckily take the corner. Number 7, Petersen takes the corner, shot attempt, but it went outside. So Germany has now possession, not a chance to score a goal. Number 10, Felix Junge takes the ball, passes it to Lundersen on the left-hand side. Back to Wilkes, Vieren. Looking for that. Wilkes just surfing into the defense. On the right hand side, Vieren with the shot, and it just went wide. So now Finland will take possession. Here you can see, now you can see the shot count. 13 for Germany and 7 for Finland. So half of the shots that Germany takes. Shot attempt, and it hit the outside post and out of the game, out of pitch, but it shot for the finish. Open, and now maybe a good chance to score for Finland. Oh, and now Finland scores. Number 7, Rasmus Petersen just puts on the first goal for Finland to make it 6-1. Germany still in lead. Number 8, Jonas Gieren has now the ball, and Germany is looking for another goal to score. I'm very happy for Finland that they scored a goal. Number 8, Jonas Gieren. It can be frustrating for smaller canoe polo nations to go against one of the big polo nations because they have such great skills and so many guys that can choose up. Don't know how it is in Finland, I'm not sure. But there's a small, I assume there's a small pool of players you can choose from. And the competition maybe is not that good. Over test. Left hand side, Jonas Gieren. Passes it back to Elena Winterfeld, but bad pass. Oh, sorry, just recovered the ball. Pass on the middle, Winterfeld. But good save. Good shot, but even better save by the Finnish goalkeeper.
Sol a abrir, vê lá e depois a cor. Tens de dizer que isso é.
survive for 4 days. I don't think your voice will survive for 4 days. How you doing, man?
Caras, e agora?
Welcome everybody to the game Sweden-Netherlands. Welkom allemaal, Nederland-Zweden. My name is Martijn de Vries. And let's enjoy this game. First of all, I need to thank the Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, the Club Fluvial de Coimbra, that's the local canoe club who hosts this nice European event. Joko Santa Casa and Jupin Sport, the supplier of the goals for the competition. This will be the first match for Sweden and the Netherlands. Looking forward to this nice match. We got a very mixed team of both sides. From Sweden we got a very experienced player. He's 49 years old. Number 6, Mats Lindmark. And for the Dutch, we got a previous world champion, Jouke Schollema from 1991. He became world champion in 2012. So this will be the 14th European Champions. Got a nice view of here of the Coimbra city. We got for the Netherlands, we got number 8, Jouke Schulema as the captain. And number 2, Mats, 49 years old. Those are the 2 most experienced guys on the field. That's why they made up captain of the team. Teams are lining up for the first sprint for the ball. Referee's getting ready. The Dutch are lined up correctly, waiting on the Swedish team. Swedish team is correct as well. And here we go. There's timeout. The Dutch team was not lined up during the start, so the ball's for the Swedish team. Swedish team is only with 6 players, 1 substitute. Dutch team is with 8 players. It's got 3 substitutes. Here we go. The Dutch are defending really strong, really aggressive. Number 2, number Mats. Captain controls the game. They take it easy. Shot clock is getting down to 20 seconds. Dutch defense looks very strong. 50 seconds on the shot clock. There'll be a shot from number 7. And a nice block from Dylan. Mats cuts the ball. We'll have a fast break here. It's 2 against 2. There goes Jouke, the captain. Nice control with the pedal. Nice pass. And here goes Dylan left hand. And it's the first goal from Dylan. Very nice fast break. They took it easy. Swedish team was a little bit surprised about the fast break. They hope to get a fall underneath the goal. But the referee didn't see anything fault on it. The Dutch team is really communicating for defense. Don't give any space. Half minute on the shot clock. Look at that pressure. That was a fault. Referee thinks it's a fault. Reset of the shot clock. You see the aggression of the Dutch team. There's a great battle in the middle of the center with Mats. Yes, and that's an obstruction foul. There goes the Dutch team again with a really nice fast break. Remco van Vliet got the ball, give a nice pass to Mats, and he shots, and it's a corner. The offense of the Dutch team is really strong. Let's go to corner. And Dylan sees through it, almost. They don't take any risks now. There's a nice block of Lucas, and there's the shot, and it's a corner. The Dutch crowd is with enormous numbers here to cheer for the Dutch teams. For Sweden, we got only a handful of people. Dutch team is passing patience until they see the nice opportunity for the attack. Here it comes. No, that was a nice block from the chaser, number 7 of Sweden. Ooh, that was a little slippery. Got a man-to-man fight now in the middle of the center. Chaser is gone. Can the Dutch team take advantage of it? There goes Mats. And he shots. And it's a corner. It was a surprise shot, but the goalie was paying attention. On goal from the Swedish team, we got Jesper Lindberg, 30 years old. There was an obstruction of the chaser, so we got a reset of the shot clock. Oh, that was a pedal fault. Referee didn't see anything on it. There goes Dylan with a shot and a great goal. That was a really hard, fast shot of Dylan. His second goal for the team already. 2 shots from Dylan, 2 goals. That are impressive statistics. So 5.5 minutes on the first half. Back in defense again for the Dutch. Sweden is on the attack side now, waiting for their chance to go through the strong defense of the Dutch guys. So there goes Mats. He will make a shot. And it's a goal. Goalkeeper was there, but he hits it in a goal. Goalkeeper of the Netherlands, Remco van Vliet. 2 for the Dutch, 1 for Sweden. And it was the captain, Erik Malberg, who scored the goal. Oh, sorry, not the captain. There goes Mats with a nice pass. And Jochem Holger, he hits the goalkeeper, and that's not allowed in canoe polo. That's why it's now the ball for Sweden. 4.5 minutes on the clock for the first half. 2 for the Netherlands, 1 for Sweden. Swedish team is taking their time, looking for opportunities. Here he goes. This will be a shot. No, he passes it back. Patience is the key for Sweden. There goes the number 10. Passes back. They're really waiting for an opportunity. The Dutch team is defending really tight. Now they got a chance. No, that was a missed pass. But he's still in favor. 3 seconds on the shot clock. 2, 1. And there it goes. Balls for the Dutch now. Sweden back in position for defending. Jerk is going to the center. He's out again. There's a lot of movement in the Dutch attack. There's go Jochem. And he's going to shoot. No, nice pass to Cherk. And Cherk will shot. The defender number 10, Yuken Patron. He made it a corner. Nice block of defending. Here goes Mats again, dribbles for himself, and he shots, and it's a scoring goal. Very nice from Mats. Mats Pels, the youngest player on the Dutch team, born in 1996. I think he's even allowed to play in under 21 team. But already in the Dutch team for 3 or 4 years. There was an obstruction foul. So there's another fast break of the Dutch team. Long pass to check. But he missed it. And Sweden is in the ball again. Czech was not suspecting this ball. Stop pedaling. And now there will be a fast break for the Swedish team. And that's a nice save of the goalkeeper, Remco. This was the first nice opportunity for the Swedish team. The Dutch team looks really more stronger. It was a pedal fall. Pedal needs to be out of reach from 1 meter of the hands. This was a little bit too close. He even got a green card. First green card of the matches for the Dutch team. If they got 2 more green cards, the next one will be a yellow. And then 1 player needs to go out of the field and they play only with 4. So the number 10 really hurt of his fingers. So that's why I go substitute. Only 1 minute on the clock. I think Sweden will wait for this minute. They will not make any chance to the goal until 1 minute. Oh, they do. It was an obstruction foul. Coach of the Dutch teams are shouting to the team that they need to pedal more to be sharper. Number 7 lose the ball, slipped out of his hands, and another fast break for the Dutch team. It's 2 against 2. Remco goes for himself with a nice block of Ricardo, and here's the shot, and it's a goal. Very nice fast break for the Dutch team with a goal of Remco van Vliet. A very nice screening of Ricardo. 60 seconds on the clock. That will be the end of the first half. It's 4 goals for the Dutch team, 1 for the Swedish team. There goes the Swedish team. They're preparing a shot. And Mats blocked the ball. It's a defender. 3 seconds. Referee gives timeout for only 2 seconds on the clock. I think there will be another green card. Didn't see it right. And there we go for 2 seconds. And that was nice defending of us. It is a goal. I think it was out of time. And more than 2 seconds. But it was a nice shot of the Swedish team. And they scored in the last 2 seconds of the game. I don't think the Dutch team is happy with this. They don't agree this goal, but... The referee gave the goal. So, first half is done. 4 for the Dutch team, 2 for the Swedish team. We got a 3-minute break, 2.5 minutes now, and then we go back to the second half. Welcome back for the second half of the Netherlands against Sweden. Within 20 seconds we will start this game. The Netherlands is already lined up, ready for sprint. The Netherlands scored 4 goals. Two were from Dylan, 1 from Mats and 1 from Remco. So we're all ready for sprint. Dylan goes for the sprint. We got 2 green flags, so they're all lined up well. And there we go for the second half of the game. And it's a tight sprint, but Dylan was a little bit more early and he wins the sprint easy. So let's see how the second half of the game will go. Teams had a 3 minutes break. Change some tactics. Sweden need to do some changing in the tactics to win this game. To have an answer to the fast breaks of the Dutch team. There's a nice passing of the Dutch and this shot is way over. Got a new ball. Sweden takes their time for a good offense, for a good attack. Dutch team is now back for defense. There are some nice battles in the center, change from positions to get the defense tight. Swedish team still keeps patient. He's blocking the chaser and a nice shot from the second line, from 6 meter line. Mats made an obstruction fall, attacking fall. Long pass to the other side of the field. Not any chance for an attack. Swedish team still don't have any answer to the strong guys of the Dutch team. Only 20 seconds on the shot clock. So they take one wave of attacking. Need to be careful for the fast break of the Dutch team if they go all of them in. And there will be a shot, and there will be the fast break again. Dylan is gone, Remco is gone. It's 2 against 1. Even Jochem is gone. 3 against 1. Oh, that is another nice pass from Remco. The whole attack went down now. This should be a goal. There goes Jochem with a shot, but the goalkeeper is pretty good. Nice save of the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper of the Swedish team is number 2, Erik Malmberg. Erik is also the captain of the team. There was a nice opportunity for the Dutch team to go for the 5-2, but they missed in the passing. Swedish team is attacking again. And a really surprise shot from number 3 from Sweden, Jesper Lindberg. And it was a goal. He was just behind the defense of the Netherlands. Was not facing to the goal, but he did a shot. It was a very nice goal. And with this goal, it's 4 for the Netherlands and 3 to the Swedes. So that was making some more excitement now to the game. Oh, there was an obstruction again. The Dutch team is a little bit sloppy now. They need to be focused. There will be a long shot. No, you don't dare it. Oh, the communication of the Dutch team is gone. They get a little bit nervous. You see the patience of the Swedish team now pays off. Yeah, this was really, really nice from the Dutch guy. But he just missed the ball. Jouke took a lot of risk there. And then number 10, he can just go through. Nobody's just pedaling on the Dutch team. This is total different than the first half. The corner of the Swedish team, he takes itself. He goes for the pass in the middle. He's total free. I think he was leaning there. Yes, that was an obstruction foul. You cannot touch the boat of another one. The Dutch team is really getting sloppy now. Looks like they're getting a little bit nervous. They need to take control back. They got 5 minutes for that. They're still in 1 point in front of the Swedes. There goes Dylan again. First half he scored 2 goals with 2 shots. They lose the ball almost again. 20 seconds on the shot clock. There goes Dylan again with the shot. And he almost scored. He took out a corner. The passing is a little bit nervous by the Dutch, but this now it looks good. They need to get Fade again in their offense. There's a nice block on the left side of the field by Mats. There goes Ricardo. 35 seconds on the shot clock. There goes Mats. It's a really nice screening over there on the right side. And he shots and it's a corner. That was a really nice attack. But the goalkeeper and a nice save on it. Number 3, Jesper Lindberg, the Swedish. Two and a half minutes on the clock. Swedish get a little bit more aggressive now. They think they now have the energy that they know they can win this game. They start believing in it. The Dutch coaching are shouting that they need to move more because they're all lying still. He got a good opportunity here. Watch out for the keeper. And a shot from Dylan. Wow, that was a very hard shot. He even got rid of the pedal of number 2. There will be a green card for number 3, Jesper Lindberg. He's not allowed to do anything anymore. I don't know what. But he cut the finger of the referee. Oh, it's about talking. I think he said something to the referee. The referees don't like that. It's a corner. Two and a half minutes on the clock. The Dutch team is leading with 1 goal. This is looking good. Shot from Ricardo, but it goes over the goal. Someone of Sweden touched it. The coach of the Dutch team want to have the Dutch team to go for better opportunities. Dutch team has patience now, waiting for a good chance. But they're not moving, so it's easy for the Swedish defense to hold it off. 25 seconds on the shot clock, 1.5 minute regular time. Dutch team needs to work on a shot now. There goes Mats with the shot, and he will shoot. And this will be another corner. With 1 minute on the clock, the Swedish team need now to go off of the defense position to go 5 out, because I think the Dutch will not go for any shot on the goal anymore within the last 55 seconds. They cannot lose the ball now. Dutch team stays patient. There's an 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, there was a fault of the Swedish or the Dutch team. "39 seconds on the clock. This was a really stupid mistake from the Dutch team. They had total control of the game. Now they need to work really, really hard to get this defense tight. Swedish team will wait until the last seconds of the game to do a final shot, to hope to get a draw out of this. The Dutch team need to be really strong now. 20 seconds. So they got two. Sweden's got 2 people now in the defense of the Dutch. There they go. It will be on the right. There will be the shot. A pass to the middle and a shot, and it was a really nice save of Mats. Last second is there, and they won. They won the game. 4 for the Dutch, 3 to Sweden. This was a really, really close game. If you stay a few more minutes, I want to ask the coach from the Dutch how he thought of the game. Thanks for watching. And I'm back in a few minutes with a new game. But before I will talk to Yidi.
What's your chord, boy?
Cameraman, can I interview him? I'm gonna interview him now. Can you change the camera? Dat red ik niet. So, Yidi, first game of the tournament. One.
Was for my heart. It was quite nice, but you can see the Swedes are a tough group to play. It's they come back, and we didn't make the goals we needed to make, so that's why it was quite exciting.
Yeah, first half was pretty good for the Dutch team, and after that they lost a little bit of faith, I think, and the Swedish team believed in the chances.
Yes, I think our passes weren't that good, and our shots weren't that good, and then our heads go down, and the Swedish heads go up, and then you get a 4-3, but we win the game, so 1 goal is enough.
Yeah, it was a little bit difficult the last 20 seconds that you lost the ball with an obstruction foul.
Yes, we always shout, don't make any fouls in its last seconds, but it's a sport, so...
Luckily you won the game.
Yes.
Well, good luck with the next games. Thanks for commentating.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Lekker idee.
Man, wat een wedstrijd. Ik had echt... Dit was wel moeilijk, man. Maar gisteren was ik oprecht 100% die ene niet uit. So who's this now? Arthur, we need to change now? Yeah, go to pitch squad now. Thank you.
Quero até o próximo, agora. 5 minutos. Estás a atrapalhar bem, meu. 2, 1, 2.
There was a lot of this. Yeah, it's great. Denmark, Poland, can't believe you didn't mention the snap paddles. What snap paddles?
Agora não deve estar ali. Ricardo, pede lá ao Manel. Pede lá ao Manel para ver aqui a GoPro como é que está.
Temos intercom aqui.
Sim, mas ele lá cá estava abafando a cigarrada cá fora. Vamos chamar. Manel.
Porta!
Manel, estás à escuta? Olha lá aí a GoPro que se... Está ótima, é que foi metida assim, ainda não lhe mexi. Está fixe?
Já lá se ele vê as duas balizas.
Espera que esta mostra as informações.
Mas pode-se tirar.
women versus match. You'll have to excuse the racket coming from pitch 3. There is some extremely impassioned play going on there, but don't click away. The action's all about to start here on pitch 4. Sun is out. Pitch is stunning. And we have got 2 absolute powerhouses of women's canoe polo about to compete here today.
Perguntei lá se agora já saiu. Perguntou ao Manel se já saiu os indicadores da GoPro. Eu acho que tenho aqui buscar uma bateria para pôr dentro disto, que é para ela não se desligar.
Scoreboard to be updated. Together.
Já pode operar a GoPro? Sim, já.
Sponsorship from Santa Casa and Portugal's every single one is identical, which is fantastic because it means that gone are the days of the senior men only ever getting the nice show pitch. Now anyone can play on any pitch, and it is a fantastic year and step forward for equality in polo. So you join us now, about to see. I mean, I can't see the screen. You join us now, Denmark versus Great Britain. In the senior women's category. Just awaiting on some technical support, I think. The referees are ready to go. Both teams are extremely keen to get started. Some of the absolute powerhouses of the senior women's category will be playing on this pitch today. Well, it's looking like we are ready to go. Both teams are now lining up. Ball being released from a floating ring. Ready for the sprint. Green flag, both sides. Prudent play from GB is off. Additionally, we have Weinreich from Denmark, and it is a GB ball, but an Ginny Coils now just resetting the ball out so that we can have the opportunity to set up a decent attack. Ball across the zone to Louise Saxon again, and now picked up by Nicole Hudson. Ball goes off the back line, unfortunately. So it'll be Denmark on the attack now. And of course, the infamous Alison Brown in goal, coming on to be goalkeeper for GB. GB playing a chasing 2-2. Trying to shut down those passes and make life extremely difficult for the Danish, but they still managed to get the shot away. GB on the attack now. They regain possession and moving up the pitch. Nice controlled. Not rushing anything. A long shot unfortunately goes wayward again. So no early leads for either team. It is 0-0 Denmark versus Great Britain in the senior women's category. GB again choosing to stick with the chasing 2-2. So hassling the ball and the nearest pass. Trying to make it extremely difficult for Denmark to move that ball around. And a wayward pass. Is this an opportunity for GB? Denmark managed to hold on to it. Takes the hand tackle. Oh, from one side and then the other. Poor Danish number 5 taking an absolute battering from the GB team. And GB on the attack now. Looking to make a fast break, possibly up on the left-hand side. Nothing comes of that. And it is deflected and goes off for a corner. Huge arm there from Prudence Blythe. Short corner. And again off the bar. Here we go. And Ginny Coils for GB puts it away. One of the most influential players that the sport has ever seen. Doing what she does best. And GB now will settle back into a 2-2. Denmark now looking to push down the left-hand side, pass into the zone. Again, another pass into the zone. Little wayward, but it is put away by Danish Lara Robra. Beautiful goal. GB now will retaliate. But how? GB, of course, remains
Depois já pode ser utilizada? Em princípio sim. Acho que não vai cair novamente.
Come into play until the ref says so. So, once again, GB sticking with the chasing 2-2. Danish coming 11th in last year's Worlds. And excellent work there from Danny Brain. It is a long ball to Prudence Blythe, who makes this look easy. A carefully considered chest pass into the goal. Almost looking a bit bored. So the score now is Denmark 1, Great Britain 3. There is still 5.5 minutes in this half and a whole other half to go. That whole thing can change. 60 seconds on the shot clock for Denmark. We will see what they do with it. GB again chasing out. And punishing the Danish for wayward passing. Such as the advantage of 2-2. You will force those errors and then you pick them up. Off the bottom bar on this occasion. Goes off the back line, so it will be a Danish ball. Denmark just bringing the ball up in a nice controlled manner, trying not to fall foul of the GB chasers, who are looking to make life extremely difficult for them. Danish number 6 there, Louise Nielsen, doing a fantastic job of resisting the pressure from Prudence Blythe. GB now chasing 4 out, but looking to slot back in into a 2-and-2. Fast run on the left now. Louise Nielsen again. And Denmark puts it away. Number 3. Weinreich from Denmark. Top bar again. Showing that Denmark are down but not out. This game could still go either way. GB just slowing down their attack, making sure that they get themselves organised and don't rush anything. There's no need to rush anything at this stage. And a pass into the zone is blocked once again by Louise Nielsen. Legal kayak tackle is given. Denmark take possession. They are on the attack now. Still sticking with the 2-and-2 defence. Referees call play on. They call legal kayak tackle. Denmark maintains possession. Absolutely stunning face paint from Lara Roberts. I don't know if you guys can see that on the screen. Whole face, Danish flag. Really. And once again, excellent work there from the chasers. Fortunately, the way the paddle means that Denmark will gain possession. They are doing a fantastic job there, trying to resist that pressure from Team GB. And forced errors there from, oh dear. Referee will get cards out now. It is a green card. Excellent block there by Team Denmark. GB corner. Denmark doing a fantastic job of resisting those GB runners into the zone and maintaining their position. Ball goes in. Ball goes in. From GB, Great Britain 4, Denmark 2. With a minute and a half left of this first half. There is pressure now again from GB. Yes, and it has paid off. Number 6, Louise Nelson has lent on Nicole Hodson's boat, which means it is a legal holding. GB take possession. Get into the zone. Once again on the attack. Pushing Denmark off the pitch, gaining possession from the sideline ball. Absolutely GB are sticking with 5 out. They are not giving Denmark any respite in this first half. That is half time in this first half. Senior women's category, Denmark versus Great Britain. The score is Denmark 2, Great Britain 4. Now got 3 minutes on the clock for a team talk. Denmark are going to have to tidy up their passes if they are going to get around the GB chasing so hard on them. Both teams now team talks. A chance to decompress. A chance to deconstruct. And a chance to build anew. Team Denmark with a relatively young team by comparison. They have brought some of their under 21s up this year. And they are doing fantastically well to hold their own. One minute 20 left on half time. An excellent opportunity, if ever there was one, to thank all of the establishments that have made running this event possible. The Portuguese Canoe Federation have done a fantastic job. They have produced this event to a scale that has never been done before. We've never before had 4 identical pitches, all with live stream of this quality, all with commentary. It has levelled the playing field. It is fantastic to see, and I sincerely hope this sets the standard for canoe polo going forwards. Very, very, very interesting to see how Worlds in Rome follows up. On this occasion, GB looking to slow things down, and Denmark just trying their best to keep the powerhouse that is Prudence Blythe out of their zone. A lovely pass into the zone. Finds its way to Judy Coils, who puts it in the back of the net. Denmark are going to turn something special out now. This is unfortunately rapidly getting away from them here. They've got a bit of a mountain to climb, but they've shown us they can do it. They've just got to do it 5 more times. Lovely ball there. Kept under control by Danish number 5, Sarah Andersen. And paddle foul is called, meaning Denmark will regain possession right under the GB goal. And it goes off for a corner. It has been deflected wonderfully once again by Alison Brown. Referee Brian Anderson, being incredibly distracting and unprofessional, has since decided to leave the pitch. He's not reffing, he's just spectating. GB still chasing out. Denmark doing a fantastic job of holding on to possession there in the face of adversity. Denmark on the offensive. Ball goes in. Can they make anything of it? It is deflected once again. New balls, please. It will be a Danish corner. Has that gone awry? It has. No, it has not. Denmark have managed to regain possession despite the British pressure. Denmark keeping their cool, not letting either the pressure from GB or the score sheet get to them. And illegal holding there, called for an illegal hand tackle, which means Denmark will retain possession. You can't bin someone who doesn't have the ball. That's just the rules. And a wayward pass is picked up by GB, who will quite happily sit on this with not much urgency whatsoever. Because in 5 minutes and 30 seconds, it's going to be extremely difficult for Denmark to come back with 5 goals. A long ball across the zone. Goes into Prudence Blythe, who's now one-on-one with the keeper. Draws the paddle foul. And is backing up to take the shot. If Denmark let her in, that is. Fast run in from Bethan Littlewood. Back of the net. Score is now Great Britain 7, Denmark 2. Come on, Denmark, we know you've got it in you. You can pull this back. You can pull back something. Great Britain still chasing out, giving them no respite. And chasing that hard for that long, it demands a lot in terms of fitness. But these women have got it. A bounced ball off a boat is picked up by Louise Saxon. And the GB women moving the ball up in a controlled manner. A run in now. Unfortunately, giving away a paddle foul there. Denmark on the offensive. Have we got a runner? We might have a runner on the far left in the form of Freya Brentholt. Time out there for a dangerous hand tackle. A green card for an illegal hand tackle there for Prudence Blythe. Card system has been shaken up in this past year, as I'm sure all of you watching at home are aware. An individual can now only gain one green card. If you get a second green card, doesn't matter what it was for, you're going in the sin bin for 2 minutes. If you give away a penalty, it's a full 2 minutes. Anything else, it's a power play, so you're off for 2 minutes or until the other team score. Shot on goal there, blocked by Alison Brown, and is pushed off by GB, which means it is a Danish corner. Shot clock resets, another 60 seconds to work in attack. And the GB women are chasing hard. Let's see what Denmark can make of this. Ball goes long across the zone. Is this an opportunity? Excellent work there from Ginny Coyles to shut down the momentum of number 3, Weinreich. Denmark at this point looking to do some damage control. There is 6 seconds left on the shot clock. The ball changes possession. It is Nicole Hudson steaming up the pitch. Off the bottom bar. Denmark is holding on to possession. They're doing their best not to concede the ball here, but that would surely be put away by either Hudson or Littlewood, both looking incredibly threatening there. Now settling down, but still pressure from Littlewood. And the pace has gone all out of them. Wherever they look, they're finding Team GB. And the ball is taken off for a corner. It will be taken by Sarah Anderson of Denmark. GB looking to sit on the ball taker and the nearest past. Really limiting options there. Forcing those high passes, those high, slow passes, which are extremely predictable. Ball into the zone. Off the top right corner of the goal. GB on the attack once again. Denmark chasing 5. Put away by Bethan Littlewood. 2 seconds left to go on the clock. The score will be Denmark 2, Great Britain 8. We can probably expect a long shot here. shut down by Bethan Littlewood. He says, no, you're not having a third goal, sorry. Excellent work there. Great play from both teams. But the victors, the decisive victors, being Great Britain. Number 2 in the world. Number 2 in the world for a reason. Next on this pitch, if you stick with us, we've got the under-21 women's Spain versus Portugal. Home city Portugal. And Spain, of course, not too far away. You can expect this to be a noisy one. And should be extremely competitive. I hand you over to my colleague, George Langley, who will be commentating on this in just a few minutes.
Welcome back to the European Canoe Polo Championships. This is Spain versus Portugal, under 21 women's. At the moment the players just getting onto the pitch. We have Spain in the white with the red boats and Portugal in the gold. Portugal obviously being the locals and Spain being only next door. This will be a loud match. The spectators are currently lining up behind the camera. This is the first time that Portugal have entered an under-21 women's team into either the European Worlds or World Games, whereas Spain have entered multiple times. In the last Europeans they came 6th. So we shall see how Portugal fare up against the veterans that are Spain. The teams are now lining up.
Gonna have Portugal right up next. Playing on pitch number 4.
Referees for this game are Thierry Dubisson and Mehrdad Rashidi. Mehrdad being the first referee. Oh, start will be delayed.
And the Netherlands started here on pitch number 3.
Okay, we're ready to go. Checking the teams are all lined up. We have number 2 for Portugal. Oh, appears to be a false start. They heard the whistle from the pitch next door. We have number 2 from Portugal and number 7 for Spain. Maria Silva and Nerida Saez. Spain comfortably win that. Yeah, boat to the body being a illegal character tackle foul. And here we go. Spain already shoving 2 people straight into the Portuguese defence. Ball straight over the top, unfortunate straight over the top bar. And it's back out again, resetting the shot clock. The Spanish really are hammering this defence, forcing them right up against the keeper, giving themselves lots of room. And yep, number 6 paddles a bit too close to number 5 there. Spain, sorry, to get a free throw. Oh, and this might go off. Yep. Still in the player's hands as she drifted off the back of the pitch. So that's a corner for Spain. And here we go. Quite a slow run in. Oh, and yep, shot straight into paddles over the top. Not a huge amount of enthusiasm coming from Spain. Again, Spain just squashing that defence in, giving their players lots of room. The closer they can get on their run in, the faster they are, the better the shot. Oh, and yeah, they pushed them too close. They've hit the keeper.
Ireland, Poland against Italy, Netherlands, Switzerland, and
So in the same group as these teams, we have Poland, France, and Italy. So, oh, and they again they've held the ball as it's gone off the back. I'm unsure they realise why. Okay. So number 1 for Portugal in goal. Spain squashing them down again. Oh, that was allowed. And ball straight in the net, nice and easy. Spain really not going in for the fast runs though. Just slowly sliding into the defence. And Portugal just letting them in. So yeah, Neath Leon scoring that goal. Oh, and Spain have realised that they are potentially quite a much stronger team and decided to push 5 out, marking every single player of the other team. The pressure this puts them under. Every single pass has to be straight to the next player. Any gap, and they risk losing the ball. And especially with, as you can see, being pushed right underneath their own net. If they lose the ball, that is almost a certain goal. Like this, they've lost the ball. Number 5 for Spain, going for it. Luckily, they've recovered that one, but only just. Well, now with the shot clock, Portugal only have another 13 seconds to hold on to the ball. And then wherever the ball is, Spain get to go straight from there. 5 seconds. Oh, and Spain have got it. That resets the shot clock. Spain get the full 60 seconds now, same as Portugal did. Number 5 going for the shot, and just over the top. I've heard that the shot is more likely to go in if you actually aim for the goal.
Italy is winning 2-0 against Poland, while Ireland and Germany.
Okay, Portugal starting with the ball. And oh, just caught, just so close to the sideline. Almost lost it again. Spain really pushing these people right into the line, giving them absolutely no room to manoeuvre. Yeah, number 2 is now almost by themselves. And oh, just Yeah, see, it goes over the line again. The pressure the Spanish are pushing these Portuguese players under is huge. So it's also worth noting Spain already have a women's senior team, whereas Portugal, I'm just checking. Yeah, Portugal do not have a senior women's team entered into this tournament. So this is very much a development team for them. Ah, that's a goal for number 8. Goal for Ana Sahuan. Oh no, I have a different number on mine. They've given you the Portuguese number 8 on the screen there. And I got the number wrong anyway. It's Lorena Nito. There we go, that's corrected. Oh, long shot there. And number 8 just getting piled in on by 3 Spanish players. So yes, as I was saying, for Portugal, this is very much a development team, hoping to build up women's polo in their country. As these players gain more experience and as they naturally grow older, hopefully Portugal will improve and improve. And that's a shot off the side. I'm unsure. Maybe it was blocked. Yes, the goalkeeper's. Sorry, the referees are saying that was a corner, so it must have been blocked by the goalkeeper. Okay, here we go. Number 8 taking it by herself, passing number 6. Again, just not quite seeing the shot there. And Spain, well, they've got a choice. They can either really push for it and aim for the goal difference, or they can just take their time. Oh, they're giving the play on for the paddle foul there, and they took the shot. Oh, okay. The referees are calling them back, saying they can take the paddle foul, and a timeout for them to get the ball back to position. So that's just on the 6 meter line, I believe. Maybe just inside.
Ireland is winning 1-0 against Germany, while Italy is beating Poland 3.
Okay, here we go. So the problem is the keeper of Portugal has tried to push out the Spanish defence, and by doing so has voided the rule that states that she can't be obstructed. Okay. You might be able to hear in the background the Portuguese supporters cheering their team on. And yes, we have another. Yep, Spain pushing too close. I believe they might be unused to having quite so little resistance between them and the goal, and they're pushing a bit too hard. Okay. Spain keeping on the 5 out, keeping up the pressure, and as you can see, it just leads to them just receiving the pass straight to one of their players. Number 6 going for the break, and number 7, but they've got 3 other Portuguese players. Oh, okay, off the boat. Oh, and they managed to rescue it, just. Number 7. Nice run in there. Exactly, that's exactly what we want to see. Player coming in with speed, pointed right at the goal. Pass comes in from the other side. One-on-one with the keeper. All that speed adding to the speed of their shot. They're not quite on the line. Portugal being told to get back onto the line. And there we go, and they can start. Oh, number 6. Oh, number 3 could have got that ball potentially, but just missed it. Number 3 going for the shot off the top bar. She's got it in her hands again, and it's in the goal. Lucky rebound there. Oh, we have potentially a card. Number 6 for Portugal. Referee is trying to get her attention, and that's a green card. Green card for paddle foul there. As mentioned before in some of the previous games, The new rules. You can only receive 1 green card now. Your second cardable offence will be a straight yellow. And if the team is to receive 3 green cards, they can receive no more green cards. So every green cardable offence after that would be a yellow as well. So you have to be much more careful with your plays, with your fouls. Oh, Portugal being given a paddle foul. They're getting free. This is their opportunity to score their goal. Come on. Oh, just off the top bar, literally a centimetre above it. It's unfortunate. For Portugal especially, they may not be able to win, but if they can narrow the goal difference, that gives them every chance when it comes to increasing their position in this group. Okay, we have just over a minute left of the first half. Spain using their usual tactic, squashing the Portugal defence, giving themselves a lot more room to manoeuvre. And also, just Portugal cannot come out. Oh, and that's off the goalkeeper. If Portugal are squashed in, they just cannot come out to react to anything that Spain do. There's just no space for them to put in their paddle strokes. Okay, less than a minute of this half. They no longer need to worry about the shot clock. Oh, Portugal's got that player right in front of the goal. And that was just a bit too low, unfortunate. Sorry, I might have said Portugal. I meant Spain. Only 20 seconds left. And it's just straight to Spain. Just straight off the back of that player. They didn't even know it was coming. And that's in the goal. Okay, time is paused after a goal is scored. So there is 7 seconds. The Portuguese have 7 seconds once they present the ball and the rest blow the whistle. So here we go. Passing it, trying to keep it safe. Oh, number 8 was in a good position, but unfortunately the ball was just a bit short. And that is time. End of the first half. So yeah, we have Spain 5, Portugal 0. End of the first half with another 10 minutes for Portugal to really try their best to keep the score as low as they possibly can. Spain, on the other hand, will be trying to do the complete opposite. Every goal they get, if they draw a future game, will help later.
So right now is half-time right here on pitch number 3. I want to hear the Netherlands, which are painting.
As you can hear from the ambient sounds,
Look how beautiful you are with
Netherlands supporters have come in. Netherlands have come in with a very lurid shade of orange. They are brighter than the sun. So worth mentioning at this point, this competition is only possible due to our sponsors. So this competition was organised by the Portuguese Canoe Federation jointly with the European Canoe Association and and locally Coimbra, the city we're in. The city you can see in the background there at the top left, one of the oldest universities in the world. The Coimbra City Council and the University of Coimbra have both helped to arrange this competition. The local canoe club, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, their facilities are what we're using today. And then we also have Jogos Santa Casa and Upin Sports, who have provided all of the goals, all the CPS goals for this competition. Okay, so for half-time we get a full 3 minutes. They are expected to be lined up at the end of the 3 minutes. So that's only 1 minute left of that now. And thankfully, the sun has come out. Yesterday it took quite a bit longer, but it's nice and toasty down here. Not a cloud in sight. Okay. The referee's telling the teams to line up. as you can probably see, in the middle of the pitch we have a floating ring to hold the ball in place. So the players know exactly what they're aiming for. Okay. So for Spain we seem to have number 2, and for Portugal number 3. That is Bruno Barros and Eva Torres. And number 2 are solidly getting that ball. A nice gap of at least a boat length when she got there. And Spain instantly going for the same tactic that's worked so well for them in the first half. Just squash down the Portuguese defence. And to be fair, the Portugal defence actually working a lot stronger. They had those players out and around, able to get into the way of number 2 when she came in for that run. Maybe their coach gave them some really strong tips, really good motivation in that 3-minute half-time gap. Okay, let's see what happens. Yes, you've got number 6 and number 7 Portugal outside the Spanish attackers. Able to get in that way, but unfortunately this Spain player just being allowed straight in. No boats in her way. The player's too busy putting their paddles and hands in the way of the shot than to turn the play around. Oh, and that's a nice goal. I believe that was number 7. Yes, number 7 for Spain. That is Nera Saez. Yeah, there you go. And they are lining up on the front line, and you possibly can hear them calling out their numbers. And it's a threatening thing to hear when you're on the other side, when you just hear the opposing team just shouting out the numbers of who they're going to charge down as soon as that whistle blows. Okay, here they go. Portugal passing cleanly. Well, not so cleanly actually. Number 2 holding onto the ball. She doesn't really have a pass. Every single other one of her players is all the way in front of her, and she has number 2 for Spain in the way. She's nicely holding onto the ball though, keeping that possession and shouting at them, trying to get them to move, and she's held onto the ball for too long. So you can only hold the ball for 5 seconds without dribbling it for at least a meter. Okay. Spain again doing what's done so well for them. Squashing that defence in. In fact, they're going for something slightly different. Number 7 trying to work the outside. Oh no. And Portugal have forced them back into the middle. Yeah, so you see here number 7 trying to push out the side, number 1. Trying to create that gap for number 6 to run in. And here we go, number 2, building up some speed, receives the ball. Unfortunately, there's just too many people, too many paddles in the way. Unable to get that shot off. Oh. And by the time number 2 has received the ball again, she's just drifted out and no longer really in a shooting position. So here we go, number 7 and number 1 for Spain working on those outside pins. And off the bar. It's unfortunate with some of these shots. The goalie's paddle is not nearby, and it's just going straight off the bar each time. Oh, that's some nice pressure by number 1. That's Sarah Baba stealing the ball back off them. And again, another bar shot. Again, the Portuguese goalkeeper's paddle not coming close, but the Spanish just unable to avoid hitting the bar. Oh, and that was a bit dodgy. Yep, and there you go, number 6 for Spain, taking that pass away. And here we go. It's a nice pass across the defence, straight to number 1, and by the time she receives it, the other player's concentrating too much The other Portuguese players concentrated too much on the Spanish attackers, have drifted too far away to be able to stop her. So yes, the score now 7-0 to Spain, with just over 6 minutes left to go of this second half of the European Canoe Polo Championships Women's Under 21. Okay. And again, you can see the effectiveness of a 5-out, marking every single player. Really just, they're unable to make any progress. They're being forced back into their own half. And the slightest slip up like that and the ball goes straight to the Spanish. And then they can charge back in. Ooh, nice grab of the ball by number 2 there. Number 7 is ready to receive, but number 1 is straight on her. It's unfortunate, and that's a nice bin. And it looks like number 7 cannot roll, so she's swum out of her boat. But play does not stop. The Portuguese are now at serious disadvantage because number 7 having swum and number 2 trying to help her out means the Portuguese are down to 3 players to defend against the Spanish 5. The other thing worth noting is the Portuguese will have to get all of their equipment off the pitch before a Portuguese player can come on to replace her. And worse than that, because it is the wrong end, not in their own subs area, it will take even longer for that player to be allowed back on. You see that paddle left on the pitch? Oh no, you can't see it on your screen. There is still a paddle, Portuguese paddle left on the pitch. And until that paddle comes off, that Portuguese player cannot come on. Meanwhile, the referees are insisting that the Spanish players stay in their own half, and the Portuguese come up to that line. Oh, and the referees have called a timeout. I think they've noticed the paddle. And they're asking the Spanish players to remove the paddle from the field of the play. Okay, so all of the Portuguese equipment, Portuguese player number 7's equipment is out of the way. Due to the whistle and the timeout being blown, Portuguese can bring on another player, so they are back up to 5, I believe. Though I can't see them all. No, maybe not. No, they are insisting on getting all their equipment back behind their own line, so that player is effectively subbed off, just not on the water. And that was another goal by Neith Leon. Racking up the score here, really pushing their advantage. That Portuguese player, number 7, running down the side of the pitch, getting into their own half. Into their own subs line. And as soon as they've done that, Portugal can bring a player on. Yep, the referees have confirmed it. They can bring the player on. Portugal are back up to 5. And that numbers advantage really is punishing. With a team of only 5 on the pitch, you lose 1 player, and it's a huge disadvantage. Especially when teams are going 5 out against you. It's like Spain, with only 4 players, they have another player free to intercept every ball, or they can just choose to put that person in goal. There's just so many options available to them if they've got a spare player. And Spain stealing the ball back. Number 8 going for the perfect place. Doesn't even need it. Oh, number 3 going for the shot. Straight in the back of the net. We've hit a nice round 10. 10-0 to Spain. Eva Torres scoring that goal. There we go. The score on your screen is updated. Still only just under a quarter of the game left to go. Oh. Only have a paddle foul by Spain. Portugal to keep possession. Portuguese player wanted the ball, yelling at her teammates to give her a pass. And unfortunately they just lose the ball straight away. Spain picking it up. Oh, that's a nice bin. Unfortunately number 3 is there to receive the ball. Number 6 for Spain by herself, can take her time, and the ball goes in the nets. 11-0. Okay, we have... Oh! The Spanish players are being reminded they cannot sit behind the goal. So they're just being told to move out the way. And we have another group of people to thank. The Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth for helping out so much with this event. Really is, without all of the entities that have contributed, all the towns as well who've helped provide equipment, this event would not have happened and would not be quite so well equipped as it is. And that is a Portuguese goal! Number 2 for Portugal, Maria Silva. And that was nicely worked, really nicely worked. The first time I think Portugal have managed to force the Spanish 5 out into the Spanish half. And the confidence boost that must give them, the first goal in this game. They can do it, they can score. Oh, Spain holding onto the ball there. It was close though. Still another 3 minutes left. Oh. So Spain, yeah, you see, Spain forcing those Portuguese players so close to the goalkeeper, there's nothing they can do about the runner coming in. Just blasting that ball. Okay, let's see what the Portuguese can do. They've shown us they can score. So, they've got a whole 50 seconds on the shot clock and just under 2.5 minutes left of this game. See what they can do. And number 6 of Portugal is clear and away. They've thrown the ball to her, but it's just landed short, and number 1 for Spain just picks it up, and that is really unfortunate. The referee's calling play on for the boat in the body again. And it's exactly that sort of break that the Portuguese can take advantage of, where the Spanish just get lazy and leave one of their players to go straight for the goal. And the trick is, it's just getting the ball to them. And it's unfortunate with just the range these players have. And that's another goal. Number 8 for Spain. It's 13-1. It really shows how high the scores can rack up. And this is nowhere near the highest goal-scoring games that we have seen in canoe polo. Last year at Worlds, there were scores of 36 and 37-0. So Portugal can definitely take heart in the fact that they are doing significantly better than that. Spain snatching the ball again. Oh, and we have illegal holding. Probably grabbing for the ball and missed and hit the player instead. So Spanish ball. But no cards, so the Spanish are safe. Sorry, the Portuguese are safe. Okay. Bringing that ball in, taking the shot. And all they're doing is just placing as many players as they possibly can in the opposing team's defence. Oh, and they're saying, yeah, see, this is what happens when you push too hard. They hit the keeper. Illegal kayak tackle. It's Portuguese ball. And the Spanish line up on their players, ready to apply that pressure they have for all of this half and most of the last one. You see, the thing is, will Portugal be able to get a player free? No. Almost instantly, the Spanish teams get the ball past the player underneath, and it's back in the back of the net. 14-1 to Spain, with 30 seconds left on the clock. So in this group, as I was saying earlier, we have, when I get the right sheet, So in this group we have Poland, France and Italy as well. So their games will be happening, well some of them have already happened even, and will be happening later during the day, and we'll decide what the placings are for the various teams. Portugal are the lowest seeded team in this group, Spain being middle of the group. So we also have in order Poland, France, Spain, Italy, Portugal. And really, as I was saying before, this is an opportunity for Portugal. Oh, and we have game over. Yep, 14-1. 14-1 Spain-Portugal. And this really is an opportunity for the Portuguese team to learn how to play and how to play at this standard. Portugal does not have as significant a polo scene as some of the other countries in Europe, and this is really their opportunity to grow the sport. Hopefully many people will watch their teams playing and be inspired to join them. Next game on this pitch is Belgium versus, I believe, Sweden. I will just check. No, Belgium versus Lithuania, men's under 21. Belgium in the black and Lithuania in the blue. We saw Lithuania, I believe, on this pitch earlier. Yeah, we did. We saw Lithuania on this pitch earlier today. They were playing against France. So we shall see how they fare against the Belgians. So this game is due to start at, let's see, 12:35.
Costas para início desta partida, Portugal Diogo Contos, Daniel Francisco, José Ribeiro com 6 e Francisco Correia com 8 e Afonso Ramos com 9 e para finalizar Francisco Cruz com 10. Vamos apoiar a nossa equipa nacional neste jogo que nos pode garantir o acesso aos oitavos de final. Vamos lá, onde estão os portugueses? Vamos lá, Portugal! Lemos os nossos atletas que não suam por nós. Vamos apoiar a equipa.
Okay, here we go. Belgium versus Lithuania, men's under 21s. Refereeing this game we have Evan Kong and Marzina Anziak Ginter. It's worth also mentioning that we have 4 pitches. This is the 4th. So there are 3 other games also running simultaneously. You will even hear some of the excitement from the pitch next to us. Okay. These 2 players are in a group with Italy and France. As I said, we saw the game earlier, Lithuania versus France. So we'll not have all the games today. So we won't fully learn the placings of these teams until tomorrow. After the enthusiasm to get the players lined up, I think they're waiting for the actual start time.
Where the Irish fans at?
So it's interesting to note that these two players in the last Europeans came 12th and 13th. 13th for Belgium and 12th for Lithuania. So these two teams 2 years ago were very closely matched. And we shall see whether in the last 2 years it has made a significant difference to either of the two teams. Given that this is men's under 21s. Oh, and we have started. Number 6 for Belgium and number 1 for Lithuania going for the ball. And this is going to be close. And number 1 for Lithuania just edging that. That is Karolis Latuskas. Lithuania passing the ball back out and setting up their attack. Number 6 really trying to see if he can work his way in there. Oh, that's a shot straight away. Blocked by a defender's paddle. It's a short timeout while they regain the ball. So yeah, that's a corner to Lithuania. Ball off the defender's paddle. And here we go again. So yes, Lithuania sending one player in, trying to do as much disruption as they can. Number 3 and number 10 now, number 10 joining number 3 in there. And yeah, rotating them back out. Just looking to see whether those players can make any headway while they probe the Belgian defence. Oh, and that is unfortunate. Number 10 getting a nice ball directly underneath the goal, but he was just not facing the right way, and the ball just going underneath the net. Okay, Belgium's turn. There you go, so they have a full 60 seconds. By the time it took them to get the ball this far, they've already lost 25 of them. In that 60 seconds, they have to make a shot. However, of course, if a foul gets called against them, it also resets. There's only 20 seconds left. Lithuania doing a nice job of keeping them out. And you can see actually Lithuania chasing out number 10 and number 1, pushing out towards the Belgian players. And that's worked really well. Belgium getting the ball, and number 1 unfortunately got distracted by a blow of a whistle from the other pitch. It was not this pitch, and he could have just gone with that ball. On that, that's going to be frustrating. That would have been a nice break. Oh, and that's nice play by number 6 from Belgium, sneaking his boat between the ball and the player. And let's see what Belgium do. Another break for Belgium. Number 3 though in the way, and they can shut down this break. Yeah, Lithuania number 10 picking up that ball, nice and secure. And you see here, Lithuania taking their time. There's no rush now. All the Belgians are in front of them. So lots of energy from both teams here, lots of nice breaks. Should be a good, exciting game. Okay, Lithuania sending a player in, going for the early shot. It was a bit far out, gave the goalie a bit too much time to react. And number 6 paddled there, a bit close to Belgium number 5. So Belgium get a free throw. Or free shot even, but I'd be impressed if he could shoot an accurate goal from that close to his own goal. Okay, here we go again. Belgium running their players in the star. One and the other, each trying to draw a player. Oh, and number 1 for Lithuania having the run. Will they get the ball to him? And it's just taking them too long. Oh, maybe not. Number 10 with the ball. Launches it. Number 1 to pick it up. Number 5 for Belgium trying to get into the way. And that is a nice goal. Really well executed. A shame it took them so long, but it didn't matter. Belgium, on the other hand, really need to work on making sure they don't let those players loose. So double sub for Belgium. Getting some fresh bodies on the pitch. giving their players a short respite. So as I was saying earlier, these teams should be very closely matched. Lithuania 12th and Belgium 13th in the last Europeans. And although in under-21s you do get... Oh, we have another break, but we have players with them. Will the Lithuanians edge away? Number 5 getting half a boat length ahead. Passes number 10, he goes to the shot. And nicely looped. Nice, a slow ball over the top of number 5's paddle. Maybe those 2 years have made a significant difference. Especially in under-21s with players coming to their prime and other players aging out into the seniors. You can have a huge change year on year. Neither of these players qualified for Worlds last year. Sorry, neither of these teams qualified for Worlds last year. So we don't quite know what their performance was like last year. Okay. Belgium changing up their attack. 2 players right inside their defence, trying to see if they can force a gap. Number 7 Belgium keeping 5 quite a way out. The question is, can they force number 6 away to get that, split those players apart and send someone running in between? Hasn't quite worked out. In fact, Lithuania's chasing is really working out. Number 5 going for the ball. Will he get there? Number 3 is hot on his tail, but he's clear. And that's in again. 3-0 to Lithuania. And he's... Oh, sorry, that's number 5. And he's quite excited about that. So in this group, Lithuania and Belgium are seeded 3rd and 4th. So it's very much a case of either of these teams, if they can edge it against either the other 2, Italy and France, and get themselves in the top half, that will mean everything in the next few days. Because it's not possible. Oh, Lithuania with the ball again. Yeah, it is not possible to go up. So once you've gone through these 2, once you've gone through this group, that decides whether you're top or bottom half for the rest of the tournament. Okay, number Belgium doing the same. Oh no, not even. They're pushing 5 out. Oh, and you see exactly how 5 out works so effectively. You man mark every player. Will that be a card? They're deciding not to. They're letting Belgium get the advantage. They might give them a card later. We'll see. That's a shot. Yes, here we go. Yeah. I believe they're calling a timeout. They potentially are going to give the card to number 10 for the illegal bin. Yep, that's a green card to number 10. That's because that was a bin onto a boat. Yeah, they're just explaining exactly what's happened. We have a timeout, so there's no rush. And we start again. The Belgian player there just about getting the ball past him in the corner. Oh, and we have another illegal holding. Again by number 10. Now he needs to be careful. He's just received a green card. If he was to receive another green card for any foul, and that would be a yellow, that's 2 minutes off, or until the Belgians were to score a goal. Seem to be really careful. You get that one warning and that is it. And it's 2 minutes off. And especially in a game like this, you can see there's only 5 players on each team. That one player will make a huge difference. And number 7, he's clear. And there should be a goal. Yes, there it is. Nicely done. And this is the problem with 5 out. You might be able to put such a huge amount of pressure on the opposing team, but it's one slip up from either of you. If you let a player loose, let them escape towards your goal. All it takes is one pass, and they're clear and free to put that ball in the back of your net. But equally, if you're able to edge them on the speed, force their mistakes, then you can get that ball back that much faster. We've seen it employed really successfully by some of the other teams on this pitch today. The GB women and the Spanish under-21s women, both employing 5 outs with great success. So as you can see, Belgium really working the defence, trying to get a properly worked goal, but Lithuania just not needing to, just able to get those breaks, sprint down the other end of the pitch, and plant the ball in the other net without anyone to stop them. Belgium are obviously realising that if they're going to stay in this game, they really need to up the pressure. They are not interested in keeping the score down. They want to win. And Lithuania getting past them. They got one player free. It's just nowhere useful yet. Belgium seem to have learnt from their mistakes earlier. They're locking those players down, and yes, this is why you do it. Grabs the ball. Now, will Belgium be able to get a player where they need to get that shot off? Yeah, that's number 2 there, grappling for the ball. But you cannot... Oh. And that's unfortunate. Oh, we have a paddle foul. One of the Lithuania players just getting that paddle too close to a Belgian player's hands. Let's see what they can do. Lithuania setting up the defence. What will Belgium do? So they're going for the star, keeping one in there to disrupt. So they send those 4 players in, one after the other. Each one of them a threat, each one of them requiring one of the Belgian players to come to them. And if they do it well, and they work that advantage, they'll end up with one player, just them and the goalie. And quite simply, with the speed of these shots, if you get close enough, the goalie just can't react. So here we go. Lithuania going for another of their breaks. Belgium shutting it down nicely. Blocking each of those ones. Oh, and that's a slippery pass there. Number 1 is clear again. Number 5 going for goal. And that's another goal for Lithuania. The speed they've got really, really working in their favour. And Belgium just letting them through each time. So you have less than a minute of this first half. It is 5-0 to Lithuania. And I'd love to hear what the Belgian coach says to the Belgian players. They really need to pick their heads up. Because these teams, they're very close. And it's just Lithuania just edging it and just taking advantage of Belgium's mistakes. Oh, Belgium have a foul. Kayak tackle. Right in front of the Lithuanian goal. Will he plant it in there? And it's blocked. Too many people, too many paddles in the way of that one. Belgium almost sneaking the ball back there, but not quite. And they do it. Will they do it? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yes. Yeah, no foul there by the referees. Good to go. And that is the end of the first half. Belgium versus Lithuania. Lithuania 5, Belgium 0 in the men's under-21s here at the European Canoe Polo Championship. And as you might have noticed, Portugal are playing in the pitch next to us, so there's quite a bit of background noise. And you can see the Lithuanian team, they're feeling confident. They know they can do this. They are 5 goals up, which is a significant lead. But in a game like this, it only takes a few mistakes, and that score could get a lot closer. They need to pay attention. They've got a full 10 minutes to hold that score and potentially improve it. If they can force a draw against, well, they've played France and they lost to them, I believe, earlier. But if they force a draw, or even better, a win against Italy, that goal difference might make a difference in their placings. 4 teams in this group. 2 go into the top half, 2 into the bottom half. The other thing that's worth noting, of course, is your placing as well will matter against what teams you play. So if either of these teams get placed 3rd rather than 4th, they will get a much easier ride in the next group. So yes, it's worth noting, if you haven't seen on the website, the tournament format for almost all, in fact, it's almost identical for all the leagues. You have one group stage, which decides whether you go into the top or bottom half. And then you have a second group stage, which then decides what playoffs you go into. At the top, you obviously go into semi-finals and finals, and at the bottom, most of the teams will just go straight into positions, and there might be a playoff for 9th, 10th place, and so on. It's also worth noting, of course, these championships are not done in isolation. So if you look at the groups, especially in the men's, it's quite obvious. Your placing, or their placings in 2 years ago, have directly affected where they are placed this year. So you really want to make sure you place as high as possible to give yourself the best possible opportunity for 2 years' time. And if you have a team that's expecting to grow, even better. Every place matters. If you look at the senior men's groupings, we have one grouping that is actually quite strong, and another that is slightly more even. All the teams are a bit weaker, but all very similar. And that's just because of how these teams are placed 2 years ago. And in the previous 2 years, there have been significant differences and how those teams have come along. So here we go, ready for the second half. Players lining up. And I believe that's a start infringement for Lithuania. Yep, number 1 inched off the line before the whistle went. So Belgium just get a free ball to start. And here we go. Belgium really working that defence. I really wonder, let's see if we can see the evidence of what their coach explained to them in the 3-minute half time. Oh, we have a Lithuanian paddle in there. Yep, far too close to number 3's hands, and that's a goal for Belgium. The first one they need on their way back into this game. Lithuania wanting that fast restart. Really wanting to punish Belgium. They're getting the ball right onto the net. And that was just unfortunate. Straight to Belgian hands. But Belgians, you see, not getting the break the Lithuanians are getting earlier. 8's going for it, but I just don't... Oh, it might. Nah. Oh. And the ball... Yep, the referee's calling it in Belgium's favour. Deciding there's no advantage. And I believe this will be a card. Oh. Now this is number 10. He got a green card earlier. And of course, there we go. He gets sent off. So as I was saying earlier, you can only get 1 green card. Your next cardable offence will be a yellow. And potentially that foul was worth a yellow anyway. But that means he is now off for 2 minutes unless the Belgians score another goal. In which case he can come straight back on in a power play. And in fact, that was very quick. Belgian score again, and number 10 can come straight back on. I'm unsure whether he's aware. Yeah, he knows he can come back on, and he's going to come back on. It's a bit risky. Worth noting, of course, if he gets another card for anything, that is a red card. So Lithuania will play with 4 players for the rest of this game. And in fact, number 10 will be unable to play their next game in the tournament. So it's a risky decision, but that's what they've gone for. Worth noting at this point that the competition here, the European Canoe Polo Championships, is organised thanks to the Portuguese Canoe Federation. Of course, it's hosted in Portugal, jointly with the European Canoe Association, and is only possible because of our sponsors and the local entities that have helped run this. Oh, we have another run. Yeah, the local entities, Coimbra City Council, which you can occasionally see in the background, with one of the oldest universities in Europe or even the world, the University of Coimbra, who have also helped provide facilities for this event. And that's another goal, shot onto the goal. Belgium keeping the ball. Will they get the break? Don't know quite what's happening under there. And yep, Lithuania pushing the ball off, so Belgium get that ball. If they can get this quick and get it to number 3, he can have that shot one-on-one with the keeper, which, as I was saying, with some speed, just isn't enough time for the player to react. But no, Lithuania with the ball. Number 10. And yeah, Belgium doing a really good job of just getting in there, just not giving them enough time. The facilities we're using here are provided between Club Fluvial de Coimbra, the local canoe club, and Upin Sports, who have supplied the CPS goals. And we also have Jogos Santa Casa, who have sponsored the events, and the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth. Okay, Lithuania going for another attack. Oh, Lithuania! That's probably their first worked goal, I think, of this game, showing they are definitely the worthy potential winners of this. Let's see what happens. Number 3 subbing straight off, bringing on a fresh new player. Belgium going for the shot. Oh no! Yes, he's taken the ball off the pitch. Number 7 there as he came in. Just edged it over the pitch before he passed it off. Lithuania going for the break. And again, Belgium just back nice and fast. They have learnt their lesson. They are making sure they are back well in advance of the Lithuanian players, stopping those breaks which they got punished by so harshly in the first half of this game. And that is a shot off the bar, not intercepted by a paddle, so that'll be a goal throw to Belgium. Okay, so we have 6 minutes left of this second half. 4 goal difference, 6 to Lithuania, 2 to Belgium. Here we go. Really working that zone. They've got players in there, number 2 and number 6. Number 2 for Belgium really fighting number 6 there. Seeing if either of them can gain a position. Either to force number 6 out and enable a runner, or for number 2 to receive the ball and shoot from directly in front of the goal. And here we go, and this is, taken off by Lithuania number 5 there as he intercepted the pass. But that could have been devastating. Number 6 to the ball, so close. The shot clock doesn't appear to have been reset. Lithuania getting a break. Oh, nicely intercepted there by number 3's paddle. And Lithuania, you notice, going for a 4-out tactic, keeping their goalkeeper in. And that was just sloppy by Belgium, subbing a player with one of Lithuanians right under their goal with so much pressure. And they had an opportunity there. They had the spare man. Lithuania with one of their players in goal and only 4 of their players marking down. And here we go. Oh, number 8 for Belgium. Kayak tackle on number 6, I believe. It's a Lithuanian ball. And I believe for not noticing, yes, number 8 for Belgium being asked to come over. And the referee has brought out a green card. Yeah, number 8 is given a green for Belgium, is being given a green card for kayak tackle. That is his first. Let's see if he does the same as number 10 and fouls him soon after and gets that yellow. It's worth noting that number 10 has subbed off. There we go. Belgium really having to fight. Oh! And that is not a goal. Lithuania paddle foul. So that is a Belgian ball. They have 4 minutes left of this game and a 5-goal difference. Despite all they've done, the gap has just widened. And that was just a sloppy pass. Luckily, they managed to keep possession. Let's see what Belgium can do. 2 Lithuanian players out, 3 Belgian players in. Can they make it? That ball didn't quite go to hands. They're all going to paddles, which just aren't as effective when you're trying to get a quick ball. And again, another sloppy pass. Belgium's getting either tired or desperate, or maybe just frustrated, we don't know. Oh, we have a timeout. Ah. We have a timeout. One of the Lithuanian players, number 10 again, being told to stay away from the line. Okay, here we go. Belgium going on their attack. That was... Oh, yep. Close shot, but Lithuania just passing the ball straight off. Not willing to risk losing the... Not willing to risk a dangerous position right underneath their goal. Okay. Number 2 and number 4 really working that goal, working that defence. Number 4 pushing out number 6. But Lithuania just nicely rotating in number 5. Nice and smooth. Any gap that forms, they just close by rotating their players around. And in this game, Belgium just seem to have been just caught off guard. They haven't been playing terribly, but they just the odd mistake is just, and Lithuania have just punished them hard for it, really hard. Okay, 2 minutes left of this half. Oh, Lithuanian player just fell in. Okay, I think Portugal are doing reasonably well next door. That is on pitch 3. The background noise, you can see all the locals really quite excited. Okay. So as you can see, as we mentioned before, the 5 out. Belgium knowing that with only less than 1.5 minutes left. Oh! Yes, we have another goal! It's unlikely that they're going to score 4 goals in the next minute and 20 seconds. But it is possible. With a timeout happening after every goal scored, it is technically possible, just very unlikely. And there is some definite controversy on the pitch next to us. If you get an opportunity later, catch that one up on the when the live stream comes up. Portugal versus Ireland, men's under 21s. And that was unfortunate, that pass. That was nicely. He was in a nice position, just couldn't get the ball to him, number 4. And here we go, so we have 40 seconds left. Slightly less on the shot clock. So they will have to shoot before time is up. And he gets to the goal. And that's another goal! Belgium showing what they should have been doing all game. They've narrowed the gap to 3 with 30 seconds left to go. Well, the closer they can narrow this, the better. Okay, here we go. Belgium pushing out. Marking down their players. Being told off for obstructing, getting in the way of Lithuanian players trying to get through. If they don't have the ball and they're not within 6 meters, you can't get in their way. And that's a nice shot by number 1. Straight over 2 Belgian players. And yes, 8-4 to Lithuania. 14 seconds left on the clock. And let's see, will Belgium get a final goal? Oh, we might. That's nicely worked, really nice. And perfect goal, really nicely worked, back and forth. Number 3 for Belgium, they're scoring. Robin de Schepper. And really, that's what they should have been doing all game. I don't know how they managed to pull it out of the bag so late. Number 6 just going for the really long shot with only 4 seconds left on the clock. And because it's not a goal, no timeout. And that is the end of the game. Lithuania 8, Belgium 5 of this men's under-21s game in the European Canoe Polo Championships. So, next game we have is France versus Italy in the men's under-21s. You notice this is the other 2 teams in this group. So earlier on this pitch we had France versus Lithuania. Then we had Lithuania versus Belgium, and now we have France versus Italy. So that is 3 of the 6 games in this group on this pitch. And these two are the top 2 seeded. Anyway, I will leave you, and Paul will come to join you for this next game.
Minha avó diria, deve ser para contente, mano.
So it is game Denmark 1-2-1 against Czech Republic. Belgium and Lithuania. Lithuania won 8-4 against Belgium. And Portugal tied at the last second, or maybe after the second, with Ireland. Então temos os resultados. Dinamarca ganhou 2-1 à República Checa. Lituânia ganha 8-4 à Bélgica. E Portugal e Irlanda empatam uma bola neste encontro final.
It's up to you.
Conheci alguma cinta para vender do chapéu? Não, mas cinta daquelas.
Aguardamos agora os jogos da tarde. A Alemanha contra a Holanda, contra a Suíça e a Itália, França em sub-21 masculino.
I need to go to another pitch.
Yes, okay.
So do that. See you later.
O chapéu está sempre a incomodar os árbitros. Está sempre a tombar. Foi o chapéu da terra.
Temos também o jogo da Grã-Bretanha contra a Polónia.
Não, o chapéu agora está na terra. Mas eu preciso que eles, com o vento, têm sempre a TV e tal.
Grã-Bretanha, Polónia no campo número 1. No campo número 2, a Alemanha contra a Holanda.
Hello and welcome everybody for this game of the under-21 men. France will go up against Italy. Game is just about to start, teams are lining up. Captain's having a talk at the middle for the under-21 of Italian with number 1 Francesco Barbagallo. Michel Iba with number 2. Number 3 Pascal Ingenito. With number 4, Eduardo Pulcini. With number 5, Ettore Romano. With number 6, Vincenzo Nugues. With number 7, Samuele Venerice. Number 8, Piero Pizzo. With number 9, Vincenzo Lucci. With number 10, Michel Pugliese. For France, with number 1, Hassan Mendier Baudelal. I'm sorry if I misspell something. Number 2, Leo Delahol. With number 3, Alexandre Kirochi. With number 4, Antoine. I'm sorry, I won't. I can't spell that. Number 5, Juliami Lemachant. With number 6, Florian Pelon. With number 7, Maran Lagat. With number 8, Yassine Medour. Game is just about to start. Number 8 of France will just go up against number 9. Game has just started. And Italy will take the first possession of the game. So now they're starting to build up. Let's see how many guys they will play inside. Number 4 is going in. Number 10 on the left-hand side passes it to number 3. Number 6 with the ball. The captain of the Italian team passes it out to number 9. Now there are 2 guys inside to block the French defense. Number 10 on the left-hand side. Maybe with the pass inside. No. Plays it over to number 6. And number 4 of France just got the ball. And I think number 3 is gone. He's going for the counter-attack. And he puts it in. France makes it 1-0 and takes the lead against Italy in this second match of the men under 21 Group B. You have to be so good at the backfield and staying concentrated. If you leave the French team too much space, they will easily score counterattacks on you because they got some very fast guys on their team. So number 6 brings it up the middle. 2 guys inside blocking the French defense. I think they want to go for a shot on the left-hand side. Number 3, he's open. Now pass outside on the right-hand side to number 9. And he plays it. Safe. 20 seconds on the shot clock. So Italy has to get a shot up within the next few moments. Number 3 in possession of the ball. Try to put it inside the middle, but Maran Laguette just recovered the ball for France. Now the French team in possession. They can make it 2-0 right here. 8 minutes played. 8 minutes to go in this first half. On the left-hand side with number 2. Plays it to number 4 in the middle. Oh, he didn't see a good shot position there. Back on the left-hand side with number 2. They are playing a simple wave system. Number 1. 4, maybe. No, he just puts it outside. The French team has just 20 seconds to score. Or to put a shot up, at least. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Ball on the left-hand side, and number 1, the French keeper, puts it in. 2-0 for the French team. Houssem Medine Boudelal puts French up by 2. Referee just called a timeout. Maybe he had to talk about something with his staff. I don't know. Now the Italians look for their first goal in this matchup. Left-hand side, number 3 with the ball. Number 6 in the middle. Maybe in a good... No, it was not a good enough shot position, so he played it outside, playing it safe. 35 seconds on the shot clock. Number 3 with the ball. Puts it on the left-hand side. Number 6 with the shot, and it just went wide. Corner for Italy. Referee just called a timeout. Is he sure about his decision? Will it be a corner? Will it stay as a corner? Or will it be possession for the French team? So now, okay, it will remain as a corner. Decision will remain. So now Italy has another 60 seconds to get a shot up. Number 9 with the ball on the right-hand side. Ball on the left-hand side. Pass by number 10. 2 guys of the Italian team still trying to block, to put a gap in the French defense. But there was a foul, illegal holding. So now the French team will recover possession. Number 6 with the ball. Open teammate under the goal, but he wasn't clear enough. Number 1 with the ball puts it on the left-hand side to number 8. Number 6. Number 6 of the French team. Is he shooting? Yes, he shoots, and he puts it in. Now the French team is up by 3. French with 3 goals. Italian remains with 0 goals scored. Very good shot there by number 6. French team playing with a 3-1 defense system, but the number 1, the 1 player, number 8, stays very close to the defense. Now a shot attempt by number 9 of Italy, but shot just went wide. So now the French team has another chance to score and put the score up even further. Marin Laguette with number 7 will go inside the Italian defense. He's a very crucial player. Every time he gets the ball, the Italians should watch out that he is not in a that good position, otherwise he will score for sure. He uses every chance he gets. Number 3 on the left-hand side, and there was a goalkeeper tending. So now Italy gets the ball for the free throw. Oh no, there was a timeout called. I don't know why. The referees just called a timeout. I think it was like the free throw. You have to put the ball up before you take a free throw if the whistle's blown. So now Italy with the ball, but the French team is back on defense. 5 minutes and 40 seconds remain in this game. Number 5 with the ball puts it to the right hand side, passes it to number 9. Illegal holding, and number 9 puts it in. Free throw, but I think it was it a correct free throw? Okay, so I think it was. Score is now 3-1, and number 7? Marin Laguette just received a green card, I think, for the illegal holding on the left-hand side. Oh, even the referees are discussing who was it. But why is the game time still running? Oh, it's only running on the screen. We got a bit of delay here. The real game time is 4 minutes and 32 seconds. It's not the right game time shown on the screen. Now, French team looking to build up another good attack. Number 5 is going in. All of the 5 guys just came from the outside, and now 2 guys will stay inside. That's very clever. So they already pushed their opponents back. Number 7 is working on the left-hand side. Number 2 is looking to score. Just hits the post, but there will be a shot clock reset, and number 3 stays calm. And so the French team stays in possession. French team is now in the position to that they don't have to use every chance. They are up by 3. They are up by 2, so they can look for a very good shot opportunity. But it has to be within the next 32 seconds. Ball's on the left-hand side with number 2. Back to Marin. Number 4 on the right-hand side. Number 7. Oh, very beautiful passing there. Number 2 puts up a shot, but good save. And another great save. So now the French team has a corner. Number 2 will take the corner on the left-hand side of the pitch. Puts it in the backfield. Number 3 has the ball. Alexandre Girocchi. Alexandre goes up the middle. Ah, pass was a bit off. Two minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Number 2 on the left hand side. Just surfing in. Marin with the ball. Ah, just lost the ball as he was shooting. And it was illegal holding called. It was under the goal, but the referee didn't see a goal chance, so it won't be a penalty, it's only a free throw. Ref's telling the player where to go. Now the good shot opportunity, and Marin puts it in. Marin Lagat, number 7 of the French team, scores another time to put the score up even higher. Now it's 4 for the French team, and 1 to Italy. So French is leading by 3 goals. So now let's see what Italy can do. Number 6 on the left hand side. Plays it to the right hand side. Maybe number 9 with a good opportunity. No, he plays it out. Shot clock set 40 seconds. Ball on the left hand side. He shoots, but good save by number 1, the keeper of the French team. I think Italy wants to pressure French team very high. They need to score a goal to make the score, so to put the score closer, but they don't want to rush things. So they would run into a counter-attack. Ball on the right-hand side. Boat foul called there. Back to the top of the key. Number 1 for Italy scores. And now it's 2 for Italy and 4 goals for France. France is still leading by 2. But he puts the score closer. Francesco Barbaligio. The French team is using different offensive strategies. Nobody's going inside, they're just paddling in front of the Italian defense. So now number 6 is trying to get inside. But I think number 7 will likely stay inside, but not now. Italian gains possession. There was illegal holding foul called. So now maybe they can do something of that. Number 9 passes it to the right hand side. The captain of the Italian team just puts up a shot, but good save by the French keeper. Number 9 with the ball. Let's see what he can do. He will take the corner. 19 seconds left to play. The game clock shown on the live stream is not correct. It's 19 seconds to go. With the new shot clock, Italy will look for the last shot of the game. And number 6 puts up another shot. Well, 8 seconds to go. Let's see if they can put up another shot. But I don't think so. 3, 2, 1. And that sums it up for the first half. French under-21 men against the Italian under-21 men. We'll be back right in a few moments. So as the coaches are talking to the players, that gives me some time and chance to thank our sponsors, our main sponsors: Coimbra City Council, University of Coimbra, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, that's the local canoe polo club we are at, or the local canoe club, Jugos Santa Casa, and Eupen Sports, the supplier of the goals for this competition. And we have to thank the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth. So welcome back. Second half is just about to start. Players are lining up. Let's see if Italy can make this game closer, or if France will just stay calm and stay in the lead for the whole second half. Number 8 of French team will go for the sprint. And on the Italian side, I can't see it yet, but I think it will be number 8, maybe number 6. I mean, no, I can't see it yet. Number 9 will go for the sprint start. Number 8, both on tensions, both ready to start. Both got green lines, and now the game has just started. Both players are going very fast for the ball. And there was an illegal hand tackle by the team of Italy, so the French team will get the first possession of the game. Oh, a little sloppy there. Number 4 of the French team just passed it behind the back. Now on the right hand side, number 1 with the ball, looks to put it in, plays it to number 4. Back outside with number 8. Let's see what the French team can do with the first possession in this game. Top of the key, number 1. Number 4 has the ball. Puts it on the left hand side. Number 6 tries to get it in. I don't know if anybody touched it. Oh, it was a paddle foul. The opponent put his paddle too close to his hand. So now he is in a very promising free throw spot. Number 6 will take the free throw. Left hand side underneath the goal. It's directly underneath the goal. So there can't be, I assume, there can't be standing more than 2, maybe 3 defenders in front of him. Otherwise they would get a penalty. He has to lay free on the ground, on the water. Nobody is allowed to touch him. And he just puts up a shot attempt, but it was a good save by the Italian defense. So number 8 takes it on the right hand side, takes the corner, plays it in the backfield. Top of the key, number 1 plays it to the left hand side. Number 6, no. Number 4 with a good shot opportunity, and number 8 just had some problems catching that ball. But now he's just played it safe to his keeper. Number 1, top of the key. Number 8 with the ball, faking a pass there. Tried to put it inside the middle. Now it's illegal hand tackle. Did they call? Yes, they did. Illegal grabbing. Number 3 puts it on the left hand side. The counter check is running, but he couldn't get his hand on it. But the Italian team luckily stays in possession. They had some luck there. Ball on the left hand side right now. Florian Pilon. Just working and working. Number 1 on the right hand side. Passes it back to top of the key. On the left hand side, maybe with an open shot opportunity. Got a defender on him. Number 3 takes the shot, but good save by the French keeper. And another good save by the French keeper by the name of Houssem Mehdi. Hussein. He's keeping his team in the game. He made some good quality saves in this game. Left hand side, going for the goal. Number 6 had some problems controlling the ball, and now there's an illegal hand tackle call and timeout. I think there will be a card given. I don't know what the decision will be. I think it will be a free throw under the goal. Captains of both teams, or of the Italian team, both captains have to come to the referee. I don't know. Okay, he's trying to tell him why he's giving a card. Number 6 received a foul. I think it was illegal hand tackle in front of the goal. Now both referees have a talk with each other. Okay, they're arguing about this decision. Let's see what the come out will be. French team has now 3 green cards. Italy has none. So every other green card for the French team would mean that they receive a yellow card, whoever makes the foul. Okay, now he's just wants to talk to another French player. Maybe he's... I don't know what... the situation is very unclear for me. I'm sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the situations or the situation right now. It's not very clear for me. Players are starting to fight with each other. They're just talking to each other, trash talking maybe here and there. Number 7 of the French team and number 10 are constantly fighting and doing some dirty stuff, like grabbing the opponent's paddle or things like that. Not very nice to see this kind of play style. So now ball's free. Number 5 has the ball. New shot clock. Oh, and Morin Laguette just gets the ball, deflects it with the paddle, and now French team is in possession. Number 4, the captain, will put up a long shot, and it just went wide. Now the game has been stopped because the ball is so far out. There will be a replacement ball. So game's running again. Italy looking for another goal to put the score closer. Number 1 on the left hand side. Looking for a pass inside. Number 5 at the backfield. Right hand side. Number 5 with the ball. Top of the key. And a shot. But a good save by the French defense. Number 5 takes the corner on the right hand side. Plays it to number 6. On the left hand side, number 1 with the ball. But he didn't see a chance there, so he threw it out. Number 6. Back to number 1. Number 5 on the right hand side, maybe with a chance. No, puts it back. On the left hand side, maybe. No, through the middle. Number 6. Throwing it to number 3. He just puts up a shot, but good save there. So the Italian team will take another corner. 5 minutes and 11 seconds to play. Timeout, second game on the ball on the pitch. I think number 10 of Italy is not very satisfied with his team. He's just trying to block number 6. Did a very good job on that. Now pass to number 3 underneath the goal. Good shot, but it just hit the top of the goal. Number 6 with the ball. There was an illegal holding, the refs called it. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to play. France still up by 2. Number 6 with the ball. Puts up a shot, and very good shot. It was from far outside, I guess maybe 9 or 10 meters. Florian Pillon just puts the score up higher. So now it's 5 goals for France and only 2 goals for Italy. 4 minutes left to play. Number 4 and number 10 are working so hard for the Italian team, giving it everything they got to block those French defenders. Number 6 loses the ball. I think he's not happy. Number 8 has the ball. He has the chance to put the score up even higher, and he does. Number 8, the left-handed guy from the French team, just puts it up. Yacine Medour. Now it's 6 goals for France and only 2 goals for Italy. 3.5 minutes to play. The French team is making it clear who's the better team right now. Number 8 just waiting outside for the counter-attack. They go only 4 men inside. The French team is defending 5 Italian guys with only 3 guys in the middle and 1 goalkeeper. And number 10 with a shot attempt. Oh, okay, and there was an illegal holding foul called by the referee. Number 10 and number 7 still having a nice talk there inside. And the ref's just making it clear where he has to take the shot. And he puts, no, it was an incorrect way to do the free throw. He had to put his hand up. Or maybe it was even a 5-second foul, I don't know. Now the French team has the ball. France in possession, looking for another goal. I think they just want to play it safe, don't risk too much, because every other foul could be a yellow card for the team, and they clearly and definitely don't want to get a yellow card. Number 1 at top of the key. Oh, brilliant pass to number 5, but even better save by the Italian goalkeeper. And it was illegal holding. Marin Laguette has it underneath the goal. Now there's just another timeout. Ref are having a talk. I can understand the disappointment. Vincenzo Nuguez will receive a yellow card for that foul. But I don't know if they will give a penalty. Oh yes, they will. Okay, so I don't know if it's either with or without a keeper inside. It depends on what the rest decision will be. Okay, so I think there will be a keeper inside. Marin Laguette, face to face with the Italian goalkeeper, looking for another goal. And he puts it in, top right hand corner. So now the French team has 7 goals and the Italian only 2 goals. So there's a 5-goal difference with 2.5 minutes to play. So it's very likely that the French team will take the victory. Another timeout there. The time has not stopped yet. Yes, now it has. Okay. Game is back on. So let's see what the Italian team can do in the last 2 minutes of this game. Number 1 is bringing it up on the right hand side. Left hand side, number 7, shot attempt, but good save there by the French defense. I don't know if the keeper had to react, but I don't think so. I think number 3 just blocked that ball yet. Number 10 on the right hand side, taking the corner, putting it to number 7, who had... Oh, ball was deflected by the French keeper, so number 7 had some problems with controlling that pass. Number 8 with the ball underneath the goal, and he just puts it in, both-handed. 8 goals for France right now. Yassine Medour just puts the score up even higher with 1.5 minutes to play. Number 4 of the Italian team is attacking the French defense, and they play like a 2-2 defense way. And number 4 just fights for the ball and gets it. Oh, I think that's kind of unsportsmanlike behavior. 1 minute to play. I think the Italian team will be very disappointed after this game. They thought they had better chances, but the French team has just a very good day, I think. And it went exactly the way they wanted to. Now they're just passing at the backfield. 33 seconds to go. Good passes though. 16 seconds. So at this point of time the game is decided. They just want to take one last shot, I think. 8 seconds to go. Maybe there will be a long shot. Or do they even take the shot? I don't know. 2 seconds, 1 second. And that will be it for this game. French team clearly takes the victory over the under 21 Italian team. So let's see who is next up on pitch 4.
Como é óbvio, o outro campo do lado foram jantar, foram almoçar. Quer dizer, este campo deixaram aqueles intervalos todos de manhã, estás a ver? E agora a gente pode ir. Eu nem ia almoçar às 9 da manhã.
So the next game on pitch 4 will be on quarter to 2 p.m. Men Group D, Russia against Sweden.
So you don't have any games for the afternoon? So you don't have any games for the afternoon?
Yeah, up to you.
Afternoon?
Yeah, me and you together now.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Now this is a bit, feels a bit, oh, is it quite loose?
Yeah.
Is it cold?
You got plenty of water.
Oh, that means dry. No. I've been talking like the whole morning.
Yeah.
I'm running out of words.
You just say the same words again. You got the Russians now. Yeah.
Even harder names to pronounce.
Russia, number 5. Is that okay? Can't remember whether I did men or under 2.
So hello again for the next game, men's game, Russia against Sweden, which will start just in a few moments. Teams are already lining up. Refs are checking if everything is fine. Players are on the line. Number 5, the captain of the Russian team, will go for the sprint start. And number 10 of Sweden, I don't know yet. I think number 10 and number 5, they both will go for the sprint start, but number 5 takes the ball clearly. He was clearly the faster guy on that sprint start. So number 2 in the backfield. Number 5 on the right hand side, he's a very great shooter. Number 2 on the left hand. Number 8 with the ball. Plays it back to number 5. 6 on the right hand side. And Sweden just deflects a pass, or was it just a bad pass? I've not seen it. So number 10 in the backfield starting the counter attack. It's 5-on-4 Russian guys. Long shot has been taken, but it just went over the top of the goal. Now Russia is back in possession. Right hand side, number 6 plays it to number 5. Number 8 taking the shot, putting it into the top right hand corner. Such a great shot. So now Russia is leading by 1 goal. Sweden still has not scored yet. Only 1 minute and 15 seconds have been played. Number 2 on the left hand side getting pushed by number 5. Playing it back outside. Number 10 of Sweden now has the ball. Trying to send his teammate, I think. Number 10 in the middle. Playing it back to number 2 of Sweden. Getting pushed. Back into the middle. It was a holding foul they called. Not sure about that. Plays it to number 2, takes a shot, deflected by Paddle. Now it will be a corner. Number 10 takes the corner on the left hand side. And there was a paddle foul underneath the goal, right underneath the goal. Green card for number 9 of Russia, I think. And there will be a free throw right underneath the goal. Number 10 will take the free throw. And number 2 puts up a shot, but good save by the Russian defense. Ball now on the left hand side. Number 10 will take another corner for Sweden. Plays it to number 2, who sees his teammate on the right hand side. Number 4 tried to pass, but it was deflected by the Russian defender. Timeout has been called. I don't know why. The referee has to talk with his staff. Sweden just took the corner. Playing it in the backfield. Number 5. Top of the key. Plays it to the right hand side to number 4. Plays it left, number 2. Maybe in a good shooting spot. He will take it. And he puts it in! Now Sweden just tied up the game. Goal scored by number 2. 4 minutes played. Game is all tied up right now. Everything can happen. Russia plus just playing it safe in the backfield. Number 5 plays it to the right hand side to number 2. Number 5 still in possession. Plays it to the right hand side, number 2. Back to number 4. Number 2 on the right hand side looking for a way to score. Puts it back to number 5, top of the key. Number 4 with the ball. He tries to score, but good save though by number 3. Number 9 on top of the key. Passes it to number 4. Number 8 on the left hand side. Trying to find his way into the Swedish defense. Number 4 back to number 8. The Russians are really playing it safe. They have 25 seconds left on the shot clock. They need to get a shot out within the next few moments. Deflected pass. Swedish defender just got his paddle on the ball, but it was not enough for a shot clock reset. Number 5 takes the shot, so the shot clock now was resetted. And another shot attempt by number 2, but good save by the Swedish goalkeeper. So Russia will take another corner. So number 4 plays it back to number 2. Right inside number 5. Number 5 is the main shooter of this team, I assume. Number 4, even though he hasn't took any shots, or maybe only one shot, he's starting to, as I said, he's starting to take some shots. He just starting to grow with his shot making decision, or his shot taking decision.
Das hier macht absolut, ist nicht.
So now number 5 is back. Just wanted to get the ball. Russia just takes the corner. Number 6 with the ball. Plays it to number 2 inside. Looking for a way to score, but good save by the Swedish goalkeeper. And now the counter-attack is running. Sweden looking for his next goal. Putting it up the middle. Number 3 just underneath the goal. But good defensive effort by the Russian team. Number 2 just faked the shot there. And a penalty foul has been called. And number 2 of the Russian team will receive a green card for the penalty foul. Number 2 will put up the free throw, but just a pass to number 3, top on the key. Number 4 on the left hand side. Number 3 with the ball in the middle. Number 2 of Sweden puts it to the right hand side. Number 7 with a good open shot, but just shot against the post. So another 60 seconds for the Swedish team to attack. Number 3. Oh, he just hits the post for another time. And now the counter-attack is running. Russian with the ball. The Russians with the ball. Number 5 passes it to number 2, or better said, he tried to pass it to number 2, but number 7 could get his paddle onto that pass. And now Sweden recovered possession. Plays it to number 4. Number 3 is waiting on the right-hand side. Our refs called the play on. Number 2 on top of the key, going hard into the middle. Tried a shot there, but defender could get his paddle on it, so it will be a corner. And now the number 9, I think, of the Russian team just received a green card for the paddle foul. Sweden's taking the corner. Number 2 puts it up for them. Plays it safe. Very slow game making there. Left hand side, number 7. Plays it back to number 2. Number 2 with the ball. Number 4 with a shot. But good save, good block by the Russian defense. Number 5 is fighting for the ball. And Sweden recovers possession. 2 guys underneath the goal. And number 2 puts it in for Sweden. Now Sweden's leading by 1. Sweden 2, Russian only with 1 goal yet. 2.5 minutes left to play in this first half. Now Sweden on defense. The Russians are trying to tie up the game. On the left hand side, number 5 playing it back into the middle. Number 8, number 4 with the ball, putting up a shot, but blocked by this Swedish defense. I thought maybe there would have been a paddle foul, but it wasn't called by the referee. So now he's counting, because you're only allowed to have the ball inside of your hands or around you within the reach of your arms for 5 seconds. But everything was okay. He just played the pass and everything was good. Number 10 of Sweden with the ball. Russian going with a man-to-man press now. They're turning up the pressure. Oh, not everybody's confirmed with the man-to-man press. Number 4 is underneath the goal and calling his teammates back. 1.5 minutes to play. They don't want to risk anything. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Sweden looking for another way to score. Left-hand side, number 3. And there was a keeper foul called. So now Russia has the ball back. Russia in possession. Number 2 on the left-hand side. 3 on 3. Counter-attack is running. And they just play it safe. Play it around in the backfield. Starting to build up their attack. Looking for a gap in the Swedish defense. Maybe their central player, their middle player, number 9, can do anything for them. Put a Swedish player so far back that it creates a gap in the Swedish defense. Number 1 is going in with him, looking to block a player. Number 2 with the ball. Good pass inside to the number 9. Good shot, but even better save by the Swedish goalkeeper. So Russia will now have the opportunity to take another corner. 20 seconds left on the game clock. 15 seconds left to play. Left hand side, Russia is attacking. Putting it back to the right hand side. 7 seconds. He has to shoot. Shot deflected. And that will be it for the first half. So now, as the teams are talking, I have the chance to thank our sponsors: Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, the local canoe club, Hugo Santa Casa, Upin Sports, the supplier of the goals for this competition, and the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth. So teams are starting to line up for the second half. Let's see who is going for the sprint start. I think number 5 for Russia, because he seems to be the fastest guy of this team. Second half just has started. Ref's blown the whistle, but I think he made a mistake. He just called a timeout. Both teams have to go for another time. So now, second time that the game started. Russian number 5 takes the ball. Number 10 hit him in the face, so it's an illegal holding. I don't think he did it on purpose. But he seems to be fine. Number 8 with the ball on top of the key. Passes it to number 5. Number 6 on the left hand side. Russia looking to tie up the score. Number 4 on the right hand side. The lefty of the team. Puts up a good shot, but good save by the Swedish defense. So now there will be a corner. Number 5 brings it up for the corner. Passes it to number 6. Number 8 with the ball. Passes it back to number 6. Looking for a way to score. First minute is played. Left hand side, number 8. Passes it to number 6 on top of the key. Back to number 5 on the right hand side. He's going for. And he puts it in with the back of his hand. Crazy good shot. Now the game is all tied up. 2-2 Sweden against Russia. This will be exciting. 8.5 minutes to go. Let's see who can take the victory or if the score will stay tied up. Number 2 on top of the key. Tried to pass it to number 3 but deflected. Number 7 with the ball. Puts it to the left hand side. Back into the middle. Slowly starting it up. Building up the offense. 3 guys are inside right now. Number 7 tried to pass but deflected by number 5. Good deflection there. But Sweden stays in possession. 20 seconds to put up a shot. Then the shot clock will be ran out. And number 10, very good shot. Just hit the top of the bar. Number 5 on the left hand side. Number 10 going for himself. Maybe he puts up another shot. No, he tried to pass it inside, but there's a paddle foul called. Pass couldn't reach his teammate. Pass to the left hand side, number 2 of Russia, but a bad pass. So he has to turn around and break up the counter attack. Number 2 with the ball inside. Number 1 puts up a good shot, but an even better save by the Swedish defense. Number 6 on the right hand side. Passes it to number 9. To number 2 on the left hand side. Gets pushed. Loses. No. Stays in possession. Luckily. Number 5 puts up a shot. Great shot. It was close to the middle of the pitch. So now Russian is in the lead. 3 goals. With Sweden only remaining with 2 goals. Looking for the tie. Looking to tie up the game. Number 10 with the ball. And he loses the ball. Number 1 of Russia has now the ball. Starting the counter-attack, maybe. Number 4 is going for it. Number 5 has the ball inside the middle. And he will shoot, but the ball gets deflected. So now Russia with another corner. Number 1 with the ball. Pass it to number 4 on the right hand side. And he puts it in. The lefty of the Russian team just puts the score up even further for the Russian team. Now Russian is leading by 4-2. Sweden still looking for a way to score in the second half. I will leave that uncommentated. Number 1 with the ball. Back to number 7. Number 5 with the ball. Now Sweden is going with a man-to-man pressure coverage. Number 8 in front of the goal. He's playing the anchor. Number 1 with the ball. Passes it to number 1, I mean. Number 1 with the ball. Pressured by number 3. Number 6 of Russia is now with the ball. Staying calm. 20 seconds to go. Then the shot clock will be run out. 10 seconds on the shot clock. They have to put up a shot. Why is the shot clock been resetted? Number 5 on the right hand side. Did a two-handed pass. Deflected by Russia, stays in possession. Number 1 with the ball. Just hits the post. Now a timeout has been called. So I think they resetted the shot clock by mistake. Sweden is complaining about the new 60 seconds the Russians just get. But everything's okay, they didn't score. So the game is about to go on, I think. So now the game has started again. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Why is that? Okay, new 60. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Sweden in possession, looking for another goal. Good shot there, but a very good save by number 4, the Russian goalkeeper. Pass it to number 5. Sweden still with the man-to-man press.
Are you fine? Yeah. Okay. I'm just commenting.
Number 6, the anchor, has the ball. Back to number 5. Two-handed pass to number 9. Number 4 with the ball. And number 6 is through. He will put it in. And that will just put the score up even higher. So now Russia has 5 goals and Sweden still with 2 goals. They haven't scored in the second half yet. Illegal holding called by the referee, and it will be rewarded or punished with a green card, I think. It's even a yellow card for number 5. Oh, Russia has 3 green cards, so that means every next green card will be leveled up to a yellow card, and that's the case. Number 5 has to sit out for 2 minutes. Number 2 on the right hand side puts up a shot. And there's a paddle foul called. So they will take a free throw right underneath the goal on the right hand side. Let's see if they can put it in and put the score closer. Now the referee is telling them where to go for the free throw. Right inside. Telling the player exactly where he has to go to take the free throw. Good shot position. Let's see what he can make out of it. Number 5 passed it. Number 7 on the left hand side with the ball, and the ball just went wide. I don't know. It was deflected. In fact, it was deflected. So now Sweden with another corner. Number 2 takes the corner, passes it to number 4. Right underneath the goal, but taken by the Russian defender. He got the ball, passes it back inside, and now the referee has called that it was a corner. He just touched the line with the ball. And now there will be a yellow card for whom will receive a yellow card? I don't know. I don't know who received the yellow card and what for. But now Russia is only on the pitch with 3 players remaining. If they get another yellow card, good shot attempt. So if Russia now gets another yellow card, the game will be ended because you can't play on with only 2 players remaining of your team. So now a boat foul has been called. Somebody of the Swedish team just touched the keeper, and that's not allowed as an offender. Last minute. The Russians now really have to watch out for any foul they make, because in the last minute every foul that is a green card, worth a green card, will be rewarded with a yellow card, and they have just 3 green cards and 2 yellows. Now they do a foul. Okay, timeout. If he gets... Oh! And there's the third yellow card for the Russian team. So now the game ends early, and Sweden will be rewarded with the win, I guess. Okay, so that sums it up. Refs blown the whistle. Sweden just won the game by the fact that Russia had 2 less players on the pitch. So now we are looking forward for the next matchup on this pitch. It will be the Netherlands against the Swiss men's A team.
So can I do anything more for you? So I have 2 games break now and then I'll... Yeah. Do you know when will it be?
Welcome back to the European Canoe Polo Championships 2019 from Coimbra. The next game on pitch 4 will be the Netherlands versus Switzerland. These 2 teams are ranked next to each other from last year's 2 years ago European Championships, with Switzerland finishing 4th place and the Netherlands finishing in 5th place. So we're expecting a really close game here today from both of these teams. Teams are just about to line up. Netherlands captain just waiting for the Swiss captain. Shake of hands there before they line up for the game. The rest of this group is the game that you have just seen, which ended with Sweden winning because Russia went down to 2 players. So the group is Switzerland, Netherlands, Sweden, Russia. Netherlands and Switzerland are obviously the top 2 ranks in this group, and both teams are wanting to go through to the next round as high as possible. So we have a battle on our hands here today. Our referees for this great game, our lead referee is Brian Anderson from Scotland in Great Britain, and Andrea Donzelli from Italy. Teams lining up, as you can see it, with Switzerland on the left-hand side of the pitch and the Netherlands on the right-hand side of the pitch. Netherlands in orange boats, blue buoyancy aids, and Switzerland in red boats, red buoyancy aids. Netherlands team, Ricardo Witt, Mats Pell, Lucas Renders, Dylan Toff, Remco van Villet, Jacques Weber, Jochem Hogel, and Jules Slomer. Switzerland, Bene Lagler, Andreas Bartlett, Raphael Englin, Sandro Nussler, Stefan Bartlett, Damien Nussler, Colin Webber, and Simon Morger. So the teams are ready. Referee just calling them back to the line. Okay, and we're underway. Men's Group MD. The first sprint. Foul there on the centre start. Ball goes to Switzerland. Swiss team just making their play in the centre of the field. Little sub there. Back to full strength with 5 players on the pitch and running down. Looking for the rest of the team to work that space inside the Dutch defence. Looking for the shot where the gap is. But no gaps come yet. Ball back out. Each team has 60 seconds to take a shot on the game. 15 seconds left in this play. The Swiss will be looking for a shot here. But they've given the ball away before that shot comes. Nussler with the ball, just sends a long ball up. Not quite reaching anybody. Picked up by Van Ville. Played back. And into number 5, Van Villet. Back out, opportunity not there. The Netherlands team being very patient here. Cross the pitch. Ogle passes it back out. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. And that's a shot coming from Slomer. Swiss possession again. Chance you take, losing possession when you take that shot. Having to return and defend. Got to work those shots in. Swiss are now having a bit of time on the outside of the Netherlands zone. Building up their shot. The opportunity arrives. Nice ball inside, and that's the first goal in this game. Number 6, Stefan Bartlett. So 1 Switzerland, 0 to Netherlands. Netherlands straight back into this game though. Not wasting any time in making their attack. And the attack still building. 4 in the centre there, takes the shot. Dylan Toff. But no goal. No goal. Referee just collecting another ball. Pitch as the other one has gone out the pitch. Corner to be taken by Pell. Oh, that pass there from the Netherlands team, picked up by the Swiss. Swiss looking to take the advantage here. Long ball down, but that's not a safe ball at all. That ball's been picked up by Toff. Over to Pell and working their way back up the pitch between them. Dutch team right in that zone there. Great work. Great work from the Netherlands. That's number 2, Mats Pell, with the first goal for the Netherlands, bringing the scores even at 1 goal all. Swiss attack here. Build in. Looking to work that ball in again. Men on both of these teams are a huge size. Most of them over 100 kilos. Very tall, very strong, powerful people. And that's a shot from Switzerland, but that's out for a corner, blocked down by the goalkeeper. Van Vliet. Morgan to take the corner for Switzerland. And he circulates to support the team out at the back of the zone. Nice ball across the centre, but that ball goes out. Goal throw. Goal line throw to the Netherlands, to be taken by number 5, Van Vliet. And a loose ball there, picked up by Van Vliet. Waiting for that opportunity. All players now almost in the 6 metre area there. Shot taken, brought down by the Swiss keeper. Lagler making a very important save, but then breaking his way up the pitch there. Right up into the zone area. Looking for a fast break, but that hasn't come, so now we build. It's a foul there. Paddle foul. Time out from the referee. So he's just setting up that throw paddle foul, which will be taken by the Switzerland team. Morgan to take the throw, just getting into position. Netherlands defence staying strong there. Shot went, but defended well by the Netherlands. And back into their hands. Looking for that break, but is it on? No, it's not. No, it's not on at the moment. So we'll take our time, use the shot clock, get back up that pitch. And that's a shot from Van Vliet, but misses this time, goes out for a corner. Swiss defence doing quite a lot of good work on the blocking and goalkeeping in their defensive area. Netherlands looking for a better position to get that ball away and score their next goal. Ball keeps moving around. Great work from the Netherlands, but that's come and foul. Defensive foul, illegal tackle, giving the ball back to the Swiss. Long ball down the pitch, but it's quite fairly loose. Netherlands pick that ball up. Pell's got that one. So change of possession again, working their way back up to the pitch before they've even got back to their own goal. 2 minutes of this first half left in this game. And that's number 6. That's Weber taking a shot. It's corner ball again. Good defending from Switzerland. Pell to take the corner for the Netherlands. Ball just going back out. The Netherlands team just working their way back out of the zone. Rebuild and go again. That's good work. Into the zone, but the shot once again blocked down by Switzerland. Great job in defence from the Swiss team. Lagler sends the ball up the pitch. Dutch defence strong and in place now. Nusler with the ball in the centre of the zone area, looking for that shot, but it's not on. Back out to Lagler. And that's a paddle foul. Switzerland will regain possession of the ball. Shot clock won't reset this time because there's only 35 seconds left in the game. First half is almost over, 30 seconds. Can the Swiss make something of this attack? Just waiting patiently. They're back out near the halfway line. Only 15 seconds left to play. Here they come now. Last attack of this half. And that's blocked down. And we have a timeout with 1 second to go for a paddle foul. Referees just stopped for a quick chat, make their decision. This event has been organised by the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association. We have a few thanks to make to the sponsors of the event: Coimbra City Council, University of Coimbra, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, the local canoe club, Jogos Santa Casa and Upin Sports. And finally, the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth. Okay, the referees are coming back now with their decision. The decision is a paddle foul awarded to the Dutch, but with 1 second to go on the clock. Don't think much will happen. And first half of the game ends in 1-1. Switzerland 1, Netherlands 1. Good game in the first half. As I said at the beginning of this game, these teams are ranked 4 for Switzerland and 5 for the Netherlands. So it was always going to be a good hard game between the teams. We'll leave you for a couple of minutes now and then we'll be back with the second half of this game. Thank you. Welcome back to the second half of this game, where the score stands at Netherlands 1, Switzerland 1. In their group, they also have Sweden and Russia. These two teams, the top two seeds in this group, ranked 4 and 5 from the last European Championships in Saint-Omer 2 years ago. Both teams also competed in last year's World Championships, with the Switzerland team ending up in 13th place and the Netherlands team in 6th place. Netherlands have previously won 2 gold medals and 3 bronze at the European Championships. The Switzerland team have never medalled. They're off though for the second half. 1 player sprinting from each team for the ball. And that's a foul on the restart there. Illegal tackle, giving Switzerland possession of the ball. Switzerland making their way up. All in that 6 metre area again. Very tight in that zone. Netherlands trying to push them out. That bounces off the bar back into place. Switzerland have picked it up again. And that's Bartlett. What's he going to do with that? Let's come back out. Lagler on the outside there. Passing it back out. Taking the time now. They've still got more than 30 seconds on their shot clock. Good pass to Lagler. Nusler. And that's a holding offence committed by the Netherlands team, giving the Swiss possession and another 60 seconds on the shot clock. Referee just having a word there with the table. And the Netherlands have been awarded a green card. At this moment in time, there's no consequences. It is just a warning. But if they get to 3 green cards, the 4th time a player will be sent off. So we're back in action with the Switzerland team in possession of the ball, passing around the zone area. Looking comfortable there. They've got a couple of men working into that zone, try and move the Dutch defence to make some space in there. Ball goes in, but nothing's happening, so back out it comes. And back in on the attack. Trying to get that pass into the centre there. They've got it in, but been blocked down by the Dutch defence there. Dutch trying to get away on a fast break. Hogele is way up the pitch now. Can he do anything with that? Has he got any support? Yes, but the ball goes straight through. Switzerland pick that up again. And needed a better pass, I think, to get to the player then. Disappointing from a great move. And a shot from Switzerland, but again saved. Saved by the Swiss keeper. Long ball back. Is end-to-end stuff now. And a shot from number 4. That's tough, but saved once again by Switzerland. Great work from both teams. They really want to win this game. Nobody wants to go with a loss. Not at this stage of the group games. Van Vliet taking the corner there. Not a lot of space in there. What can they do with it? And that's a shot, but this time it's deflected over the bar for a corner. So Netherlands corner. Pell to take the corner for the Netherlands there. Swiss working hard to keep the Netherlands team out on the edge of their 6 metre zone, pushing them back, not letting them have any space. Powerful, powerful moves in that zone, just trying to keep each other away. But that's a foul. Number 7. Number 7 from the Swiss team. That's a green card, I think. Yes, so Switzerland have 1 green card and the Netherlands have 1 green card. So Weber off at this end, subbed himself off after that card. Both teams still have 5 players though. Green cards are only a warning. Good block there from the Swiss number 10. Morga sending the ball out and letting the Netherlands have to chase back out after it. White with the ball in. Oh, and there's a foul there, paddle foul. Switzerland have possession now. Good turnover of possession halfway through this second half. Score still standing at 1 goal each. Swiss just taking time to compose themselves, bring the ball back out. Dutch coach is shouting at them, they've gained possession. Ball down the pitch, what can they do with this one? Looking to hang on to it for a while. Got 45 seconds left on their shot clock. Just going to hold on to possession. Hogele. Van Vliet. Tough. Just passing that ball. Oh, and that was a shot from Hogele. Blocked down though. It's a corner. Pell to take the corner. Hang on, we've got a timeout by the referee, so we're just going to have to just stop play for a second before the Netherlands corner's taken. Okay, Pell to take this corner. Out to the back. Working their way in quickly. And that's another green card to Switzerland. As Netherlands get into a position to take the free throw. White taking the free throw, but it goes back out. Great work passing the ball around. Tough. And that's a shot and a goal. Dylan Tough making the score. 2 to the Netherlands and 1 to Switzerland. Switzerland now attack. Okay, Switzerland on the attack now. They need to come back into this game. We have 3 minutes, just over 3 minutes left of this game. Plenty of time for plenty more goals. Switzerland trying to get into that Dutch defence there, working really hard. Ball right into the centre there. And that's a goal. They've got that back fairly quickly. That's Nusler with the goal for Switzerland, making the score 2 goals each. Great game of polo here. The Netherlands team just trying to get into that Swiss zone, really working hard. The Swiss working just as hard to keep them out. But that's Weber with the ball in the centre there. Nothing on, he's sent that back out. Högele, the shot, but it's out for a corner. Good defence work from Switzerland there. Reinders taking that corner. Again, the Netherlands moving that ball around, looking for space. Good work. Pell with the ball, trying to get that into... Oh, and he takes the shot, but that's dropped down into the Switzerland team's hands. So Switzerland now looking for a break up the pitch. What are they going to do? Have they got a long shot on? They have, but it's missed. Giving back the possession to the Netherlands with 1 minute 30 left on the second half of this game. 2 goals each, all to play for. Pell, Högele. Pell back in, but ball goes wide. Working their way around this zone. Some great work from the Netherlands team, but the Swiss team just holding them out there. The strength and power is showing now in that zone work from both teams. Nobody wants to give up this game. At 2 goals all, it is still all to play for. Who's going to get this loose ball? That's picked up by the Netherlands. Over to Pell. Only 30 seconds left to play. Netherlands have possession. Will they hold on to it until the end of the game? I think they might. Just pass it around for one last shot of the game. And it goes back out from Reinders to Pell. And that's tough. Over the far side, Reinders back into the middle. Pell tries to get a shot away, but that's the game over. Time up. So we final score, Netherlands 2, Switzerland 2. Fantastic game of canoe polo from these very closely matched teams. Show that their seedings are right. And we will be back with you shortly. Welcome back to the European Canoe Polo Championships 2019 from Coimbra in Portugal. We have the next two teams lining up at the moment. We have Great Britain women versus France women. These are a senior women's game. Both teams very, very experienced. We have on the left-hand side of the pitch France, Eloise Frigo, Tiffany Bazin, Charlene Duchensey, Claire Moal, Celeste Louis, Nels Safini, Claudette Lemassal, Aline Rouland. And for GB women on the right hand side of your screen, we have Nicole Hudson, Prudence Blythe, Louise Saxon, Alison Brown, Bethan Littlewood, Danielle Brain, Georgina Longbottom and Virginia Coyles. Our lead referee is Danny Buse from the Netherlands, and Asker Somberg is the other referee from Denmark. Teams look as though they're ready to go. Referees look like they're ready to go. So we'll get this game underway. British team were ranked 4th after the last European Championships in Saint-Omer, with the French team taking the silver medal in 2nd place. And we're off. So French on the first attack. Here we go, ball right under the zone there, but bounces off the bar, and a second time it bounces off. That's Bazin with 2 shots. Ball out of play though. Great Britain have the possession now. They'll make their way up the field. So Saxon with the ball. Working with Blythe to get that ball up the pitch. And on the far side, we've got Littlewood just taking that ball in for the shot there, but blocked down by the French. Long ball out. Can we pick that up? Great work from Prudence Blythe there, picking that ball up before the French team get there. Ball back up the pitch. Try and get a shot in before they get settled, and that goes in. And that's Coyles, number 9, for Great Britain, scoring the first goal of this game. Great Britain leading 1-0. French taking that restart throw. Working their way down. Good block again, but there's a paddle foul there. French will keep possession. Referee just pulling that ball back out slightly. Good block there, but picked up once again by the French. And that's a shot from number 10. Rouland scores the first goal for the French team, equalising. Only 2 minutes into this game, we're already 2 goals scored. Coyles with the ball. Taking that ball up the pitch on her own. Team trying to make space in there. Blythe running in onto that ball, looking for the shot, but it's not on. Back out to Littlewood and then across the pitch. Saxon. And long ball over. That goes to Littlewood and a shot blocked down by the French, but kept in for possession for the French. Is on here after me. Great work. Some of the Great Britain players dropping back into the defence now. Keep the French players out of their zone area. Trying to block the shot. Ball picked up. That was a very loose ball by the French team there. Easy to pick up by Blythe. Long ball. Bounces off the bar. Saxon chasing it, but picked up by Lemarcel. Louis just bringing the ball down for the French team. Moal over to Frigo. Dropping it back, block on it there. Paddle foul by the French, giving Great Britain possession of the ball. Good turnaround there. See if they can do anything with this one. Littlewood taking the ball from the back line. Saxon and Littlewood. We have Coils on the outside edge there. Long shot from the side, bringing that ball back. And once again, these balls are bouncing off the bars. Picked up by France. Long ball down to number 10, Rouland. And a long shot from France, bouncing off the bar again, out of place, giving the possession back to Great Britain, with Littlewood taking that throw from under the goal. Blythe taking the ball up the pitch. Gonna cross. Saxon and Coils in that zone, but the shot comes from Littlewood. Out for a corner. Hudson. Back to Littlewood into the centre. And shot away once again. Great Britain scoring their next goal. That's Ginny Coils once again for Great Britain. Taking the score 2 to Great Britain, 1 to France. British team need to look to keep the French out this time, not let them score quite as quickly as they did last time. Defence is set up. We have a goalkeeper in. French have a loose pass there. Ball goes to picked up by Prue Blythe, who's taking it up the pitch. Bit closer this time than she did last time. Can she score? No, it goes wide. Blythe will be disappointed with that one. French possession. Long ball down. Great Britain not quite set up in their zone. They're staying out a little bit further than a lot of the teams we've seen today. Attacking that play. Saxon there. Trying to attack the number 6. Shot away, but saved by Alison Brown. Sanfini with the shot, and it did need saving. Pass in to take the corner for France. Blythe sitting on the corner taker, trying to block that pass in. Long ball out, still loose though. Chased out by Littlewood. Again, once again, the ball's loose, but where's it going? That's an illegal tackle there against GB. So France will have possession and a free shot from just outside the zone area. Referee signalling it for it to be taken, and it was a shot blocked down by Coils. Back into number 6, but deflected out for a corner. So another corner to France. Bassin to take once again. Long ball out. Saxon looking to where that ball was going and chasing it down. Safini sends that ball into the zone. Number 2 there. Bassin with the shot, but low. Blocked by a defender. Safini taking the corner for France this time. Good touch from GB player Coils on the corner. Referee signalling no. Unsportsmanlike behaviour. Let's take it again. High ball across, blocked down by Littlewood. But she hasn't got her hands on it. Illegal tackle by France. So Great Britain have the ball once again. Long shot, but over the bar. Not quite looking there. The player up the pitch for Great Britain who was free. Got to take these chances sometime, but often there's a player around. Okay. Mile with the ball, looking for a pass. Passes across to Lemasal, and that ball's off by the French team for a goal throw to Great Britain. Okay, Blythe to take the goal line throw. Two goals to Great Britain, 1 to France currently. Great Britain on the attack. Coils across to Littlewood into the centre there. Saxon not quite got her hands on that, but foul committed. Ball in French possession now. We're into the final minute of this first half. GB attacking the French players up their end of the pitch, making it hard for them to come down. There's a loose ball, but nobody's going to chase that one down at the moment. France with the long ball across the pitch. Chased by Blythe, but illegal tackle there. Playing on. Lemasal into the centre to Bassin. Ball out. That's a green card to Blythe from Great Britain. That's first card of the game. Eight seconds of the first half left on the clock. Shot from France, blocked down by GB. And saved by the keeper, Alison Brown there. And that's time for the first half. Score at the end of the first half is Great Britain 2, France 1. Okay, so as the teams go in for their half-time team talks and have a chat, we'll be back with you in the second half in just a couple of minutes. Okay, we're back at the European Canoe Polo Championships 2019, organised by the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association, as the teams line up for the second half of this game, with the score standing at Great Britain 2, France 1. Just like to say a few thank yous to Coimbra City Council, University of Coimbra, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, which is the local canoe club for this event, Jogos Santa Casa, Upin Sports, suppliers of all the goals for the competition, and the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth. So the teams are now ready. A referee are ready, and off we go for the second half, and we have a start infringement. French team jumping the start there. Great Britain getting the ball. Hudson to take the throw. Hudson and Littlewood working their way into the zone there. Trying to make some space for the outside players to bring in that attack. Blythe to Littlewood as she comes out. Coyle's picking up a very wild ball there. Just taking their time here. Building a goal. Blocked there. Great idea, but the ball was blocked out by Moal for a corner for the British team. Oh, the referees just having a chat there. I think we've got a timeout, just waiting. So the corner will be taken by Ginny Coyles. And we have Moal. Just waiting. Players just waiting for the chief referee who's talking to the table on the far side. So these teams have had great success over the years. France in previous European Championships have won 6 silver medals and 6 bronze medals. At the moment they are yet to win a gold medal, so maybe this year is their time. Great Britain have won 5 gold medals, 4 silvers and 2 bronze over the years since the championships began. So both very experienced nations in this sport. And we're back underway. Ginny Coyles taking the corner throw. And shot there, but blocked down. Louis, the goalkeeper, sending the ball up. Some of the players being marked quite tightly. Now they're up the pitch looking for that shot. Good save. Alison Brown saving that. Moal to take the corner for France. And back into the centre. Goes wide. Driving her off the illegal tackle there, so the French still have possession of this. Into Louis. Zanefi. Moal. French team working that ball around the pitch. But ball's now being picked up. And it goes across to Lou Saxon. Blythe with the ball. Recycling it out into the pitch. Looking for space, working for space. Moving the ball around. Still more, just under 30 seconds on the shot clock. "15 seconds. We'll be looking for a shot soon. Need some movement there. Great long ball over there. Into Blythe, and there's a shot, and that's deflected away for a corner. Good work from the French team. Louis deflecting that shot. Littlewood to take the corner here. Bassin marking tightly on the corner. Referee blows his whistle there. And that's a green card for France, number 2, for a paddle foul. So, corner to be taken again. So Littlewood takes the corner. Ball straight into Ginny Coyles under the goal, but back out again because the shot's not on. Saxon, Littlewood drops the ball there. Can she get it back again? No. French still possession there. Frigo with the ball, picking up the ball from Littlewood as the French team work their way up the field. Moal trying to get that ball in. And that's a card for unsportsmanlike behaviour. Believe that was a yellow card to GB. So Great Britain down to 4 players for the next 2 minutes, although it's a power play, so if the French score, that player can come back on. But Great Britain have picked up the ball. What can they make of this with just 4 players? Can they work their way down the field? At the moment they can. Working hard to keep possession though. But French pick up possession. Zaffini picking it up. Ball over. Hudson trying to regain possession for Great Britain, but there's a shot and goal for Zaffini from France, equalising the scores to 2 goals each. That does mean the British player can come back onto the field. The yellow card is now over. So we are back to 5 players on each team. Just under 5 minutes left to play. Saxon with the shot. Blocked out for a corner. Blythe to take the corner. Advantage play given with a green card to France number 6 there. And the corner to Great Britain. Long ball out. Brain back to Blythe. For those runs in. And Littlewood with the shot, but a great save from the French goalkeeper. Louis just blocking that ball back into play. Coyle's chasing. Duchenet. French keeping that ball going, passing the ball around. Scores 2-2. Ball right underneath the goal there. That's a shot from number 4. Moal from the French team, but picked up by Great Britain. Great Britain now on the attack. Coyles to Hudson. Back up the pitch. It's Brain. Hudson. Brain just working that ball into Coyles. Back out. 15 seconds on the shot clock. That's a shot from Coyles. Once again saved by Louis. She's doing a great job in that goal for the team today, but the pitch really quickly. They're looking for a shot there. Moal with a shot and they score. Number 4 from France, Moal. Taking the score to 3 goals to France and 2 to Great Britain. 2.5 minutes left of this game. Can Great Britain come back and score straight away? It is possible. Plenty of time for more goals. Cross to Brain. Shot there, but saved. Ball goes out, so it's a Great Britain corner. Calls to take the corner. Long ball. Out to Littlewood. Brain. Not quite got the finish. Louis is just playing for everything today. It's a green card there. So France now on 3 green cards. Great Britain on 1 green card. The next green card issued to the French team will be a yellow and a 2-minute sending off or a power play. Great Britain with possession, blocked out by the French there, so Brain to take the corner. Great ball into Blythe. Can she finish? No, over the top. No, it wasn't. Deflected by a French player, so we've got a corner. Coyles to take the corner. Lemerslade been told to blades must be a metre away. Long ball out to Brain. Blocked down, picked up by the French team. France trying to get that ball up the pitch quickly. Got men away there, but Britain looking to try and pick it up. Possession changing by the second. Great Britain will chase that. Paddle foul. So French possession. 40 seconds left on the clock here. France with possession. Great Britain looking to turn over possession. They have done. 20 seconds left on the clock. Great Britain possession. What can they do with it? Hudson. And that's a goal from Bethan Lilwood. Number 5, Great Britain equalising with just 10 seconds left on the clock. France will be looking for one shot here. One shot from the centre restart. Can they do anything with it? Pressure onto the players. Pressure onto the players by Great Britain, but 5 gets the shot away. And that's poked over the top. And that's full time. So the game ends. Great Britain 3, France 3.
I'm taking the next thing.
Okay. Well played to both teams there. Close contest by two teams who have done very, very well over past years.
This holder's in a bit of a pickle because I can't. We'll have to take them all back.
Okay, we will be back with you in just a few moments for the next game on pitch 4. Thank you.
Because I'm willing to bet they're all here somewhere, but I couldn't find them. Well, no, I've just done my best to sort them out, and I've got mine too out.
Okay. I've been just putting the team I want on the back of my folder, you see, like that, so I've got both, yeah. Great line.
And as that game draws to a close, we look forward to the next game, which is another game in the women's under-21 class. This game between Spain and Poland. The team's already out onto the playing area, and they'll be starting the game shortly as the referee teams and the jury changes over. So one very tightly contested under-21s game, and I'm sure women's game, and now we're going to get a tightly contested under-21 women's game, so to see the difference. And in the recent history for these teams, the Spanish under-21 women came 6th in the last European Championships and 7th in the World Championships last year in Welland. And Poland had a very, very strong set of results, 2nd in last year's World Championships and 2nd at the European Championships in 2017. So we would suggest that the seedings make the Polish under-21 women slight favourites here, though as we'll all be aware, the under-21 category in both men's and women's gives rise to fast changes in team. So some of the players will certainly have changed since the last 2 years, and some will be aging out this time. So anything could happen. That's why we turn up. So here we are in Coimbra, Portugal, for the European Championships 2019. Overlooking pitch 4 in the distance, we can see on the left the University Tower of Coimbra, the oldest university in Portugal and home of previous kings of Portugal, and the city goes along the back behind the botanical gardens that we can see. As Spain and Poland come out, we have on our right Spain in the red kayaks and red buoyancy vests. Number 1, Sarah Barber. Number 2, Neith Leon. Number 3, Eva Torres. Number 5, Lucia Becerra. Number 6, Laura Bueno. Number 7, Nera Sayers. Number 8, Lorena Nieto. Number 9, Ana San Juan. And on the left, in the black kayaks with the white buoyancy aids, we have the Polish under-21 women's team. Martina Niezesta, Martina Wojciak, number 3, Anna Marakowicz, number 4, Amelia Iwiak, number 5, Katja Kamacic, number 6, Madja Kamacic, number 7, Paulina Jakubska, and number 8, Olivia Watowska. So the referee's calling the teams to order. The gifts have been exchanged. The ball is in the ball release in the centre of the pitch. The sun is out. The teams are ready. The crowd has gathered, and we're all good to go. The tension mounts. You can feel the coaches shouting the last orders to their teams. Crucial games in these mini groups. Poland, as I say, slight favourites here on the previous form. The Spanish, I'm sure, in the sunshine, determined to overturn the form and pull a win out of the bag. Referee on the jury side, Carmen Perger, very experienced German lady referee. Lining them up. Green flags from the line judges mean we're ready to go. 1 green flag, 2 green flags. Oh, the referee being called by the jury to something. Small delay. Hard to see what's holding us up here. This doesn't suit the players, the coaches or the crowd. All very keen to get this underway. 1 player from each team be making a charge start to the ball when it's released from the mechanism. We'll introduce you to the teams as we go, talk around them and see how we can go. Now, I'm not clear to me exactly what's happening. The referee's talking on the radio. I don't think we have any hard information as to what's happening. Everything looks set. All the clocks are ready. Referee on the ground side going round for a consultation. Very frustrating for all concerned here. Teams just stretching out. Again, we had this in an earlier men's game. They've prepared, they've warmed up, they're ready, they're good to go, they're lined up, and then something delays. They want to keep those muscles ticking over. They want to make sure they're ready when we finally get into the game. Just stretching out, pulling it up, getting ready. Under 21 women's category, always a mix because the team's chopping and changing. These young women, we get strong young women who move even before the age of 21 up to their senior teams, so the teams can always change. If a team's successful, very often it will lose players to the seniors, and obviously new players always coming through into the junior category. Again, a long conversation between the referees. Over on the far side, they're moving around. Let's hope this is going to get us underway. Right, the butterflies pick up, the hearts are stopped. Checking everything's ready. Let's hope this time we get a go. Number 2, Leon from Spain, looks like she's making the charge for them. Tough job, the first sprint, crucial to the team's performance. And Nisetska from Poland making the ball. So the charge start. First blood to the Spanish. Comfortable win there for Leon. She'll be pleased with that. That's her job done for the start of the half, and Spain get the first attack. Whistles and hooters, classic Polish ferv coming from the crowd, cheering their team on. Been a long drive for some of those Polish fans, but the Spanish have got the first attack, and well built ball goes inside. Polish goalkeeper Iwak dragging it down, but it's a corner. So the first corner of the game falls Spain's way. Set play coming, just driving inside. Can they find a pass inside? Very comfortably. The Polish will have to be aware of that. Barbar gets the ball, and they're just cycling up shots. 4 shots in quick succession for the Spanish. Brought down by the Polish defence. Now it's their turn. The first real feel of the ball. Settle some nerves for the Polish players, always does. Players will really like to just play themselves in. A touch of the ball, 1 good pass, 1 good block. Whatever their job is, nerves will just disappear. Polish crowd really getting behind their team now. Very high pressure. Says for the Spanish, chasing out, trying to force an error early from the Polish who are up to. That's a long shot. Very, very optimistic from Martina Nisetska for my money, but drifting over the top and returning possession to the team. I suspect the Spanish coach will be a little frustrated. That's a cheap loss of possession. No real pressure on the Spanish. I suspect, with all due respect to these people, a little bit of early game nerves. They'll soon settle into their stride. A driving attack from Leon down the left, ball recycle through. Clearly a Spanish formula here. Drive hard, pass it in towards the middle. Barber getting the ball again and getting the shot. There's been a holding foul in there and the Polish coming away. So end-to-end stuff in the first 2 minutes of this game. With no team taken an early piece of possession or made any really heavy pressure on their opponents. I would say the Spanish having the better of the attack so far. Now Poland, can they redress the balance? Very high 2-and-2 pressing defence from the Spanish. Unusual these days. Many teams preferring to follow the style of the men's game with 3 strong defenders and a front man chasing, but not so the Spanish. This is great to see. 3 players out chasing, giving the Poles something to think about. They're really not sure what to do with this. They're going to have to pass their way around these Spanish boats. All the players outside the 6-metre line trying to force it, and the shot clock's dropped down to 10. That's the benefit. That's really unlucky for the Spanish there. Leon just tempted into making a paddle foul, and that resets the shot clock. That was a great piece of pressing defence from the Spanish. Polish really not sure how to deal with it. Can they do it again? Will the Polish work it out? Yes, they've made a pass inside. Oh, and that's going to hurt. That was a lovely period of defence from the Spanish, but suddenly it breaks from Chaboska for Poland. One off shot, drops in off the goalkeeper's paddles. So the game's with the form now, 1-0 lead for Poland, but really in this first 3 minutes of this match you'd have to say the Spanish have had the best of it but not been able to capitalise. Moving the ball around, I'm sure, saying let's stick to the game plan, let's make this work. Passing the ball around, some very nice tidy passing from the Spanish, but they're going to need some product here. Yes, very comfortable. Polish defence, though, not looking too troubled at this point. If they can keep the ball out on that 6-metre line, they'll be happy enough. Oh, that pass touched down. Is it recovered? Yes, it is. It's good recovery working inside. And again, these nice passes, Chris, but they need something to work, and that's the something they were looking for. Absolutely superb from Nieto. So that draws equal. Off one bar and into the back of the net. Slams a shot in Nieto, number 8. Looks as if she's coming back to cover the goal. So she's going to save them and score them. Could be the star of the game. Could easily be their MVP. She keeps that sort of play up. And 4 minutes gone, tied at 1. I think the Polish here have had a bit of a shock so far. This pressing out defence from the Spanish served them well, but they did concede a goal off it. Will they be brave enough to stick with it? It looks like it so far. This will give us an exciting game. Outside the 6-metre line, pressing and trying to win the ball back. I like that. That's aggressive defence. Very, very nice. And again, ball coming back out to Lorena Nieto. She's bossing their play, breaking off the goal. So far, best player in this game, and the ball being brought up by Laura Bueno. 1 or 40 seconds on the shot clock, 5 minutes gone. No rush from either team. Both, I suspect, thinking that they can just turn this game their way with one good play, and I think they're probably right. Spanish passing the ball very nicely around in the attack. See if they can get something out of it, because it's looked very, very tidy so far. 5 minutes gone and almost faultless, but they really should have pulled ahead, I think. Polish, on the other hand, had one good chance and scored it. You can see the conversation going on along that back line. A speculative shot there. Resets the shot clock, earns a corner. Not a high percentage chance, but clearly it's paid off. It's done its job. Corner ball. Spanish driving. The red kayaks come flooding forwards. A pass inside, not noticed, but picked up in the end. And again, a simple job. Nira says takes the second shot. Second well-worked move with a second well-worked goal for the Spanish. So now I think the play has reflected their being stronger, and now the scoreline does as well. The Polish are going to have to back up their seeding and their previous results. Now they're being called upon to do something. I think they've been caught out by this very high Spanish press. They're going to have to find a way around it. The way around it obviously is some accurate passing and movement. They won't break it down by sitting on the halfway line, which is what they're doing at the moment. I think the coach will be having words about this at half time to try and help them find a way around. Look at this. Spanish players pressing, just holding the Polish team on the halfway. Poland are coming forward now. They have to make a move. 30 seconds gone off the shot clock. And again, this comes back to the goal scorer, and that could so easily have been a second goal, double deflection, but pull back down. And again, I think Nieto saved that in the end, kept the ball in play and put Spain back on the break. Can they move up the field? Well, from what they've shown so far, they can pass and they can move, and that's a big part of this game, moving up, and that is just beautiful. Absolutely clear. It's almost like a training ground move. Passing the ball, 3 players involved, finishes up in the safe hands of Neresays, and it's in the goal. So 3-1. Again, absolutely against the form book, as I said. Poland under 21 women have had a very good performance in recent years. They've been silver medalists at the last 2 Worlds and last 2 European Championships. Not showing that form here today. And Spain certainly not phased, and I think it certainly was beginning to look as if they might have made a dent in the confidence of this Polish team. I need to dig in. Oh, that's a careless paddle foul. Return possession to the Spanish. Playing the ball forwards. Really looking like they've found their gear here, the Spanish. And that's a phenomenal save. I'm really not sure whether it was 8 or 4 there for the Polish that poked that over the top, but that really did look like it was about to be the 4th goal for Spain. Bit of really fly goalkeeping there to keep them in it. Because I think if it had gone to 4-1, it would have got very hard. But they're still in it. And it does go to 4-1 now. Really, the Spanish girls that time, Neath Leon, slamming it into the back of the net. They really look as if they've got their tails up. They're really beginning to roll now. Poland are going to have to find an answer. They're going to have to find an answer. This is tough for them. Obviously came into this game as favourites. Obviously not going to be happy about that scoreline. 2.5 minutes. Can they get something back in this half that gives them a window of opportunity to turn this game around? I'm certain it's this high press line, a nice piece of coaching from the Spanish staff. They've got them nice and high pressed out, and again keeping it going. It's been yeah, they won't mind too much. They've conceded a paddle foul there, and it's gone the other way. Another Spanish ball. Really, they can do no wrong. Everything's going their way. The refs call the drop of the ball. Every block's going to them. They're going to be loving this. This is when you start to play with a smile on your face and a lot of confidence. That paddle block just working out, nothing quite going wrong. This is great for the Spanish. Obviously the Poles looking for something, one play, one move, something that can turn the game their way. 1 minute 45 remaining in this game. And another shot, and this is going to break the hearts of the Polish, I'm sorry. That's Ana San Juan. All the players getting involved here. A big list when we get the stats at half-time of Spanish players who've scored. They're filling their boots now, taking it in turns almost. 5-1. Heavy scoreline for the first half, particularly for people who have been picking up silver medals for 4 years. Speculative shot over the top from Olivia Watowska, and that's not going to help them. Just returning the ball to the Spanish. Spanish coach is relaxing. You can see body language says it all. He's taking it easy. His team have got this. Executed a plan just beautifully here. Their attackers kept working the ball inside until they score. Their defence has pressed high and hard, and they've really reaped the rewards. Oh, they're getting cavalier now. That's not the best work chance they've had by a long way, but I think they're just thinking anything will work. I don't think they can underrate the Polish. They'll make a mistake if they do that. Poland have got to have a few things in their toolbox that can get them back into the game. The last 40 seconds of the first half, a big shot. Again, these shots now are just keeping the Poles pinned. I don't think they're really expecting to score. This one might, though, inside. No. Picked up again by Spain, but again, their luck's just rolling for them. San Juan Ball gets blocked and bobbles away, and when your luck's rolling, it falls to one of your players. 6-1. Now, the Spanish have had the edge in this game, but that is a flattering scoreline. Played very well, executed the plan, but really does a disservice to the Poles. Can they make something happen now? They've got the ball moving inside. Oh, the body language says it all. That's a poor pass behind. Doesn't help. Very, very long, speculative shot. Picked out of the air comfortably by, for me, the MVP of this half, Lorena Nieto. Pumps it forwards. Doesn't really care that no one gets there. It's half time. Spain lead Poland in the under-21 women's match by 6-1. Poland is second place at last year's European Championships, the top seeds in this group. They lost to Germany in the final at the last European Championships and indeed at the last World Championships. Spain will be very happy. The third place team in this group progresses, and if Spain comfortably win against Poland, the chances of being that at least that third place team, become very good indeed. We're into half time. Coaches getting the players to take on water, giving them some last minute instructions. I would imagine the Spanish coach is saying thank you very much. You've executed the plan, you made it look good, and you've made it look easy. That's what a coach wants. Polish coach is going to be trying to find some words of encouragement just to give them one little window. Here we go. The story of the stats of the half absolutely tells the story. 14 shots for Spain, 5 for Poland, 9 on target, 6 of which have scored. Absolutely brutal. Good discipline by both teams. Very few cards, very few fouls. But the possession stats, 57-43, still quite tight. It is just about those on-target shots have been scoring goals for the Spanish. Just as we enjoy the view of the city of Coimbra and the pitch at half-time, we'd just like to thank the Portuguese Canoe Federation, the European Canoe Association for their work in preparing this event and bringing the teams together. And of course, we'd like to thank Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, the local canoe club whose facilities we use and who've put in a huge amount of effort to make this happen. Jogos Santa Casa, major financial sponsor of the event. Upin Sports, the supplier of the goals and other hardware for this event. And the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth. Without these people and our hard-working volunteers, the people who bring this event together, we couldn't enjoy our sport. We thank them all. Now the ball is in the ball release. The teams are lined up, almost lined up. There's Polish being called by the referees, and the second half of this game will be underway very shortly. You can see the fantastic pitch markings on this pitch. The green areas as the coaches' area, the blue for the walkways for the referees, and the blue at the ends of the pitch as the clear areas where players and coaches may not sit. And as we line up for the next charge starts, can Poland find something now to get themselves back in this game? That 6-1 lead, the Spanish hold must look like a mountain to climb, but they know it's not impossible. If they've got silver medals at Worlds and European Championships, they've got coaching staff and experience that tells them they can come back. Now is the moment to prove it. And here we go. Łatoska goes for Poland. Can she turn this round? Laura Say's winning it. Ball drops Spain's way. It seems at the moment every piece of luck goes Spain's way. That's what they'll be hoping for as the game's close in, but this is well done. Driving forward into the Polish defence, looking for an opportunity. They're not in any hurry or under any pressure, and it's showing. Simple, easy passing. It's all they need to do now for the next 10 minutes. They're going to bring this home. That one pulled down. A really, really good save by Emilia Iwiak in the goal. Brings it down. Polish possession. Possibly the best bit of defensive play they've had in this game. Moving forwards. Can they get forwards and stick? Spanish now dropping back into a 3-1, but they've quickly gone back to the formula that worked for them so well in this first half. Pressing out wide. They've got a really, really high line outside the 6 metre area, a long way out. Under 9 minutes, and they're already pressing. They're not sitting on this lead, they're going for it. They've seen an opportunity to score some good goal difference here, I think, and they're going for it big time. Very, very nice play. The Spanish playing the absolute game of their lives. Their coach must be over the moon. Every break clinically finished, every shot on target, and as Nerea says again, gets the chance, finishes the chance. You cannot ask for that. That has been a phenomenal goal tally. Nerea says scores another goal. Brilliant play. And again, immediately the Spanish setting up into a very high pressing, chasing 3 defence. 7-1 the lead, and it's just not enough for them. The Polish under-21s trying to find some way inside and really just being held. They're out on the halfway line, passing the ball between them. They need to find something to do. They're pushing forward, pumping the ball up to their front player. Jaboska scored a goal for them, pushing it forwards, dropping back in now to a more traditional defensive shape, much tighter, but immediately looking back out. Now that is quite something. Paulina Jaboska scored in the first half, scored now, but if they rely on scoring long shots from there, they're going to have a problem. But that one paid off. It brings them to 7-2. Is that the pep they need to get them going? Let's find out. 8 minutes remaining in this game. The referee just calling the teams back. Take the centre restart from the middle of the pitch. Checking something with the jury table. Oh, and a green card for Eva Torres of Spain. First green card, I suspect that'll go straight over ahead. They're winning 7-2. Give me a green card. Thank you very much. And we carry on with the game. The green card indicated on the score. You can't get 4 green cards for a team. Someone will get sent off. As I say, in this game, I can't see it coming to that. Spanish firing up shots. Quite happy to be taking corners up this end of the pitch. Let's see how they shape up for that. Nieto takes the corner, drives in herself, looking for a pass inside. Is it there? Oh, a nice run. Very, very nice run. Cuts inside. And that goes to Lauren Nieto, and she pulls the ball down. Now then, a chance for a fast break, but ruined by a poor pass. Now, can the Poles take advantage of the fact that Spain are not set defensively? Driving forwards, second half has still 7 minutes remaining, plenty of time, but that's just leaked possession away. Very easy to see the Spanish not sitting on this lead. They're punching straight back up to the other end, making a couple of substitutions, give everyone a play, keep the arms fresh, the game moving at a pace that seems to be too much for the Polish side just at the moment. I can hear from my position the Spanish talking to each other, confident, comfortable, arranging the next move. Very, very nice to see in under-21s women's polo, often very scrappy, certainly not this game from a Spanish point of view. Beautifully orchestrated. They'll be hoping they can take this form into the later stages of the competition, that is for sure. Neath Leon taking the corner this time and again, driving in, looking across, moving players, plenty of options, but took something that was just a bit predictable. But again, just when your luck's up, your luck's up. The ball's blocked down and it drops, and the Spanish just retain possession. Nothing seems to be quite working for this Polish team. They're trying, they're getting paddles on stuff, they're making blocks, but nothing really working out. And again, Spanish girls sticking to the plan beautifully. Discipline from them has been good. 1 green card marring it, but other than that, absolutely on song. They get a shot clock reset for a play on, and they've got the Poles pinned to the line. Another foul. Yeah, and they'll take that all day long. Shot clock reset, clean possession. Easy stuff. Short pass, short pass. Short pass is the opportunity there. Nothing rushed at 7-2. Very nice discipline. Back round. Let's make a better opportunity, they're saying. Completely in the driving seat here now, the Spanish ladies. Very nice, neat, and as soon as I say that, a little bit of carelessness and the ball picked up by Poland, but again, they just can't seem to get any luck together at all. What's going to happen here? A shot away and comfortably given us a penalty by the referee, an illegal tackle signalled and a penalty. That will be a 2-minute sending off, a yellow card, not a power play. It will simply be, there will be a yellow card. The referee's having a consult. We've got a timeout. Every penalty now, somebody will get a yellow card. We'll just wait to see the decision from the referee, but the yellow card out of the pocket. And the referee's just sorting the system. Yeah, it was an open goal, so it's an undefended goal. I think that was the referee's signal. Polish not quite realised that they're not going to be allowed to keep 5 players on the field. Oh, 4 is removed. I see what he was saying. Number 4 committed the foul. She gets sent off, so their goalkeeper is a second string goalkeeper. The person who was fouled, and we've got it now. Nera says he's going to take the open goal penalty because it was an undefended goal at the time that the foul was committed, and therefore Poland go down to 4 men for 2 minutes and effectively concede another goal with the open goal penalty. And this is not a power play. The Poland do not come back to 4 when a goal is scored. It is a penalty yellow card, which means that they will be down to 4 players for the full 2 minutes. That 2 minutes indicated on the game clock just beneath the scoreline, and obviously that will count slowly down. The Spanish have been making hay and scoring goals already, and now they have just 4. They're pushing out. They're marking man for man here with a goalkeeper, and I really feel sorry for the Poles. This game now slipping out of their grasp. The Spanish sensing now that this is all theirs. They can do what they want here. It's going to work out. And here they're feeding it across to Lorena Nieto. She's been scoring freely already. And now a little bit of overconfidence and the ball spilt. So the Polish 4, what can they make happen? Well, with passing like that, not much is my guess. They're going to have to settle down, defend hard, wait for 2 minutes to be up. And Spain completely in control. They were when they were 5. It's just easy against 4. It really is beginning to look as if they're not too worried about the scoreline. Now 8-2 looks like it will do for them. They'll bring this home. Still almost a minute left on the send-off. This is tiring for the 4 Polish players left on the pitch, working hard against 5. For them, nothing much they can do until someone comes back on the pitch, and that deflection nearly going in, but no, kept alive. Poland clear the line. 30 seconds to go on the send-off. Player holding the ball. Referees are counting. She's going to get caught. She's going to get caught out here, and that's it. That's an illegal possession. Didn't move the ball a metre, and it was being clearly counted with by the referees. I don't think they could be much fairer about it than that. Spain recycles the ball out. The send-off clock is about to allow the 5th player to return, and she does. And a bit scrappy inside that defence now. A bit of cries and pleads coming up, nothing doing with the ref. And to be fair, Nira Sears responds in the way that you respond in that situation, slams it in the back of the net and goes, well, thank you very much, we'll have another goal. Poland take the restart throw quickly. 2 minutes on the game clock remaining. Obviously a shot clock reset there. 9-2 in favour of Spain. Spain 1 green card against their name. Nothing very sinister. They're not going to make any silly mistakes now, I don't think. Giving away fouls, they're probably a bit foolish. They don't need to increase their card count. They could easily just play this game out, and that's probably what the coach is hoping they're going to do. Absolutely great result for Spain. Walking this home. Last minute and a half. Poland are last, stringing some good passes and a good attack together. Can they get some capital on it? Yes, they can. Same player, same style. This is the really best piece of play the Poles have had, I'm afraid. Jabos scores for them again. Again, scored goals for them, but they've just leaked far too many. I mean, scoring 3 or 4 goals in a game quite often will win you it, but here they've conceded 9, and there's just no answer for that. 1 minute 17 on the game clock. Spain back in possession, moving forwards, confident, comfortable, game's in the bag. It's only about the scoreline, and some super passing there. And again, Nera Says gets the ball, takes a hefty shot, referee judges a foul, and she gets another chance and just puts it away. She's had a great game. Well, I think probably for both these teams they're waiting for the final whistle. 10-3. Still the Spanish stick to that game plan of a big high press. Can't blame them. Served them well in this game. The Poles are finally looking for a way around it, which is moving forwards and trying to get some ball through, but no paid. They allowed it to go too wide and driven off. Superb play from the Spanish. I think this is possibly one of the best games I've seen this Spanish under-21 women's play. Absolutely controlled, absolutely clinical, and when they've had a chance they've finished a high percentage of them, and pretty much that's the way to play the game. Their pressing defence caught the Poles out, and they kept to it, and they kept to it, and they kept to it, and it's worked really well. Last second of the game, and we're done. So the final score in this game, under-21 women's, Spain 10, Poland 3. So that will not be the start that the current silver medalists and second seeds in this competition would have liked to see. But there we go. Nicely done. And the next game, which will be starting shortly on this pitch. Here we go. As we enjoy the match stats. 10-3 confirmed to Spain over Poland. But the story is the shots on target. 21 shots on target. And 7 for Poland, and then the ball possession creeping in favour of Spain in the second half to a point where 62-38. Didn't have a chance with stats like that. And the next game is a men's under-21s game in Group D between Belgium and France. We'll be bringing that game to you shortly. The teams are coming out to warm up, and we will announce them in a moment. And as we do so, under-21 men's game will be underway. France obviously on the right as we look at the screen in the white boats with the blue buoyancy aids. And the Belgians in the black boats and black buoyancy aids on the left. And again, just as we enjoy the view, the ball's going into the ball release mechanism. The beautiful city of Coimbra in the background. Fantastic piece of Portuguese scenery on the Mondego River. This river dam, so a very minor flow from right to left as you look at the screen, but nothing that you can notice in a kayak. The water still clean, clear, absolutely brimming with fish. Not that that will interest our paddlers. One of the cleanest rivers in Europe, and absolutely beautiful location for canoe polo. So the next game, men's under-21s, France versus Belgium.
So the game is just about to start. Players are on the line waiting for the referee to blow the whistle, so the first half of this game can be started. So for the under-21 men from France, with the number 1, Hassim Edine Boudelal. With number 2, Leo Dehaoui. Number 3, Alexandre Chikarocki. With number 4, Antoine de Rochemont. With number 5, Golami Lemarchard. With number 6, Florian Pilon. With number 7, Marin Laguette. With number 8, Yassine Medour. Sorry if I pronounced anything wrong. And for the under-21s team from Belgium, with number 1, Joppe Sommers. With number 2, Henrique van Mol. With number 3, Robin de Schepper. With number 4, Robin Musley. With number 5, Wilhelm Beaton. With number 6, Tim Orris. With number 7, Mats Mappe. And with number 8, Thomas Lapere. So now the French players have the ball in their hands. They're just checking if it has the right pressure, if they feel comfortable with it. So referee has blown the whistle twice. The game is just about to start. Both teams will set on the line and wait for the sprint start. For France, I think Yassine Medour will take the charge, as he did in the last few games. And for Belgium, it's number 6, Tim Orris. And the game has just started, and there was I think the Belgium team just started too early. Tim Orris bit quick on that one. So the French team will take possession for the first time in this matchup. Ball is on the right hand side, number 4, strong shot, but good save by number 7. Ball is on the right hand side now, the counter attack is running. French working to stop the counter. On the sideline, number 6, Tim Orris, playing it to number 8. Number 7 on the left hand side. Passing it into the midfield, but Marin Laguette gets it deflected with the paddle. And now the counter attack on the other side is running. Number 6 with the ball. Pass it to number 4. It's 3 against 2. Marin Laguette with the ball. Shoots, but deflected by the goalkeeper's paddle. And number 8 makes a shot attempt with both hands, but another good save by the goalkeeper. So, and the ball just went out, so French will take the corner. Passes it to the top of the key. Number 1 with the ball, the goalkeeper. Ball on the left-hand side to the captain, Robin Antoine de Rogemont. Number 1 with the ball. Passes it inside. Good shot there by number 6. So now the French team is in the lead with 1-0 against Belgium. So now let's see what the Belgish players can do. They are playing with all 4 or 5 guys are outside at the moment. So I think now at least one will stay inside. Okay, so number 6 is in the middle. Passes to number 4. Number 5 with the ball, playing is safe in the backfield, constantly waiting for their chance to score a goal. Number 7 with the shot, but good save. Number 4 on the right hand side. Mats Mappe. Willem Beaton. Mats with the ball. Fakes a shot. Pass it back to number 5. Henrique van Mol. Willem Beaton. Henrique van Mol tries to pass it inside, but there was no open gap, so he just passed it back into the backfield. And they just start building up. They have 10 seconds left on the shot clock to take a shot. And now number 2. It just hit the top of the goal. Went out. Unlucky there. Number 6 on the right hand side on the left hand side with the ball. And number 4 of the French team just stole the ball from the Belgian player. Laguette with the ball. Number 3 of French team, and he shoots and he scores. Now the French team is up by 2. 2 goals for France and 0 for Belgium yet.
This is a bit behind.
Henrik van Mol with the ball. Number 2, top of the key. Right hand side, number 5, passes it back into the middle. Left hand side, number 3. Shoots and just puts it wide. French team will have the ball now. Oh, 2 balls on the pitch, so a timeout has been called. Game's running again. Number 1 on top of the key. Passes it to number 8, Yassine on the side. Number 3 with the ball. Good shot there. Number 5. Guillaume Lemarchand just puts it in for the French team. And they're now up by 3 goals. The Belgium team is still waiting and trying to find a way to score here in the first half. 4.5 minutes played. Number 8. But another good save by the French goalkeeper. Pass into the middle. Number 8 has it. But he just puts it outside as he was pushed out. Number 7 takes a shot. But another save by the French goalkeeper. Ball on the left-hand side with number 4. Passes it back to number 3. Number 5 with the ball. Going the right-hand side. Shooting, but good save, and now Belgium has another corner. The keeper of the French team is really showing us why he is the keeper, and he's doing a very good job. Belgium team is just taking their time. Number 4 on the left-hand side with the ball. Now back to the top of the key. Number 5. Willem Beaton has the ball. Passes it back to Robin de Schepper. Robin de Schepper on the right-hand side. Passes it to number 4 on the left-hand side. Number 5 with the ball. Shoots and hits the post. So French team will recover the possession. Long pass for the fast break. Number 2 is going for it. And he shoots, but deflected by the goalkeeper. So now the French team will take a corner. Number 2 takes the corner. Passes it back to number 1. Number 5 with the ball. Back to number 1. Pushing through the middle. Ball on the right-hand side. Number 2 with it. French team is playing with only 1 player inside. I've seen them playing with 2. I think they have many offensive strategies. At least more than 1. And now somebody has just touched the goalkeeper. So it's now Belgium's ball. Let's see if they can score on this possession. They are desperately trying to do it. But a bad pass. Tried to reach it with his pedal. But just deflected it into the opponent's arms. Number 1 with the ball. Now the long pass to number 4. 3 on 4. And Yassine Medour scores for the French team for another time. So now the score is 4-0. French team is leading. They're looking very promising here. Another shot attempt by number 7 from the Belgium team. but another good save by the keeper. And now the number 3 of the French team has stolen the ball. Very good job there by Alexandre Girauchi. Pass to Maron Lagat in the middle, and he puts it in for another goal. Now the score is 5-0. French team still leading in the first half with 2 minutes and 25 seconds to go. Number 8 on the left-hand side, bringing the ball up. Try to pass it to his man in the middle with the number 6. Number 3 takes the shot, but another very good save by the French goalkeeper wearing the number 1. Belgium bringing the corner up. 2 minutes left to play in this game. He tries to shoot. He shot, but only hit the outside of the goal. So now French has another chance to score. Number 4 with the ball. He takes a long shot and makes it. Beautiful shot. Hit the post and then went in. So now it's 6-0 for the French team. French team is really showing their dominance in this game, and they make clear who's the stronger team. Willem Beaton passes to number 8, Thomas Lapierre. Willem Beaton with the ball. Number 2, Van Mol has the ball. Pass it to number 6, Tim Morris. Van Mol. Van Mol with the ball. Number 8. Number 6 to Tim Morris with the ball. Passes it inside, but his teammate had some hard time catching it. Yassine going for the sprint. Number 8 of the French team. And he puts it in with two hands. Yassine Medour scores another goal, the number 8 of the French team. .40 seconds to go in this first half of playtime. Deflected by a French pedal and caught by number 7. 25 seconds left on the game time. I assume French will bring it up one last time, trying to take the last shot to don't give Belgium any chances to take another shot in this half. Medour shoots, but just hits the top bar. Unlucky there. Ball went out. Back to number 2, who chips it. But that will be it for the first half of this game. French team is leading by 7, and Belgium just haven't scored yet. So the score is 7-0. We'll be right back after the half time. So as the players and the coaches make some adjustments and talk with each other, it gives me a chance to thank all our sponsors. First of all, the Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, the local canoe club, Jugos Santa Casa, Eupen Sports, the supplier of the goals for this competition, and the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth. Thank you all very much. There you can see the stats for this game. French team has much more possession.
Muda para o flanco esquerdo. Dário Stern, Yannick Stauffer. Dário Stern outra vez. Mudar entre a direita e a esquerda. E Não se pode deixar de matar ali naquela área. Felicidade outra vez aqui no remate. 3-2 para a Suíça por intermédio de Mark Kugli.
O Zé estava bem preparado na pesquisa, mas não conseguiu conter. Um remate enrolado, bem enrolado.
2 saltos também. E alguma felicidade, mas isso nada está perdido, obviamente. Gal está na luta. Em 18 minutos e 20 jogos, é muito tempo. Já o número 9, Afonso Ramos, na esquerda do ataque. Já a fazer rodar a bola, Tiago Ribeiro, o pivô, a trabalhar na defesa suíça.
Okay, so that should be the end of the halftime break. Both teams are lining up for the second half. Let's see who's going for the sprint start. I think it will be number 6 for the French team. Okay, so referee just has finished talking, and that's the start of the second half. Number 6 of Belgium, Tim Morris, takes the ball, so Belgium has the first possession of the second half of this game. Number 5 passes it to number 7. Tim Morris passes it to the right-hand side. Shot attempt there. Another save by this French goalkeeper. Now the counter-attack is running. Long pass made to number 4. Passing to number 2. Tried to put it in with his paddle, but he just missed the goal. So Belgium will now have possession. Bringing it up the field, number 1 passes it to number 7, Mats Mape. Number 4 on the left-hand side, passing it to number 8. Into the middle, number 7 with the ball. Shoots, but deflected by a French paddle. Number 1 takes the corner on the right-hand side, passes it to the top. Number 1 with the ball on the right-hand side. Back to number 8 on the left-hand side. Number 4 with the ball, passes it inside, or better said, tries to pass it inside, but there was a French defender between them, and he took the ball, but a bad pass made. So now Belgium retains possession. Another corner for the Belgium team. Deflected shot by the French defense. Corner taken left hand side. Try to put it inside. And the French defender couldn't get a hand on it. Now he has done it. Number 1 with the ball, passes it long to number 2. So it will be 2 against 2. Yassine Medou puts it in. Now puts another game on the scoreboard. Number 8 scores the 8th goal for the French team. So now France is up by 8 goals. Score is 8-0 for the French team. Number 2 has the ball on the right hand side. Number 6 going in strong on this French defense. One more with the ball. One more again. Robin Musley. One more on the right hand side. One more just tried to put it in, but a good catch there by the French defender by the name of Florian Pilon. Ball's on the left-hand side. Cherokee. Number 1 passes it inside the middle to number 4, the captain of the French team, who's shooting, and he hits it for another goal. The French team is really showing why they are called the favorites and why they are expected to reach the final stages of this tournament. Number 3 passes it back to number 6, who passes it back outside to Van Mol. Oh, bad pass there. Couldn't get his paddle on it. He tried to pass it back with his paddle, but he couldn't do it, and now illegal holding is called by the referee. Number 2 of the French team now in possession. Number 4 fakes, and now number 2 has to put it in for the open goal, which makes it double-digit lead. French team has just scored its 10th goal. Five and a half minutes left to play in this second half of a very dominant game by the French team. On the left hand side, number 5 with it. Passes it back outside to Robin de Schepper. Willem van Beeten to de Schepper. Passes it, or he tried to pass it there, but Marin Laguette just anticipated that pass, intercepted it, and played an open pass. And the number 2 of the French team, Leon Dehal, just had to put it in. Leo Dehal now. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce that correct. Number 5 of the Belgian team with the ball. It must be so frustrating to be taught such a hard lesson by the French team. No look shot, but the keeper could get his pedal to it, so he deflected it, and now it's another corner for the Belgian team. Yassine Medour puts high pressure on his opponent and takes the ball off him. And very quick there with his pedal, number 1. Defender, or the opponent, tried to steal the ball from him, but he was quick in his mind. Ball on the left hand side. Yassine Medour. Number 3 of the Belgium team has the ball, and there was an illegal hand tackle called by the referee. Number 5 is bringing the ball up. Passes it inside to number 6. Number 7 takes the shot, and it just went wide. Oh, that's great sportsmanlike behavior. The French player just told the referee that he touched the ball last. So now Belgium will have another corner. Number 5 takes the corner after the timeout. Shot clock is not running yet. Oh, now it is. Okay. Number 5 with the ball, passing it back to number 6. Yassine Midur going for another counter attack. He has to put it into the open goal, and he does with both hands. Now the score is 2-0 for the French team. Van Mol takes the shot, but another good save by the French goalkeeper. But Belgium, through the high effort, they first stay in possession, but a bad pass deflected by Laguette, and he just caught the ball, so the French team is now in possession again. I've just recognized our live stream clock is not running. There is 1 minute and 45 seconds left to play in this game, and this was a crucial paddle foul by the Belgian player. He even apologized, and now illegal hand tackle by number 7 of the French team is caught. Hope he didn't hurt his hand there. Belgium player on the right hand side, playing it to the left, number 6. Maybe with a good shot opportunity. No, he passes it back outside. He didn't see the opportunity coming there. 30 seconds left on the shot clock. Number 1 in the middle, back to the left side, feints, fakes the shot, passes it inside the middle. Number 6 takes a good shot opportunity underneath the goal, but deflected by a French paddle. 40 seconds on the game clock, so the game clock and the shot clock are now synchronized. Number 1 with the ball in the backfield, passes it to the right hand side to number 8, who takes the shot. It might be so frustrating. I think it is so frustrating to go up against this French goalkeeper. He just keeps out everything he could possibly keep out. And now the French team just went on another counter attack. And to end the game, number 2 has just put it in. Referee's blown the whistle. That will sum it up. The French team has really shown why they were called the favorite for this game. And now the next game is just about to start. The Lithuanian under-21 will go up against the Italian under-21 men's team.
Thank you. English.
Yes, I know. I just said I can talk German to you.
Yeah. Absolutely true. Italy and Lithuania. Oh, that's. Yeah, I must have. I did the women's under 21 tickets.
Oh, you did great on that one.
Yeah, it was really
Yeah. I can only imagine.
Which is pretty silly. I'm doing Wayne, which is.
Have you seen the French polo?
Sorry?
French polo? Where is it?
No. France, here.
Where? Oh, there.
Thank you. Thank you, you too. 21 men. It's MUD. Hi, buongiorno. Welcome back to pitch number 4, where in a couple of minutes Lithuania against Italy under 21 men will begin. This is the match from Group MUD. Group MUD has Italy, France, Lithuania and Belgium under 21 men. This is Italy against Lithuania. We have the two refs, which are Brian Anderson and Mahad Rashid. The match is about to start. On one side we have Italy, Francesco Barbagallo, Michele Ibba, Pasquale Ingenito, Edoardo Puccini, Ettore Romano, Vincenzo Nunez, Samuele Vernice, Piero Pizzo, Vincenzo Lucci and Michele Pugliese. On the other side for Lithuania we have Karolis Latuska, Julius Zakrif, Mantas Kanec, Carlos Tuska, Lukas Kubuda, Lukas Stakovikis, Muka Kuk, Strupas Torlos and Justian Gerdlivis. Whilst we have time, I'd like to congratulate the organisation committee for the splendid job they did here, the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association. A very good job was done here in Coimbra, Portugal. It seems as the match might be starting. On one side we have Italy and on the other Lithuania, and the match has just started. We have on one side number 9 for Italy. We have number 9 for Italy, Vincenzo Lucci has just conquered the ball. Italy is now starting the attack, l'Italia in attacco. Come on guys, Italy against Lithuania. Lithuania is having a hard defense. For Italy we have Edoardo Puccini inside. Swiftly past Michele Pugliese. Edoardo. The pool is still Italian with Vincenzo Lucci. Vincenzo Lucci to Pasquale Ingenito. Pasquale Ingenito to the captain. Vincenzo Nunez, Ingenito. Oh, great goal scored by number 2 of Italy, Michele Ibba. Great goal again for Italy. We don't have a screen. I really do need a screen. Great match here in Coimbra, where Lithuania is pressing again the Italian team. Oh, that's a ball for Italy. Vincenzo Lucci puts Italy. Nunez. Oh, Great shot by Edoardo Puccini. Italy has now 2 goals against Lithuania with none. The time is 8 minutes and 25 seconds. Lithuania is now pressing against the Italian defense. Gran gol qui a Coimbra per l'Italia. I nostri azzurrini ci fanno emozionare. Great shot, the one made by number 3 of Lithuania by Mr. Matas Kankleris. Great job, the one done here by both technicians of the under-21 teams, Lithuania and Italy. Lithuania pressing against the Italian defense. Oh, number 7 might look at the goal line. Might be a shot there. Oh! Incredible stuff here in Coimbra with number 10. Justin Gerovdis has just scored a first goal for Lithuania. It is now Lithuania 1, Italy 2. Italy now is hungry for a new goal, hoping to put the result home and taking this new match. Italy pushing against Lithuania. Michele Pugliese to Vincenzo Nunes. Pugliese, Lucci per Pugliese di nuovo. Nunes, the captain Nunes still has the ball. Nunes for Lucci. Oh, nice try for Vincenzo Lucci, but the ball is too high and does not reach the Lithuanian goal line. Lithuania is now pushing up against the Italian under-21 team here in Coimbra, pitch number 4. Incredible stuff. Lithuania is now pushing harder than ever against Italy because they're only 1 goal beneath the under-21 Italian team. 30 seconds on the shot clock. Lithuania might have a shot. Oh! A great goal by number 5, Karolis Tuska for Lithuania. The result is now 2-2 for Italy and Lithuania. 5 minutes and 58 seconds to go for the match. 60 seconds on the shot clock for Italy. Italy is now really hungry for a goal. They must do their best to put the result home. Italy must play with their head. Vincenzo Nunes looks at the goal. There might be a shot. There's a shot. Oh! It's not a goal for Vincenzo Lucci, but the ball seems to... a foul is whistled by the 2 refs, and the ball is now yellow for Lithuania. Lithuania, we have Mantas for Karolis Justinas, Mantas Karolis, Lithuania. Karolis is pushing harder than ever. Oh, great shot from Justinas, just too high. Did not reach the Italian score goal. Great shot there. We have all of the experience of the under-21 team of Lithuania and Italy there. Lithuania pushing harder than ever. Justinas. The ball is now Italian with Michele Pugliese. Pasquale Ingenito per il compagno Vincenzo Nunes, c'è il tiro, ma attenzione, la palla non entra. The ball does not come into the goal line. The ball is now yellow again. 4 minutes and 10 seconds till the end of the match. The ball is Italian, is Lithuanian, pardon. Lithuanian captain, number 7, Mr. Lukas Strakovic, pushing his men towards the Italian defense, hoping to make a new goal to the Italian team. Great job done here in Coimbra by both coaches. Number 5, Karolis Tuska pushing against. Might be a shot there, might be a shot there. Karolis Ratuska might be a shot there. Number 7, Lukas Stakovic looks at the goal line. Might be a shot there. Only 15 seconds remaining on the shot clock. They must start think of a shot. Oh, great stop by number 6, the Italian captain Vincenzo Nunez. Vincenzo Nunez, Edoardo Pulcini. Edoardo Pulcini, Nunez on his own, Nunez. Michele Pugliese, great goal for Italy under 21. The result is now 3-2 for Italy. Only 2 minutes and 57 seconds remaining for the first half of the match. Lithuania is now pushing harder than ever against the Italian defense. Cose da pazzi qua a Coimbra. Lithuania is now pushing a lot. They really need a new goal before the end of the first half of the match. We have number 7, Lukas Strakovic, the captain. Strakovic for Justinas Gerdovilis. Karolis coming down on his own, might have a shot. Karolis! But the ball is stopped by Italian defense. Oh, great goal by number 5, Karolis Tuska for Lithuania. The time remaining is 2 minutes and 17 seconds, and we are 3 each for Italy and Lithuania under 21 men. Francesco Barbagallo, Nunez, Pasquale Ingenito, Nunez, Ingenito, Nunez again, Nunez. Oh, too bad. The ball is too high and does not reach the net. Lithuania is now pushing for the last 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining. Number 6 for Lithuania, Lukas Krakoba. Number 6, Karolis for Mantas for Justinas. Oh, great shot indeed, but a great enough score by number 6, Vincenzo Nunez, the Italian goalkeeper. 1 minute remaining till the end of the first half of the match. The result is now 3 each for both teams, Italy and Lithuania. "40 seconds of shot clock remaining for Lithuania. Italy is pressing harder than ever. Incredible stuff here in Coimbra, Portugal. Lithuania is now using all of its time, only 16 seconds remaining on the shot clock, but 15 seconds remaining on the time. Lithuania might have a shot, might be a shot there. Oh, great stop by number 6, Italian captain Vincenzo Nunez. Great stop there. And the first time of the match has just finished. Great for both teams, Lithuania and Italy. The result is now 3 to each team. We are seeing a lot of interesting players here in Coimbra, Portugal, and we will see most of them in Catania for the ECC, the Champions Cup, which will be from the 20th to the 22nd of September. I'd like to take this time to thank all of the people who made this event possible, the volunteers, but also the Portuguese Canoe Federation and the European Canoe Association who actually made this event possible. I'd like also to thank all of the sponsors, the Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, the Club Rival de Coimbra, the local canoeing club, the Yogo Santa Casa, and the Upin Sports supplier for the goals. Also, the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth. Thank you all for making this incredible sport possible here in Coimbra, Portugal. Per tutti quelli che si stanno collegando in questo momento, siamo qui a Coimbra sul campo numero 4 dove si sta disputando l'incontro Italia-Lituania Under 21 del gruppo MD. Il gruppo di qualificazione MD è composto dall'Italia, la Francia, la Lituania e il Belgio. Questa è la partita Italia contro Lituania. Al momento siamo pari Italia-Lituania. Un saluto a tutti da casa.
Vai ragazzi!
Inizierà a breve il secondo tempo dell'incontro. The second half of the match will start in a few minutes. We have Italy-Lithuania 3 each. The match is still open for the players.
Carissimi, vi mettete per sfollare che non vedo, se no. Oppure vi sedete, perché non ci vedo.
Only 10 minutes to go for the match. Great job done by both coaches. And it starts in this second. We have on one side Vincenzo Lucci, and the ball is for Vincenzo Lucci. Illegal use of the boat. Whistled by a ref, Brian Anderson. Francesco Barbagallo to Lucci. Lucci. The ball is still Italian. Another 60 seconds on the shot clock for Italy. Under 21 men. The ref calls on the falls. Michele Pugliese for Vincenzo Lucci. Vincenzo Nunez for Vincenzo Lucci. Lucci for... Lucci on his own looks at the goal line. Thinking about a clever play. Barbagallo, Lucci on his own comes towards the defense of Lithuanian players. Oh, and there is a foul on the goalkeeper for Lithuania. Vincenzo Nunez, the captain of under 21 team, is already on the line of the goal line, preparing for a possible shot of Lithuania's number 10, Justin Grodlovlis. Grodlovlis for Karolis. Oh, and it's a corner shot for Lithuania. Too bad, they tried too hard to get the ball inside the corner, but it was not possible. Only 8 minutes and 15 seconds remaining on the time. Both teams need to work as hard as ever to try and win this important match. This is a match for qualification for the group MUD. Essential to go forward in this ECA Cup. Karolis for Lucas for Lucas. Again, Lucas Kubda for Montas, Luka for Staskovic, Vincenzo Nunez, Vincenzo Lucci, Barbagallo, there's a shot, oh, an almost goal, great shot for Francesco Barbagallo, almost getting a goal from the center of the pitch, great shot indeed. Lithuania is now pressing harder than ever against the Italian team. Italy, Michele Pugliese, Vincenzo Nunez. Italy has no rush. They want to do intelligent stuff with the ball, not wasting this important. Piero Pizzo per Michele Pugliese on his own. Still 40 seconds on the shot clock. Barbagallo for Piero Pizzo, Barbagallo on his own, there might be a shot. Barbagallo, Nunez, great goal! Vincenzo Nunez, number 6, the captain for Italy under 21 men, has just scored a great goal for Italy, pushing the result for 4-3 for Italy against Lithuania under 21 men. Only 6 minutes to go till the end of the match. Cose da passi qui a Coimbra. Shot! Oh, incredible again! Number 7 of Lithuania, the captain from the center of the court, Lukas Straskovic, puts another goal. This match seems more interesting than ever, having the result 4-4, Lithuania, Italy under 21 men. Italy is now pressing harder than ever. They need a goal. Barbagallo. A penalty is awarded in favor of Italy. Michele Pugliese entrusted with the throwing his ball. Pugliese, Nunez, Piero Pizzo. Oh, it's stopped by Lithuania. Karolis. Justinas on his own. Undisturbed. Comes towards the goal line. Karolis. Back to Karolis Tuska to Lukas Straskovic to Karolis Tuska. Karolis, a shot, but it's not a goal. The ball is now for Italy. 4 minutes and 30 seconds till the end of this match. It is essential. 4 minutes. We have just the time to put the dot on this important match. 50 seconds on the shot clock. Vincenzo Nunez, Barbagallo for Michele Iba. Iba Nunez, the captain, Vincenzo Nunez, number 6, Iba, number 2, Michele Iba on his own, Michele Iba, oh, Piero Pizzo, what a terror, oh, great goal, Michele Pugliese, number 10 of Italy. Italy now has 5-4 against Lithuania under 21. 3 minutes and 48 seconds, essential 3 minutes and 48 seconds till the end of this important match. Lithuania is now pressing a lot. They need to score a goal before the end of the match. Otherwise, this will be a pass for Italy under 21. A foul is given to Lithuania. Another 60 seconds for the Lithuanian yellow players. Karolis Karolis on his own. Karolis to Lukas Straskovic. Lukas to Karolis. Karolis. A shot, but great stop by the captain, Vincenzo Nunez. Lukas Straskovic. Lucas for Montas, Lucas for Karolis, Lucas for Karolis Tuska, for Karolis Latuska. 30 seconds on the shot clock, 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Oh, great stuff for Italy. The ball is now Italian. Italy has to maintain the ball for as long as they can. They are winning this match for 5-4 against Lithuania. Only 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining on the time. Michele Pugliese, Lucci e Nunez, Nunez, Iba, Barbagallo, Francesco Barbagallo, Vincenzo Nunez, Iba, Nunez, il capitano, the captain, Vincenzo Nunez, Francesco Barbagallo. 8 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Great shot from Michele Iba. Italy still has another minute on the shot clock. 1 minute and 44 seconds remaining of the time. Michele Iba. Pressed hard by Karolis. Vincenzo Nunez. Pressed again by Karolis. Michele Iba. A foul is awarded to Italy. Italy now has another minute of shot clock. A green card is awarded for an illegal use of the boat to the Lithuanian number 6. Again, Italy has a minute. Total, we have 1 minute and 16 seconds. If the Italian play correctly, the match should have been already won. Barbagallo, Iba, Michele Iba, Vincenzo Nunez, the captain, Vincenzo Nunez on his own. Michele Pugliese. Michele. Oh, great shot, but it was over the net. 1 minute to the end of the match. Italy is 5, Lithuania 4. 45 seconds till the end of the match. Karolis for Lithuania. Press. Justinas for Lucas Karolis. The ball is stopped by Michele Pugliese. Lithuania gains it again. 20 seconds on the end. Almost a goal. Oh, number 10 for Lithuania. Justinas. Lucas. Karolis on his own. Karolis. Oh, it's a goal for Lithuania. Lithuania now is 5-5 against Italy. 10 seconds remaining at the end of the match. Great shot by Karolis Latuska, number 1 of Lithuania. Italy now has only 10 seconds to try to win this match. Iba, Nunez. 3 seconds, Nunez. Oh, and the match finishes 5-5. Great match here on pitch number 4 in Coimbra. And I'd like to take this occasion to thank all of our sponsors and the organisation committee. I'd like to thank the European Canoe Association, the Portuguese Canoe Federation, And the sponsors, of course, Coimbra City Council, University of Coimbra, Club Fluvial de Coimbra, the local canoe club, Yogo Santa Crasa, Lupin Sports, and the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth. Thank you all for believing in this great sport.
Ma scusa, aspetta, gli altri due sono questa è no, Belgio è prima e Belgio, io ho fatto il Belgio. Belgio ha perso con questo. Hanno perso con loro.
Yes, I've got my last.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Good. Happy. We'll find each other near the referee's room at the end.
Fine.
Then
Thank you.
join everyone up. Well done. Oh, could you bring the folder and everything?
Certainly.
You're last, aren't you? So it's
Yes.
not-
And welcome back here on pitch number 4. I am Alexander Brown, and I will be following you up for this last match of the day. We have women Group WB. Group WB is made up with France, Great Britain, Denmark, Sweden. This match will be France against Denmark. On one side we have the white and blue France women, and on the other we have the red and white Danes women. Great stuff here in Coimbra, Portugal. Chief ref of this game will be Lars Jan Helbrig, and Zoe Anthony will be second ref. Just a few seconds before the start of the game. And the game has just begun. We have on one side France and on the other Denmark. The ball is red for Denmark with number 3, Mrs. Cécile Vernet. Oh, and France quickly re-gets the ball. Number 2. Number 3 for France, Charlène Duquesne. Duquesne to Annie Rouland. Aline Rouland. Aline to Tiffany. Tiffany to Celeste. Celeste, the shot, but it's too high. The shot does not get to the net. Too bad for France. Great game here in Coimbra, Portugal. 8 minutes and 56 seconds remaining on the time. 50 seconds on the shot clock for the French women. Clotilde for Tiffany. Tiffany for Celeste. Louise. Celeste to Charles. Charlene. Charlene for Clotilde on her own, Clotilde, Celeste, Charlene, shot, oh, near goal for Tiffany. France now has to sprint back to defense mode because we've got Denmark on a high pressure. Denmark, Louise. The ball is still red for Denmark. Oh, great conquer for Clotilde Lemel. Number 7. Lemel for Charlene. Oh, the ball is red. A foul is awarded at the French women. Illegal use of paddle. The ball is red. Number 7. Folke. Oh, great stop by Celeste Louise, the goalkeeper for France women's senior team. Great competition here in Coimbra, Portugal. This is the last match of the day. It's still a sunny day. 7 minutes till the end of the match. Number 7, Folke Janis, is going to put back the ball on the match. Pressed by number 4 of France. Denmark is being pressed. Oh, but the coach has just called back his ladies. Denmark is now advancing. The ball is still French. It's still Danish, red. Number 3. Céline Weirnich. For number 7 on her own, but she misses the goal line Folkejenic. What a terrible error that is. Celeste Luis. Luis for Claire. Clermont. Clermont. Oh, Clermont. What did she not do? Celeste Luis. Celeste to Nice. Oh, a terrible foul was whistled by the chief referee on the goalkeeper for Netherlands. The red team is now in possession of the ball. The ball is still for the red team. Denmark now has to push harder than ever. 5 minutes and 26 seconds remaining here in on pitch number 4 in Coimbra. Cecile. Oh, great stop by Celeste Luis, number 5, goalkeeper for the France national team. And a corner is whistled for Denmark. Great job, the one done by France and Denmark, both two important women's team in the world. France qualified 4th in Welland, Canada at the World Cup, whilst Denmark came in 11th. And at Saint-Omer, France came 2nd at the last ECA and Denmark 7th. So great growth from the Danish girls. The ref calls a time. There is a penalty shot to be signed. Penalty shot for the Danish women's. On her own, number 4 for France. Claire Moal on her own conquers the ball, but she is beaten up again. The ball is for the red team. Number 3, Cécile Vernier. Oh, the ball is now for the France. Another foul on the goalkeeper. Celeste Luis. Luis for Anne Roland. Roland for Luis. Luis on her own. 3 minutes and 44 seconds till the end of the match. 45 seconds of shot clock remaining. Great defense, the one of the Danish club. The ball is still French. Oh, great goal! Cose da pazzi, incredible stuff here in Coimbra. Number 2, Tiffany Bazin for France has just scored the first goal, putting France in advantage over Denmark for 1-0. 3 minutes and 14 seconds till the end of the first half of the match. Denmark now has to work more than ever to keep up with the French women. Great stuff here in pitch number 4 in Coimbra. Danish team is pushing hard. There might be a throw there, might be a shot. Oh, too bad. It was a great shot by number 6 for Denmark. Louis Nelson. Great work done by the Danish coach. Oh, great shot for number 10, Annie Roland, but a bit too high, did not get into the goal line. France is now pushing harder than ever. They want to seal the deal, close the game. But the ball is still red for the Denmark. The red team is not stopping. They are not closing the game like this. They need a new goal. The ball is still red. Oh, the ball is still red. A new foul is awarded to the French team. The ref is calling his ladies, telling them to stop making a lot of fouls. The ball is still red. Under the goal. Oh, great goal for number 2 for France. Tiffany Bazin seals the deal. France is now 2-0 against Denmark. 2 minutes and 6 seconds till the end of the first half of the match. Great job. The one done by Tiffany Bazin, collecting the ball and with great experience, putting a new goal to France. The result now is 2-0. Denmark is pushing harder than ever. The France women. Oh, there might be. No, the ball is still red. Oh, the ball now is blue for France with number 3, Claire Doucen. Claire Celeste on her own. Celeste to Tiffany Bazin. Tiffany to Clotilde on her own. Clotilde, Tiffany, Celeste. Oh, great shot by Annie Roulard. Great shot indeed. The result now is 3-9 for France. 1 minute and 16 seconds remaining on the first half of the match. France now is sealing the deal, telling their cousins from Denmark that they will not give them this match. Great job done by the France team. The ball is still red for Denmark. Another foul for Canoe. Illegal use of Canoe is whistled to number 4 of France. It is number 6, Luis Nelson's job to put back the ball in the pitch, and it is stopped, but it's corner shot. It was already out of the pitch. It was already onto the outside. It is now Luis Nelson's job to put back the ball into the pitch and hopefully bring a few scores to Denmark, who is losing the match 3-0. The ball is still red. 16 seconds till the end of the match. 10 seconds. If the Reds want to play, they have to be quick. 5 seconds till the end of the match. Come on, Denmark. 5 seconds, Sarah, come on. Oh, and the match is finished. First half of the match is closed. 3-0 for France against Denmark. It's the women's qualification rounds for Group WB. In Group WB, we have France, Great Britain, Denmark, and Sweden. For those of you who have just come in, we are here in Coimbra, Portugal, where we're having the ECA, the European National Championship. And I'd like to thank the organisation committee. In particular, I'd like to thank all of the people who made this great sports event possible, who are the Portugal Canoes Federation, the European Canoe Association, of course. I'd like to thank, of course, all of the sponsors who actually contributed in making this happen, which are Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, the Club Fival de Coimbra, Jogos Santa Casa, Upin Sports, the Portuguese Institute for Sport and Youth, and of course all of the volunteers and the people who actually make this happen. Thank you all. This is really important for this sport. For those of you who have just joined us, we are here in Portugal, in Coimbra, on the special river in Coimbra. We are here for the qualifying round of women Group WB. Group WB is made up with France, Great Britain, Denmark and Sweden. This is great. This is Denmark against France. It's the second half of the game. We are seeing France in advantage with 3-0 to Denmark. Great game here in the lovely city of Coimbra. The second half is about to begin. We're just waiting for the whistle from Lars Jan Helbrig, the chief referee for this match. Just a few preparations before the final whistle. The last 10 minutes are about to start here on pitch number 4 in Coimbra. Oh, and the match has just begun. We see on one hand number 3 from Denmark and on the other number 6 from France. And the ball is Danish, of course. Red Celis Veinig. What did she not do? But she lost the ball. And now it's up to France to put the final dot in the attack and close. Seal the deal, as we say. France is on advantage on Denmark 3-0. Celeste Louis, the goalkeeper for France, to number 1, Eloise Frigot. Eloise Celeste, nice. Under the goal. Oh, great shot by number 4, Claire Moll. But the ball is now for Denmark. Shot clock is reset for an illegal use of paddle by number 4 of France, Claire Moll. The ball is still red. Great work here in Coimbra, Portugal. What did the France team not do? Oh, great shot, but it was stopped by Celeste Louis. A green card is being awarded to number 4 of France. Green card awarded to number 4 of France. Illegal use of the paddle, of course. 8 minutes and 46 seconds till the end of the second half of the match. France is winning 3-0 against Denmark. This is a qualifying round for Group WB of women's senior teams. The ball is now French. Immediately, number 6, Naisa Fini, sprints towards the goal line. Eloise Frigot for Celeste for Moll, Claire Moll. Oh, great job, the one done by number 6, Louise Nielsen by Denmark. Great indeed. 8 minutes remaining till the end of the second half of the match. France is winning 3-0 against Denmark. A lot of support here of both teams, France and Denmark. I see a lot of blue, white and red flags and white and red flags here in Coimbra, Portugal. The ball is still blue for France. Claire Moll, Claire Celeste. Celeste loses the ball. And immediately number 3 for Denmark, Cécile Vernier, immediately goes towards the goal. She is on her own. Attention, she might have a free shot. Oh, it's stopped by number 6 of France. The goal is scored. Great goal, signed off by Freda Brendloff. Great goal. What did they not do? Incredible stuff here in Coimbra. Great goal, signed off by Sarah Anderson. Great goal indeed. The results are now 1-3 for France. 7 minutes remaining on the time. We're hearing a lot of support for the Danish club. Oh, great shot by number 2 of France, Tiffany Bazin, but the shot was too high and did not reach the net. Denmark now has to quickly keep up with France. Denmark, Isabella Pettersen. Pettersen for Cecile Vernig. Vernig for senior. On her own. Oh, the ball is now once again for France. Luis for nice Zafini on her own. Zafini, nice Zafini on her own, being pressed hard by number 5 Sarah Anderson. Number 7 on her own. Oh, does not Clotilde Le Mans does not have a great aim for this shot. Denmark now must quickly think of getting back to the French. Denmark is now losing 1-3 against France. A lot of support here for both teams, for the French team and the Denmark team. Cecile to Sarah on her own, coming forwards. Sarah, still Sarah on her own, moving around the ball, trying not to lose the advantage they have. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. The time is almost up for the women of Denmark. Folke. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, great shot, the one made by Cecile Vernig. A bit too high and does not reach the goal line. France now has another minute to attack against the Denmark team. Ariel Roland, Claire Moal to Clotilde. Oh, the ball is lost and now it's red for Denmark. Go Denmark, you have just a few minutes to go back against the French team. Denmark is losing 3-1 against France. Lara Robra for Sarah Anderson. Anderson on her own. Anderson. Cecile. Oh, great shot by number 3. Great shot indeed by Céline Weinig. It's now the result is 3-2 for France. Denmark is slowly coming back against the French women, trying to close out the gap. 3 minutes and 30 seconds till the end of the match. This is a qualifying match for Group WB for women senior. Annie Roland. Oh, great goal by Claire Moll, number 4 of France, says no thank you to Denmark, putting 4-2 against Denmark. Denmark now pushes harder than ever. 3 minutes till the end of the match. They need to score a goal quickly, otherwise they will lose time. But the ball now is for France. A foul is whistled by the second referee, Zoe Anderson. Number 5, Celeste Louis for France. Louis for Clermont. Claire Louis. Oh, great stop by both the scorekeeper. Oh, the ball is still for France. Celeste Louis for Tiffany Bazin. Tiffany for Clermont. Tiffany Celeste. Oh, great goal by Celeste Louis. Seals the seal and says, Denmark, you are not going with 3 points. The result is now 5-2 against Denmark. This is a qualifying game for Group WB for the women's senior team on pitch 4. Denmark now needs to quickly try and close the gap between the French cousins. Oh, the ball is conquered quite swiftly by Anne Roulin, number 10 for France. Immediately, nice Affini. Oh, great goal from Annie Roulin from the center of the pitch. Great goal indeed. The result is now 6-2. France is 4 goals over Denmark. 1 minute and 55 seconds left on the time. Denmark trying desperately to bring some results. They've had a great game all through, but they haven't managed to score any goals. For Denmark, number 6 has a shot, but it's too hard. Ball is stopped by number 1, Alois Frigot. The ball is now blue for France. Ali Roulin, Louise, Tiffany Bazin. Oh! Foul is whistled by the second ref, Zoe Anderson. Number 3 has the ball. Another foul is given to... Oh! Great shot! Great shot indeed by Senior Sebezin. Great shot. The result is now 6-3. Denmark is slowly coming out to the France team. Great goal by Senior. France now has 45 seconds. With this attack, the match should end. It is the last match of the day. France is keeping the ball for all the time. They have no rush since they are winning this match. Oh, great shot by number 1, Eloise Frigot. Unfortunately, too much to the left. Ball is now red. 10 seconds till the end of the match. Oh, the ball is now back to the blue team. Shot. Oh, great goal just before the end of the match for number 7, Clotilde Leman. And the match just finishes. The result is 7-3. Great game, the one played by the French women and the Danish one. Thank you all. I remind you that tomorrow morning the matches will start from 8:30 local Portuguese time. Thank you all, and I'd like to thank the sponsors who made this event possible. Of course, the organization committee with the Canoe Polo of Portugal and the European Canoe Federation. I'd like to thank also the Coimbra City Council, the University of Coimbra, the Club Rival de Coimbra, Logo Santa Casa, Upin Sports, the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth, and every person who has come here and supported the great event here in Coimbra, Portugal. Thank you all. See you tomorrow. You can stop the live stream because the competition has ended today, if you want.
Good game?
Yes.
Really good game.
Well, it wasn't a great match, but I mean, it wasn't that enthusiastic.
I'm happy.
Yeah. I couldn't care less. It's just that it wasn't a very interesting game. I mean, France is obviously better than them.
Yeah. Your French guy didn't matter you here?
Sorry?
Your French guy here didn't matter you?
No, I finished.
Yeah. But they were here for during the game or not?
Yeah, but I put myself up over there because otherwise I can't see.
Okay.
Não, fica aqui. Não sei, eu disse que os caras ficam aqui. Quais são as peças que trago lá de cima?
Pá, só a câmera.
Só a câmera?
Vou para o fita e pega.
Olha, o meu intercâmbio trouxe, está aqui.
O intercom também podes.
Trago também?
Também sim.
Entra só. Trago para tradução.
Não, não, não.
België is do Manel.